picked up on the side here. That's a good first shot by Cody, just able to line it up with ease. Flank coming in too.
Yeah, with no armor, those marshals super dangerous. Mal's definitely hearing these footsteps, sees the bullet go out, so this should be big information. And the spike's actually gonna peek mid, and it goes down. Oh no, Mal securing the round almost assuredly. Tripwire though, unfortunately, though, it does get taken down. Val now on the site, taking names, taking heads. Does get one, can get more. There's still two members. Oh no, that was dirty. Just barely seeing the top of the bun. And Val with another triple kill coming out. They don't look like they necessarily want to try and rush into this. Spike carrier's already down. They do have one on the site in the form of the Omen, but the shots coming out from the Spectre just don't ring true. Raise Main, however, going to be able to pick that up. 26 bullets left in the clip. Does get one. Does get traded back. Good healing coming out from Simstra.
Yeah, they took a little bit too long to try to get over there. Oh my god, they're going to get it with like a 10th of a second left.
Oh,
it takes 4 seconds to plant the spike. They were able to plant it with about a 10th of a second left on the clock.
I think you definitely have to pop the Reyna ult situation. Right now, Simshwa just has to get kills, just has to take economy out. Is only able to get one before going down, however. But I mean, it was still
continuing to 5-man stack each time.
No.
Wow, through the wall, got that Sova arrow. That was beautiful from Raise Main. Reloading at the wrong time though. But that was the Sova arrow into B Hall. Through the wall, picks up the 4K. What a
just mow everybody down. It's literally best case scenario.
Oh, what a
like this.
Beautiful curveball. Won't pick up the kill, but hey, Raise Main's going to continue to put in some damage so quickly and so easily. Is why a lot of people are calling for the operator nerfs as we're starting to see shots fired left and right. How do you take down the neural theft and not let your team get opened up? As Cody finds Kenneth Train, 7 seconds left on the clock. That spike is just barely going down. They're trying to stop it. It looks like it will get planted in time, or no, it won't. Raise Main drops down, sprays the fire. Cody finds Simshwa at the end. And like is that they're trying to use the utility to push in. They made the fake play through A, and now working their way through Catwalk.
Oh, you heard that?
Mal is in a fantastic spot to start clicking some heads. He takes 3. What a play, sitting in the smoke. The smoke was beneficial and negligent there as he picks up a 4K. Might be looking for the ace. He does have to run it back.
Man hates walls.
Yeah, he's found at least one, and he finds the kill onto Reckless through the wall. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, and now Val with a nice headshot. Just yet in this 5v4. Purge pushes through. Purges out Raise Main. Takes
where to go fully over, they'd get spotted. But they get the flank on the Kenneth. They now know they're there. The Stinger's gonna win out over, but not for long. Cody and Hootie taking names, and they still have the spike. They still have 40 seconds.
Kenneth Trade tries to throw the smoke down. Manatee will find a couple kills or get the trade. At least Kenneth trying to put in some more damage, has to back away. Damage down, but can't find the kill. As Raise Main's gonna find a 3K. Purge will take down Hootie, and that's a nice wall taken down, but Purge doesn't care, throwing down so much damage, opens up the orbital strike onto nothing, and I love this. It's a 2v1. Purge sitting on A with the operator will not be able to take down Raise Main. Can't pull the trigger in time. Raise Main with the 4K gets the operator back. 11-4 for 3 p.m. They turn things around. They'll end up going down somehow. Purge trying to switch over to the rifle or to anything to see if he can't put something in. Raise Main and Mal picks him up, but Raise Main finds the third, finds the kill on a Manatee.
Members about to get boosted up. It's the boost play.
Oh, this is beautiful because Purge is not going to see it. He's not going to realize that they just boosted up behind him. He will finally see as he turns around. He's got 3. He's got 4. No, he's got 3. Val will take down Purge. Simshwa will trade out with Mal, but what a play. The boost turning around and completely disastrous.
push through. Apotheon gets the insta-ding. Beckham takes one, goes invisible, has to win against the knife. Somehow can't hit the shot. Beckham with the triple kill on the Sake. Beckham knows exactly where everybody is. Massive paranoia, and they don't check it. Rice doesn't check the right. Double kill for Beckham. Triple kill for Beckham. What's up, everybody? Here we are on this fantastic Saturday for a number of reasons. The biggest one of which right now, though, is we are live for the Valorant CFF Charity Cup Open Qualifiers. I'm the Doctor, joined by Hawk's Nest on my right, and we have some bangers ahead of us today, and I am so excited to be here, putting in the work, getting a great cause off the ground as well. And man, Hawk, we have so much fun ahead of us today.
Oh yeah, we do. We got 4 teams today. They're going to be going head to head in a round robin sort of deal. For the first matches, we'll get a best of 3 at the end to give ourselves that final winner. But the winner of today will be moving on. They'll be invited into our invitational for $600, also the same charity event. But if they win tier today, they're going to go home with an extra $100 for themselves.
Yeah, not too shabby in its own right. And like you said, we are going to have that closed qualifier, our invitation portion tomorrow as well. But we still need to find out who is going to be joining us there. Today, we do have 4 teams ready to duke it out. We have Poet Esports, Purdue White, the Core, and the Anime Runners. Definitely one of the more creative names we've seen in a minute. But yeah, it's round robin into grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, we have a big mix of teams here today. We have the Poet Esports is their first, big tournament for them. They're trying to gain some experience. So this, we're happy to have them here as one of the first times for them, and we're super excited how they will come out. And we have Purdue White. I mean, we've seen them before. For those of you that are familiar with the CEA League, that me and Doctor we cast. If you've seen that, you've probably seen them occasionally. When it happens to fall on a Thursday, we can try and be there. But so they're in the scene. They're pretty experienced. So it's going to be interesting to see if Poet Esports, if they have the ability to kind of go up against a team like that, with them being somewhat newer to the scene. And the Core, they're born from the Call of Duty scene. They started there and they've transitioned over into Valorant now. So we get to see Toonie 2K and It's BK repping. They'll be there in that team today. They're trying to get some experience, support the charity as well. Finally, we have Anime Runners, that very interesting, creative name you love to see. It's led by Payne. They have contributed to this event, and they're just trying to make one of their buddies, their soul depressed guy, not so depressed, and support a good cause. So all these teams are here for their own independent reasons, but the majority of them, or the majority of the reasons, I should say, are just to support this great cause we have going on.
And I find it kind of coincidental that the captain of Anime Runners is named Payne.
Yeah.
So just really double dipping there into the memeage. And as we're setting up here, we should have our first matchup coming soon. It is going to be the Core versus the Anime Runners. So we're getting, these 2 newer teams to our tournaments here, clashing already right off the bat. 2 teams look to be pretty even as well. So once we start getting map picks and things like that, I do imagine we will be, being able to see some stuff. And I do not believe Icebox is legal yet. I think we are still holding off on that because that map is not good. I'd keep it away, please. Just over there, over there. Well, actually, that's your way.
I don't want it over here, man. Let's get it like on some of the other direction. But yeah, I mean, it's a new map, and regardless of if it's a good map or a bad map, you have to have that sort of peace time for people to learn the map and get used to it before you can even really think about trying to play it competitively. So we are holding off on that. Same with the Agent. We're going to hold off for now. Maybe in the future we'll have them, here on GLG, but we're going to keep it to the basics for now.
Yeah, a little bit basics.
Well,
But
a little
yeah, I
bit.
mean, so we do have our map pick here. It is Bandaway Split, and then Ascent, and then Haven, which for those of you keeping track at home means we're heading to everybody's favorite bind. We got teleporters, we got doors, we got hookah. I mean, what's not to love? There's so many ways to play this map. Everybody's so ingrained in the map by now that we're really starting to see some super funky kind of compositions coming out here.
Yeah, absolutely. People understand how they want to play it when they go into the map. They don't have to like, have the team huddle beforehand. Okay, you're gonna be on Sova. I don't know. You can go on Killjoy or something. We'll figure it out when we get. Like they know what they got to do. They're ready. They're prepped, and it just makes, like you said, for some real interesting lineups. They can try some new stuff finally, and they can branch away from the norm because you're comfortable on the map, so you can try things out. And yeah, it's a fan favorite,
Oh, definitely. And I mean, this is the first tournament since the patch came out as well. So we do have some changes. We have the Cypher changes, the Killjoy changes, Breach also receiving that little bit of extra boost in the Flash department. So I am curious how those actually play into the bind, because we've been seeing so much Killjoy and so much Cypher, in the previous weeks, that now that, they're not quite having access to the same tools, I wonder if they're still going to be the same thing. I do think the Killjoy changes were, at the end of the day, overall the net buff, despite the range problems, because all you have to do is now just stay on the site that you set up on, and you just do more now.
Yeah, as long as you're near your abilities, they're going to be more useful. Now, I think I agree with that being kind of an overall net buff. It does change up, the whole Best Buy setup where you just throw everything onto that B site and then 5-stack A. But I think that was a little bit unfair in some cases, so I'm glad they're working around it. And yeah, teams are going to have to adapt. So we may not see the Cyphers as often. I think the Killjoys will still be around, but I don't know who you're going to trade a Cypher out for. It's going to depend on what you're trying to go for, I think, in the team comp.
Oh, definitely. And, maybe, I don't know if anybody saw this, but you can now attach Cypher cams to guns that you throw up in the air. So it's not actively useful, but it could be a little sneaky, right? Like you're running into defending hookah, and in the pre-buy phase, you just have your teammate throw their rifle up in the air, you stick a camera to it, and all of a sudden it's a new spot to be found out. But yeah, that was what I saw today on Reddit before it crashed. So I mean, there are still some tools that Cypher can have. I think that losing access to them once he goes down thematically makes sense. I think that is a healthy change. It does definitely take away some of the reasons to pick the character, though. So we will have to see how that, like you said, turns in. I think what we'll end up seeing is just people pick Killjoy instead, and just still have that solo site hold. And then maybe we'll get an extra duelist, or maybe we'll go back to Sova, actually. The arrows are played out, but it still gets some good usage.
Yeah, very true. I mean, it's somewhat of a similar niche they fill. Cypher is all about getting information, finding where people are, and Sova's pretty much the same thing, just with a little bit of extra damage there in the kit. So I think that could be a good substitution. Yeah, I would love to say Sage might come back, but she's still just not good enough, and it hurts me a little bit because I love healers in FPS games. I think it's an interesting change on things, and it can switch up how you play, but we're going to have to wait to give her some love before she's going to be back here in any tournaments.
Yeah, the way they've handled Sage makes me think that it's going to be a rework champion or agent right off the bat, because if you've played League of Legends for long enough, you know what they've done previously to champions like Yorick or Aatrox or Evelyn, where they just effectively delete them from the game, and we'll be like, we'll deal with this later. But I mean, yeah, in Sage, I think could see some buffs to play around that healing thing. But when you nerf them 7 patches in a row, you have a little bit of work to do. But they're still adding healers, I think, which is a healthy sign. We have Skye now, who does have access to that ultimate with its very, very clear downsides. So I don't think the agent's super strong, but I also haven't seen too much of it yet because it's brand new. As we start seeing more and more, I'll be very happy to eat my words, because that's just what we do here. True. But for now, not allowed today, not going to see it. We're going to have to see what the Cypher replacement is. And I see Brimstone.
Yeah.
No, Breach. I can't read. It's Breach.
Yeah, anime runners just going for the breach instead. Core is just gonna keep on with the Cypher. I think that's a fine choice. I mean, the biggest nurse, like we said, is him not having access to his things once he's down. So if you can just stay alive and keep using it, not too much really changed in the playstyle there. So an interesting pick from both these teams, opposite reactions to the changes for Cypher, but we'll have to see as we get into the match how they play out and if it really makes much more of a difference than we're expecting here.
Yeah, and I mean, it just kind of means that you can't be, the opener Cypher, right? Like you can't set up and then just like sacrificial play your way in. You need to be more in like the middle of the pack and let your duelists really take, that opener spot. But it also has Core starting on defense. So maybe that is like the next level adaptation. Like, do we only pick Cypher when we start defensive and try and get the most out of it? Because we see anime on attack and they just have Killjoy.
Yeah. I mean, that's honestly pretty smart. When you start on defense for the first half, Cypher is still incredibly useful. Just was, the tripwires, the camera, the ultimate. They're still incredibly powerful if you can stay alive. And defense is the side that you want to be on, is to stay alive. You can just set up the camera, you can hide up in heaven and just not even peek at all. Wait for your team to show up, then you can move out and start, making an impact there. But on attack, you're being forced to push and you're always at risk of dying, so it's not too smart to start off with.
And so we're already into the pistol. We are going to have to see how this map breaks down. Oh, man. The numbers are nice. I kind of like the numbers. They're not, super obtrusive, and it does let me keep track a little bit.
So there's Cyphers on either side, actually.
Oh, man, that camera? That was so deep. We're already getting, the breakouts onto the site, the eyeballs coming out. It looks like they're trying to hit that camera, but I don't know if they did. No, they didn't. Still getting tons of vision. They now know that everybody's here. Rotation starting to come out, but it's a little late.
Oh, BK almost gets two there, only able to find one. Koifish grounds there to trade it out. Like being planted as the defenders rotate back through CT, but they're kind of stuck in this corridor here. 4v3. Gonna throw the paranoia out and try to move Koifish. Trapwire will be instantly destroyed. See the shots going back and forth. Ali there to throw the flash out and there to clean it up as well. As Koifish picks up 3, not able to get the 4th though.
Yeah, that flash is so strong now too. Like they added almost an entire extra second if you're able to use all 3 of them. So it doesn't seem like a lot, but when you add in all the other changes that Breach has been able to receive, it stacks super hard.
Yeah, especially in a situation like that where everyone's trying to push out, and is that an interesting angle? I don't think anyone really would expect the flash to come from the corner of that crate. Like they're expecting the middle or directly in front of them, but you get it off on the right side of their screen and they have it in vision that it's going to flash them. And it's pretty smart. They're able to pick up the kills for the team.
So we're starting to get some smokage coming out. There's still 2 members hanging out in hookah. Not going to be able to go down just yet. BK picking up 1. Can't get a second because Koifish gets 2.
That has completely opened up the B site once again, so they're just going to run right on, drop the spike.
Spike planted.
And once again, we're in a similar situation, 3v4. The rotations have to come through this time, though. They're not all going to stack up on that CT. Yuvin moving in through hookah will pick up the Spectre as Geo just gets ripped by Excalibur.
Yeah, they're definitely losing out in the arms race here. We are going to see Yuvin able to pick up 1. Has to reload, though. And this could be pretty doomed here. Healing up just a little bit, but that wall is bangable. And it's just a 2-on-3. Toonie 2K not feeling up to it just yet to push on through.
Trying to wait it out. I think they're just going to scrap this round, looking for those exit kills, and has the opportunity potentially to pick up 1 here. Sees them.
They might die to the spike.
Just out front of it. Still gonna drop though.
Might be able to upgrade their weapon. It is just a stinger to a Spectre, but 2D2K is going to hang out onto the stinger there, which is pretty powerful. We've seen it do some real work in the last couple weeks, ever since that Reddit thread, potentially.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's so good up close, and people have slept on it for so long. I'm glad that they're finding uses for it now, because it's such a good alternative to saving. If you have the ability to buy that, it's only 1,000 credits. it's worth it to get. You can get yourself some nice cheeky kills with that and run away. But we are on to the third round, which means some rifles will be in the hands. We see Scrounge with that Vandal trying to push forward.
Yeah, we did see the defenders buy up on the second round, though, so they are once again on a bit of a short buy. Juven, though, still picking up kills with that Spectre. Exclusive, could have spent the extra 200 for the Stinger, but still has that Sheriff on hand.
Playing it safe for now.
No more charges left.
Fish. Throw that camera up on top of the teleporter. Won't be able to see anyone quite yet, so they're going to recall it. Meanwhile, Payne finds a kill over in the bathroom area, so they might look to rotate through here. You can see a couple of members already here. Tooney going to be the first line of defense. Sees them come around and instantly destroyed by Ellie.
Man, just absolutely smoked. They're going to get the neural theft as well coming out. Payne just going to take complete control of the site. This is going to be a really hard retake.
One enemy
Rough indeed, especially if Scrounge is able to drop BK with the Vandal. Koifish is there to finish it off. Koifish, I think that might be their like 6th or 7th frag so far, so they're having a very good game for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, when we get the scoreboard up on the screen in a second, I do believe they are going to be at the very top. And yeah, 6-1-1 already in 3 rounds. That's a pretty accelerated scoreline already.
Yeah. Just raking in the money, 6K credits under their belt for now, and the rest of the team's also just doing well. We will have a full buy from either round right here, say for Elisania's Spectre and Koifish's Spectre. Oh, never mind, just Koifish. I need to stop predicting things, man. It just never works for me. Geo gonna take that pre-fire, but nothing to happening quite yet.
Yeah, still some room to breathe, though. This is a very aggressive push coming in using double blast packs.
Oh.
Not able to get the kill, though. Tooney coming out ahead. Then Excalibur trades it back, and oh no, Koifish with the perfectly timed push through the smoke.
Geo stuck in there, takes some fire from behind. The flash will come out from Juven, which will allow Geo to grab 6 health remaining. Gonna try and teleport away to safety, but in a very sticky situation, waiting for their teammate to rotate through.
This is a pretty good best case scenario, though. It's a 2-on-2. If Geo can get a kill here, it could be really good. Guess one can't get the second. And so it's all onto BK. Teleport out, though, means it is going to be the B plant because there's no way to get there in time.
Gonna drop it down in the default spot. Should allow BK to get close enough to the site. The camera is still there. That's massive. Has full knowledge of the site now. It will get taken down, but he already has the information, and the trap wire will catch them out. That should be a free kill, and it certainly is. 11 health. They did a little close.
Yeah, that was a little close. Maybe could have been a bit quicker once that trap wire connected, but you don't always want to try and risk it. But, man, 11 HP.
Yeah.
That was literally 1 bullet away from being disaster.
Got a replay up on the screen. Never mind. we do have a replay feature now, but it's we're still trying to get used to it exactly how it's going. But that was the first round for Core right there, so it's BK able to hold it down for the team, clutch up there, get themselves the first round win, and economy's looking a little bit rough for this round. But if they take 2 in a row, they should be in a decent position.
I mean, 2 or 3 members at 0 credits. That's not a great start, because even if you win this round, unless you do it super convincingly, you're still going to be on a short buy, the round afterwards. So they not only do they need a win, they need a convincing win.
Yeah, absolutely. The more members alive that keep their armory, it's obviously better. You don't have to rebuy it. That's pretty straightforward. So they're playing it slow this time. You can see on the minimap they're just spread out, trying to hold down all these angles, taking these little pre-shots. The attacker's pushing up in through the bathroom, though.
Very slow paced. Is going to be able to flash out. Payne's going out with the smoke. They're going to trade back and forth, though. So, great paranoia to delay the push. Boombot comes out as well. Man, they're just throwing everything at this bathroom entrance.
So that means they're leaving the main open. Tooney2K, though, will able to grab 1 kill. The fire still going towards bathroom. Tooney2K picks up yet another. That's going to be 3 for them, as Geo is there as well. And anime runners have...
30 seconds.
They're not running anymore. They are barely walking, as there's just 1 member remaining.
And this is exactly the type of round you needed. As long as they don't lose too many other members, this is perfect. Like, they only have the one member remaining. We are going to have to see if Excalibur can get any kills. Does get one. Still timing out, though. And only has a bit of HP left.
Waiting for the time you've been there to finish it off as Rainy gets sucked up into the black hole.
Yeah, it still keeps 3 members alive, though, so could have been a lot worse in that situation. But they are going to be able to come out quite well at the end of the day. So we will have to see how they progress further past that. Because now they still get full rifles. They're able to get, you know, pretty much everybody on a weapon. Only Exclusive having... Oh, man, that's going to trip me up eventually. Exclusive and Excalibur, both on Reyna. I'm surprised I haven't mixed that up already.
Pretty similar names. You start with X. That's all you really think about when you start just saying someone's name. You look at the first letter, like, yep, that's the rest of it. No big deal. The attackers are just chilling on pistols, though, so they're going to try and make this B push up in hookah. No one's in there right now. BK hanging out in the garden area, though, might be able to grab both. He sees ahead. Good trigger this one to drop one, drops two. That's spiked down over near the teleport as well. That's good information for the rotations.
Yeah, I mean, they just need to hold on to the spike now. They can let them have full control of that hookah position. Not even going to need to peek too much. I mean, you don't exactly want to, you know, open yourself up to potentially getting taken out by these pistols, but it is going to be a triple kill for BK in that garden area. And it's just a Lisana left with a classic. And it's not going to quite work out.
No, not really. I mean, that's great for core. You're tying it up 3-3. Every member is left alive. Exclusive has the opportunity to upgrade to a rifle if they so choose this round, but they might just hang out on the Spectre. But the attacking side, Anime Runners, they chose that round in order to save up for this round. They are fine with being tied up 3-3 right now. We have a replay on your screen of BK grabbing one, grabbing two. Beautifully done. Nice little spot to hide up in there. So Anime Runners, they have the rifles this round, is what I was getting at.
It's an interesting blast pack there. Just going to be there to dissuade a potential peek, though. Man, Koi Fish just ripping BK apart.
Oh, Exclusive almost able to grab one kill, has to run away, but Koi Fish has the Vandal. The damage is there, but will get traded out by Toonie 2K. Scrounge trying to watch CT, don't want anyone to come through that alleyway.
Paranoia goes out. Here comes the showstopper as well. Toonie making a ton of noise. But even if this showstopper just gets ripped right now, it gets a kill. He is going to peek in. Miles didn't actually get it. Toonie goes down on the backside. And it's just Geo and one more member in a 2v2. It is going to be Yuvin trying to push forward. Doesn't quite have to run it back, but still has everything else. Here comes the firewall.
Oh, good wall, but there's still Pain hanging out. The breach ultimate comes through, knocks him up. Pain's shots look a little bit shaky, but the Pain will be there for Yuvin as Alisana is able to drop Geo at the very end, and that's a 4th round over to Anime Runners.
Yeah, really nice usage of the Rolling Thunder there, hitting both members. It takes up so much space on the site. Huge. You know, it's so hard to avoid. And here we do see BK once again getting that 2K. No, just kidding. It's going to be Pain tracing Yuvin there before finally getting the headshot. But yeah, it's another round win. They're up to 4 now, so they're feeling pretty good about it.
Doing all right, if you ask me. Rifle still in hands for both these teams right now. This could be the round that can switch up the flow of the economy, though, of course, not able to hold that down. Reyna's ultimate gets popped on the side of Core, the defensive side. Pushing up into Hookah. Exclusive. Trying to find one kill. Does find one. Will disappear and push backwards. Hops up onto the box. Not able to grab the second one quite yet. A little more than half health. Still holding that angle with Scrounge. Pre-fires right to the face of Exclusive.
We hear the teleport come in too. Scrounge, though, continuing this reign of terror. Bit of a awkward blast pack jump there, but is going to be able to get the 3K. Could go for 4. It's just Geo remaining in this 1v3. And that was a lot being burned there from Core. They used the Empress. Wasn't able to get much more than a kill before going down. So, I mean, this is an interesting round to find yourselves in. Scrounge really wants that 4K.
I would, too. Only one member left. Gonna get double peek. Geo turns away at the perfect time. Is able to back up for now. Shot still coming through. Gonna hug this tight angle. Footsteps come around the corner. There it is, an Excalibur. A little bit faster on the trigger there.
Yeah, it was a little shaky spray there. Unfortunate from Geo. Does end up going down in that 1v1. And so now it is 5 now on the board. Looking to see Anime Runners take the half. Only need a little bit more. And I'm curious what we're going to be seeing purchase-wise coming out from Core. You know, they've lost a couple in a row now. Their economy should be pretty shaken up, I imagine. So they might decide to go for the full save or maybe just like a half buy.
I would predict a half buy right here out of them, and that is the case. They still have some ultimates, you know, available. They're not really ultimates that are going to do much damage. The area is spraying through that box. Not quite the Odin, but it's similar. Excalibur almost finds one. Does somehow manage to find Tooney's face from a mile away. Trying to get another one. Not quite able to
come through yet.
PK staring up into the sky, waiting for someone to jump out. Little skeet shooting.
Yeah, Scrounge though actually gonna check it. Comes out ahead too. That was the first time I think Scrounge hasn't blast packed out the window. So really smart play there to check and make sure that you aren't gonna get shot from below. But still trading back and forth. This A site is still a danger zone.
Danger zone indeed. Pain will be the one to initiate the spike. As it goes down, teleporting back towards that bathroom, but not before Juven is able to find Scrounge over there.
Still a 2v2 though. HP bars definitely in favor of Core. We do have to run it back, and Juven just ripping heads. Is now 1v2. Operator in hand is not enough. Exclusive gets the wall pen kill.
Gonna pick up that free operator as well as Juven grabs the defuse. Gonna switch off at the half, give each other a little bit of bonus.
That's a huge boost picking up the operator too. That's 5k you don't need to spend, especially in a round when you basically don't have 4k or 5k to spend.
Yeah. Tooney will be the one to take it out of the hands of Exclusive. Gonna grab a vandal for themselves and the attackers. Might be doing some quick math here. You see Juven just, I don't know, that's so straight of a shot with a Spectre. I would never be able to pull that off myself. An Exclusive dodging away from that operator shot.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out so great. I mean, you'd get them through the blind there, making it an instant 1v2, and then the op shot just going wide. Topper on the cake, making sure that you are able to secure the round. But now we see a stinger in the hands of Pain. It's going from one extreme to the other, almost.
Playing it slow this round. Don't really want to take too many risks. Juven. We'll just hold that bathroom for now, though. I mean, you don't see the Reyna there, but you can still hold that angle and hope no one shows up. Tooney lost their angle from the Omen smoke with that operator. Gonna back up and wait for it to dissipate.
Yeah, we can see that Anime Runners are just fiending, waiting for somebody to push through to get hyper aggressive. Excalibur is going to let them know that they're there. And Empress into offshot, maybe? Not going to quite peek it just yet. Now onto the site, could be. He's actually very close. Tooney's looking the wrong way, not able to get any kills. And that is already 2 down for Core. That's a free site. They're all already on B.
The showstopper will be there just preemptive in case. Exclusive with a nice shot onto Koifish, trying to pre-fire through the smoke, through the doorway. None will connect. It's just 3v3, all 3 defensive members here on Core. Pushing up, the run it back has been enabled. We'll push up and try and see someone sees one under the crate. Elena will be dropped. And then we get to see Phoenix disappear and reappear.
Traded nicely there, 1-on-2. It's just Pain and isn't able to get away before the 3k from Juven. They should have plenty of time for the defuse here. Not going to give it over though. Definitely wants that Empress to come back quicker.
Yeah, it's worth it. I think the Empress is so ridiculously strong. Even though Exclusive isn't really doing the best, I think that's also why you give it over to them. they're not really finding all these frags, so they're not going to get those points too quickly. Whereas the other side, Juven is 11-5, absolutely wreaking havoc. So not too concerned about getting the run it back.
Yeah, and another thing to note is we talked about Koi being 6-1-1 at the third round. We've seen a lot of rounds since then, and is now at 10-7-1. Still topping the chart, but not at the same pace we were seeing at the very beginning of the game here.
Yeah, I think they were using the Spectre and just kind of rushing in. We talked about how Cypher will probably be the ones playing back, but no, Cypher is still just sprinting forward with that Spectre, able to get those opening frags.
Nice little chip and peek there in the corner there. The Spike's still looking to come A. Hasn't seen a ton of success since the Rolling Thunder play on B, but they will have access to the teleport. They used it last round. They have full hookah control, so they may use it again. We'll be seeing if they can get a couple picks here or there. Paranoia goes out, not able. Oh, he gets two!
Oh, my. A little bit of a collab there. Scrounge trades one out over on the B site, which is now wide open for the most part. Exclusive still hanging back in that CT hallway, trying to get a nice angle around that crate.
Not looking to the right, though. May need to play flick it, but we'll have to see how that comes out. There's the camera P. Still gets the shot onto Scrounge, and now it's a 4-on-2 spike plant.
Jaden's gonna have to come through. Exclusive finds another one for themselves as Toonie 2K is there as well to finish off Koifish. And Core gonna take the lead 6-5.
So I really like that kill animation, but it like always confuses me because I think it's like the end of the game slowdown, and I'm like, but it's not over. It's only 6-5. We still have so much more to go.
There's still so much more Valorant ahead of us, man. Could potentially be a tied half though if anime runners are able to grab this one for themselves. They have, you know, the economy. They should be able to get some decent buys out of everyone. Excalibur trying to decide what the play is going to be for them, but outside of Core, we got full rifles yet again.
Let's flush them out.
Yeah, I mean, only Alasana is on the Bulldog. Still has the Rolling Thunder available, but I mean, the Core squad is just stacked with ultimates right now. They got the Empress, the Hunter's Fury, the Neural Theft. Like, all of these are so powerful, and they're already letting it rip. BK gets one before going down. Hunter's Fury just trying to find somebody is going to get one trade as well.
Nice. Scrounge took a little bit of damage from Exclusive, and Exclusive called that out for Toonie. And Toonie just knew right where that was through the map. Able to snag themselves the kill. 3v3 now here in the last round before the half switches. Geo will see one. Throws that Paranoia out and will push forward through the smoke. The teammates go left. He goes right. Able to find one. Looking for the second. Not quite able to grab it. Juven with a nice snap towards the left. And able to grab Elisana there to finish off the round. Tying, or not tying them up. 7-5. Core will be ahead.
We good.
Yeah, that spray transfer to the left was insane.
Switching sides.
Like, just instantly flicked over, popped the head straight off, and then was still able to get back in time to finish up the round there. And so 7-5 half. Core, who started down 0-3, now coming out ahead.
You can see it again, that spray. Yeah, beautifully transferred over towards the left and able to drop Elisana there. That's a pretty nutty play, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I mean, if that doesn't go that way, I think it's a little bit friskier. You know, maybe doesn't quite get it in time to get the defuse at that point. Maybe if it just goes down, as we do see our flyover through the map here. Very nice, very nice. 4 seconds, and it is going to be your standard B-bind pistol rush.
So now Core has that Cypher, but they're going to be on the attack. So we'll have to see how they're going to play around that. We kind of talked about it in the pregame, so I'm interested to see what exactly their plans are going to be. So far, they're where they want to be. 7-5 at the half, but the hookah push is coming through. You hear the teleporter. They're going to have to turn around as the raise grenade is there to drop some damage. Koifish will get tagged up and then jumped out on from the windows. Toonie, Excalibur, Scrounge, Juven, everyone's fighting kills for themselves as chaos erupts onto the B site.
Not gonna work out just well yet. Scrounge still in that hookah position, though. Actually gets enough to get a second paint can out. Mace get more yet. Is on a 3K. The ace is not available, but the 4K certainly is.
Scrounge single-handedly running that round for their team. Gonna not tie it up, but give them another round closer to being fully tied up. And kind of a surprise there. I really thought that Core was going to be able to push forward very nicely there.
You're saying tied up a lot. And,
I know. I don't know why.
It's not quite working out. Maybe you'll get your chance after this round, though, as we do see purchases coming in from the anime runners. Well, it's just pistols on the side of Core, playing it very conservatively, making sure that they don't overextend that credit expenditure. So, for now, they're in a good spot.
Boombot won't find anything, nor will the grenade, but still going to hold that angle. Has the Spectre in hand. Be able to get something with a nice little one-way. See someone pop out, but I don't think any of those bullets connected.
Revealing area.
Tony gonna throw the recon bolt through. We'll instantly destroy the camera. Doesn't see too much. That's gonna allow them to push forward.
Pain with the Stinger once again, gonna trade Geo out. We'll have to see how this continues on. Spectre picking up the kill onto the spike, and so now we are gonna see more damage coming from Pain. 4K, and Koifish steals the ace.
Raining down the pain onto this team here. 4K for them. Quick and easy was that Spectre. Nice piece, nice paranoia. Quick little round there for Core.
Yeah, let's take a look at that again, because that was just absolutely nutty. Gets the first kill with the Stinger, trades it out for the Spectre as well, and then just everything falls into place afterwards. Barely having enough ammo at the end there, but hey, it all counts. Every bullet does damage and comes out with a round win. And guess what?
Sure.
They tied it up, Hawk.
See, I didn't say it because I somehow believed it wouldn't be true. So I'm just not going to say that word anymore because I don't believe it myself.
I don't believe it ties.
If Doctor says it's true, I'll take his word. 7-7 as we move forward into the second half. BK's camera not going to spot anyone out.
Oh no, that's
unfortunate.
Caught. I didn't realize there was like a hitbox there. That's interesting. It's unfortunate to say the least.
Forces them to back up. Juven will get paranoid out taking the shots, trying to throw the stun. Pain's gonna pop out. Perfect timing. Will get flashed though. As BK's able to trade them out. Exclusive with a nice, basically a collateral, and Koifish shuts them down with the Marshall from up in heaven. Dropping Geo with the nice classic shots to the face. It's a 1v2 now.
Hasn't picked up a gun though. Alright, there we go. Finds themselves a Vandal. I was gonna say 2v1 with the Marshals, not exactly best case scenario. Gets one, can't get the second, and the Cyphers trade threes.
Very, very close there. BK though, able to grab that trade for the teammate. Keep themselves ahead now. Looking at the economies. Enemies looking very good right now. Should be able to get full buys from everyone. And on the side of Core, they're kind of having a bit of a mixed half buy, scuffed buy. No armor, no full armor, I should say, coming out for Toonie or Geo, but able to get the rifles in hand. So they're looking for the damage over the survivability.
Yeah, we still saw one member with half armor and a classic, which is... That's a little interesting to me, because for just a couple hundred credits more, you could pick up like a Sheriff instead of that light armor and, you know, still get that one-shot potential, but we do see Scrounge picking up just tons of damage there in Hookah. And it's continuing pretty nicely.
Neural Theft will pop. Reveal that the B site is in contest. Toonie dodges around that paranoia and able to spray down Pain and Koifish. 15 health remaining. Gonna try and back off and play their life. So Spike is down. Run it back will be used.
Just going to pick up the Spike though. Is going to find themselves a rifle as well, but not really too much more to be found at that point. And as long as they don't die right there, which thankfully it's a friendly holding on them onto, you know, Garden there. Fracture going to come out.
Tough place throwing all of the utility just so they can reposition themselves. And look at the Reina, number 9 on your mini-map. Looking to wait for the teleporter to come through, and they might take it here.
30
But
seconds left.
if you don't take the teleport, this play is wasted because it's 1-on-2, and it's going to be another 1-on-2. And we do see Alasana sitting there with the flash out, gets caught from behind, and all that time spent running to the teleporter door is now for nothing, as they now have to fight into a 1v2 again.
Thankfully, Toonie is low on health and will be on 0 health now. Scrounge picks up their third. Only at a little bit less than half health though, so it's only going to take a couple shots to drop them. So they have the showstopper. Can they smack him in the face with it? No, they can't. Juven pick up 3.
So, again, didn't quite work out there. Could have actually worked out really nicely if they had landed that showstopper there. Would have potentially been a round one, but we're seeing Core come out ahead really nicely here in the second half. You know, they go 2 for 2, very similar to the first half where they went 3 for 3. And as it continues on, we're seeing another short buy coming in from the enemy runners.
Saving up those credits once again. They're down 2 rounds, but they can save up and get a couple of guaranteed full buys in a row. They're going to look to bring themselves back into the running here. Koifish's camera won't land the spy dart, but we'll get the information.
Gonna dodge out on the grenade nicely. I thought that Sheriff shot hit, but it is actually Toonie breaking onto that A site, coming out ahead. Asana's still here with that stinger, not quite able to get it together. And Exclusive's actually... Oh, man, these color changes are tricking me. I thought that the defender had nice control in bathrooms, but no.
Yeah, it's weird that it doesn't quite switch everything.
That is a new patch thing. That's active on this patch. So we did get a ton of other nice spectator additions. That's not one of them. As we do see 2 kills going right over to Core, looking to end this round flawlessly, as it is just scrounged with a Sheriff.
Gonna hang out up in heaven, look to maybe find an exit frag. They're gonna die to this bike anyway, but wanted to try and take one down with them, and into the darkness Scrounge goes.
Yeah, it wasn't too invested. It was just that 800 credits, so we'll try and come back better, stronger, faster, as they do find themselves the Vandal this time. We're actually seeing Koifish picking up the operator as well.
Dropping themselves all the way down to 0 credits, a big investment. It's going to have to pay off in at least the next round or 2 if Koifish isn't really able to find much success with that or dies holding it. And no one's able to pick it up. That's a lot of money down the drain. It's going to really solidify Core's lead here, as they're already into the double digits.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking to be set up on the correct site, as we do see 4 members mulling about, you know, at the very outskirts of the B site, you know, looking into hookah, trying to figure out what's going on. Long Smokage, though, doing a really good job keeping them at bay for now, as we do see the drone entrance, but lots of damage on that grenade.
Down to 2/3 health.
Camera is destroyed.
Koifish's camera will get dropped. Still holding that hookah. Scrounge is pushed up a little bit, trying to get some wall bangs, and just applying that pressure is very important. Knowing that they're not able just to freely walk onto that A site is big, but Excalibur will drop one in the back.
Yeah, huge flank play there. They could get a second one as well, as now the executes coming out. Juven's onto the site. Toonie goes down to Koifish's operator, so looking to get some potential here.
For another, I thought that Silhouette was going to be out in the open and he was going to have a free kill, but hanging out behind Garden. We're still on that flank, and Geo still trying to chell it. You've been trying to make some shells for themselves, trying to get that trap wire off their feet. Raze is just bouncing and hopping around, switching to the classic, able to get the kill and then teleport right back on top of the dead body for a 3-piece.
That is absolute heartbreak there for Scrounge. Had the right idea, was trying to just get, you know, to the teleportation point, and it just wasn't enough. But it is going to be a 2-on-1 attacking side. Do not let the colors fool you. It is going to be exclusive here, defending that spike. And I don't know if we're actually going to get an actual retake attempt, because Koifish has that operator, is so heavily invested. Yeah, I don't think this is worth it at this point.
Yeah,
I'd love to
I
see
agree with this play.
I'd love to see that Phoenix ult again though, because poor Scrounge. It's just
Yeah, that was it was so close. Yeah, no retake coming through from Koifish. Just gonna hold this angle back in the spawn. Look to find an exit frag. None to be found. Attackers take that one home. Core 11-7 now.
Things are looking pretty tough. They could find themselves on match point if they're able to secure this one. So it is going to be up to this awkward buy here. Payne only having 1,900 credits all said and done before they even buy their weapon. So probably going to be back on the Spectre, I imagine.
Yep, there it is. Last round before Core can potentially be at match point. I want to bring this one home strong. They have the arsenal in their hands, so Anime's runners are going to need a solid defense. Hopefully get a couple of early picks, maybe snag some rifles out of the hands of the attackers, but Scalber pops the Empress. Looking to be a little bit aggressive, find an early pick there, but no one's going to be around yet.
Yeah, we are going to see Scrounge able to pick up 2 through bathrooms. Great start to the round here. Excalibur looking to pick up more. It does finally land the shot. Heals back up. Can't come out of Wraith Form fast enough. So they do miss their chance at a second. Now it's BK.
Oh,
boy.
Okay, Koifish with a little bunny hop onto BK.
Hits him right in the dome piece, too.
Yeah.
Now it's just poor Toonie 2K, who does get blinded up. That's a little bold there from Payne. You know, peeking and trading out weapons at the exact same time. But
like,
yeah, all right.
I feel like that was one of those things like, oh, I can pick up a different weapon here, cool. And then they're like, oh, I'll throw a paranoia just in case. He's probably not there though, right? Then you walk around the corner with the gun in the air and you're like, oh. And you have to hope
panic.
you pull it up, yeah.
It's like when you have like auto swap on pickup on and you're just trying to run away and all of a sudden it's like and you're like ah.
Still able to secure themselves a defensive round there, so that's huge. You know, it keeps Core off of match point for another round. They have the arsenal in their hands still,
and we're seeing Koifish actually do something with the operator that we were talking about was such a heavy investment. So the camera's going to go out, does get instantly popped, but the opportunity's still here as we do see the execute starting to come out. Scrounge has been such a pain in the back, just peeking every now and then, and it's worked out so nicely. Moving
on to this B setups, the attempt, at least you hear the teleporter being taken. The Raze is hiding up in theirs. Scrounge waits for the call. The Reyna also in behind, might be able to get into a gunfight here. He's going to drop Geo. Will disappear with 4 health remaining. And Scrounge is there to hop out of the teleporter to take that trade. Beautiful teamwork there between those two players.
Anime just getting all the right moves right now. We're going to get the information play coming out from Payne. Doesn't quite find anybody just yet. And we did see the shot attempt at in the background there. Not quite going to work out as we do see Toonie now moving forward. Is able to find one. Scrounge is on a 3K though, and that spike is nowhere close.
We forced to rotate back and get it. The paint can signifies, hey Toonie, we know you're there. It's just a matter of when you're going to take that corner, and he does. But we'll drop Scrounge instead, canceling that 4K out. Gelver will be the one to finish them off though in another defensive round win for Anime Runners.
Yeah, I mean, that round was pretty chalked right at the end there as well. Only 10 seconds left, no spike in hand. Yeah. Not going to be given the opportunity. The kill is just gravy on top, but the economy is so boosted for Core since their winning streak. They're starting to get back up into it. We're seeing pretty much a full buy. Excuse the 2 Spectres, they do a ton of work still. I mean, we've seen great production, especially from Yuvan and Koifish with those weapons. So there's definitely no shame in that, as we do see an additional one picked up just in case.
My goodness, Scrounge's showstopper will find a very quick entry kill, but will immediately be traded out by Toonie. That's that Call of Duty baiting and switching trading there. You can see it in the way they play.
Excalibur, though, in a crazy position here to get more than one. Doesn't before going down, though. So it's still a 3-on-3. Alysana tried to get the trade kill, just wasn't quick enough.
Gonna keep themselves alive, which is arguably just as important, but Koifish and Pain find kills simultaneously, leaving just Exclusive in the back. Spike down in a rough situation. Koifish and co will push up to grab control of it, but Pain's running with his knife out. Will get nagged up, and Koifish does half the health bar and damage, but we'll see Exclusive heal up a little bit with a nice shot on that bunny hop across the way. Not quite sure what Exclusive was trying to do there, but we'll get dropped by Koifish.
I think it might have worked had Koifish actually been watching that right side angle, but because they were looking left, there wasn't as much room to travel for the shot, so it worked out very nicely there. And we're almost tied up. It is, 10-11. We're still seeing both teams pretty much full bot ups. Crown, again, last round just coming out ahead. Doesn't have the showstopper this time, but is probably still going to do something duddy and either win the round or die. So
there's two options, right?
Yeah. Neither so far, as there's absolutely nobody on that A site pushing forward.
Very true. The Owl Drone gonna push up on B long and scout it out a little bit. Won't find anyone. Exclusive gonna throw the eye down. BK once again being hit by that grenade though. Not as much damage this time, but the thought that counts.
Gets a little bit of knowledge with the teleport. Koifish, though, still able to pick up kills with this operator. Gets vision with the tripwire as well, and the Empress has been popped. Core are letting everything come through now. They do need to get a kill for the neural theft to happen, though. Spike's down. This is scary.
Time is ticking. Core have the disadvantage right now, especially as Koifish finds another one with that operator. The wall will finally go up to cancel them out. Exclusive and Excalibur taking all of these shots. Alysana, though, wants to join in on the party as Yuvan will fall. Koifish grabs 3 that round, and Anime Runner's going to hold on for dear life, bringing it tied 11-11.
Yeah, and it's almost like they forgot Koifish was in that little elbow area. They'd seen it, they'd smoked him off, they walled him off, and they're like, he's obviously going to rotate and not be here anymore. And then, joke's on them, he stayed exactly where he wanted to be, got, the second kill there onto the enemy Cypher, and then was able to follow it up with the shorty kill right as soon as the wall goes down. So they did lose a little bit of control there, just keeping not being able to keep track of anybody. And with their purchase setup this round, it's looking potentially like it is going to be map point in favor of the Anime Runners.
Odds are stacked in their favors, but we've seen Core pull out some pretty nice things with these SMGs so far. They know what they're doing with them. They're gonna have to set up properly though, as they all look towards the SA site. The Hunter's Fury will come through to back everyone off of that. Scrounge's gonna have to dip out, reload, and here comes the push, but the range is there for Scrounge, able to spray for 1, spray for 2. Throws the grenade over. Geo will get taken down by Pain on the offside. Scrounge still looking for that third one, though. Will look away and get dropped by Toonie2K.
So it's still a 3-on-2. Anime Runners feeling pretty good about it. They get another drop as well. Spore Geo in a 1v2 does know that both members there are on the A site, however, so making the quick rotation away will get... actually doesn't get hit by the tripwire. Interesting, to say the least.
Able to avoid that one. Spike gets planted. Throw the smoke. Throw the paranoia. Blinds at least one through the crate. Can they find the shots? They're playing ring around the Rosie. Sees the Cypher. Shorty. Bullets flying towards them. Excalibur's there to finish it off. Anime Runners in a twist of fate are going to be the first to map point.
Yeah, I mean, really strong comeback here. And believe it or not, a lot of it came off of that operator that we were pretty skeptical about earlier because, they bought it at the end of their loss streak, and we were like, Koifish really hasn't had the best second half, hasn't had the same numbers, and the first round they have it ends up being a save because they just can't get anything out of it, and since then they've won 5 in a row.
Yeah, I think Koifish has hit some really nice shots, and Core doesn't seem to be able to adapt to the fact that they have that operator, and they're just kind of walking into these lanes that you should expect an operator to be watching down. But it's BK with a nice kill onto Excalibur, despite paranoia blinding them.
Yeah, you can see how aggressive they got on the A side. They ran all the way through bathrooms, and now that the first kill has come out, you can see the rotate. Koi just keeping shots on target. We're getting teleports in. The shorty comes through, breaks down to run it back, but can they get more? That's already a triple kill for Koi if you count the ultimate, and it's a 2v3. Scrounge getting one with the showstopper.
Boosters will be caught out. Have to rotate back around the L. There's Hatless Cypher with the shorty waiting around the corner, and Scrounge from behind, able to find that one. Slow-mo kill. Defenders will take this map for themselves. Anime runners, I mean, they brought it back hard.
Yeah, I mean, the perseverance there they had at the very end to make sure that they didn't give up halfway through that second half. You know, they start picking up round wins, the thing starts snowballing, and we did see some adjustments coming out from the core. It's just that they weren't able to really capitalize. So even though they were losing very close rounds, at that stage, it doesn't matter. It's not enough. You can't win close or lose close rounds. You need to win close rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, every single round was so close. So back and forth. I mean, they brought it back, and that was 7 in a row in order for the win there. 13-11. That just goes to show you how close this one was. Both these teams very evenly matched, on even footing on bind. I mean, Anime, they just, once they had that operator, they were just able to find those free kills and have the opening picks. And once they had the man advantage, it was just so hard for Core to get on and make anything happen.
Yeah, and so that is the first game here of our round robin today. We did see Anime Runners come out ahead. We will have to see how they continue on here today. But for now, we are going to kick into a short break. So stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back with more Valorant action.
We are joined today by Scooby, an ongoing survivor of cystic fibrosis, and he's going to give us what it's like to live his story. What's going on, Scooby?
Hey, what's going on, Colin? Appreciate the opportunity that I have talking to you and letting everybody know my side of the story. I see fundraisers of cystic fibrosis, you know, outside of esports, but I've never actually seen a fundraiser for cystic fibrosis in esports. And seeing this just warms my heart. And any little bit helps. It doesn't matter if it's $1 or if it's $100. Anything will help for, you know, to find a research of you know, finding a cure for cystic fibrosis. My apologies. My brother actually 3 years ago, he passed away with cystic fibrosis, and we actually had a future of this literal moment doing this, you know, creating something that spreads awareness for cystic fibrosis. You know, unfortunately, that did come to an end, and you know, I'm back, I'm ready, and you know, I he's looking down and he's happy that this is happening. He's, you know, he's excited. He's so excited. I'm excited. My team's excited. You know, everybody watching is gonna get excited.
Come support the CFF with us at our Valorant tournament on November 7th and 8th. You can find all the action and stay up to date on our socials at GL Gaming Lounges on Twitch, Twitter, and Instagram. Help us make a difference as we stand up to CF. We are joined. One thing, Scooby, before we start, are you an SMG player or an AR player?
I'm a flex.
You're a flex player?
But in attorney, we came to the decision that I will be playing a sub.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah, I'll be the slayer of the saying that what I'm literally trying to do here is get an org going for cystic fibrosis here and entering these tourneys to help actually what you guys are basically doing, and that's exactly what I'm looking for. 14 years I've been in the Call of Duty game, tourneys and stuff like that, and something like this is what I've always wanted, and this opportunity literally is what I wanted. I had to hop on it. It was perfect timing. I have a good team. If it wasn't for my team or anybody else behind me, you know, I would not be here talking to you guys and introducing myself and letting everybody know right now what my story is. And I'm super excited for this tourney to happen. And this is what literally encourages me the most is I see fundraisers. I see fundraisers of cystic fibrosis, you know, outside of esports, but I've never actually seen a fundraiser for cystic fibrosis in esports. And seeing this just warms my heart. Just warms my heart. And you know what? Any little bit helps. It doesn't matter if it's $1 or if it's $100. Anything will help for, to find a research of finding a cure for cystic fibrosis. My apologies. And saying that, my brother actually 3 years ago, he passed away with cystic fibrosis, and we actually had a future of this literal moment of doing this, creating something that spreads awareness for cystic fibrosis, and that we would literally, race to the top, gamers and stuff like that. And, unfortunately, that did come to an end, and I'm back, I'm ready, and he's looking down and he's happy that this is happening. He's excited. He's so excited. I'm excited. My team's excited. Everybody watching is going to get excited.
And you're saying that you actually started
picked up on the side here. That's a good first shot by Cody, just able to line it up with ease. Flank coming in too.
Yeah, with no armor, those marshals super dangerous. Mal's definitely hearing these footsteps, sees the bullet go out, so this should be big information. And the spike's actually gonna peek mid, and it goes down. Oh no, Mal securing the round almost assuredly. Tripwire though, unfortunately though, does get taken down. Val now on the site, taking names, taking heads, does get one, can get more. There's still 2 members. Oh no, that was dirty. Just barely seeing the top of the bun, and Val with another triple kill coming out. They don't look like they necessarily want to try and rush into this. Spike carrier's already down. They do have one on the site in the form of the Omen, but the shots coming out from the Spectre just don't ring true. Raise Main, however, going to be able to pick that up. 26 bullets left in the clip. Does get one. Does get traded back. Good healing coming out from Simstra.
Yeah, they took a little bit too long to try to get over there. Oh my god, they're going to get it with like a 1/10 of a second left. Oh, it takes 4 seconds to plant the spike. They were able to plant it with about a 1/10 of a second left on the clock.
I think you definitely have to pop the Reyna ult situation. Right now, Simshwa just has to get kills, just has to take economy out. Is only able to get one before going down, however. But I mean, it was still
continuing to 5-man stack each time.
Oh no.
Wow, through the wall, got that Sova arrow. That was beautiful from Raise Main. Reloading at the wrong time though. But that was the Sova arrow into B Hall. Through the wall, picks up the 4K. What a
just mow everybody down. It's literally best case scenario.
Oh, what a
like this.
Beautiful curveball. Won't pick up the kill, but hey, Raise Main's going to continue to put in some damage. So quickly and so easily is why a lot of people are calling for the operator nerfs, as we're starting to see shots fired left and right. How do you take down the neural theft and not let your team get opened up? As Cody finds Kenneth Train, 7 seconds left on the clock. That spike is just barely going down. They're trying to stop it. It looks like it will get planted in time, or no, it won't! Raise Main drops down, sprays the fire. Cody finds Simshu at the end. And like is that they're trying to use the utility to push in. They made the fake play through A, and now working their way through Catwalk.
Oh, you heard that?
Mal is in a fantastic spot to start clicking some heads. He takes 3. What a play, sitting in the smoke. The smoke was beneficial and negligent there, as he picks up a 4K. Might be looking for the ace. He does have to run it back.
Man hates walls.
Yeah, he's found at least one, and he finds the kill onto Reckless through the wall. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, and now Val with a nice headshot. Just yet in this 5v4. Purge pushes through, purges out Raise Main.
Were to go fully over, they'd get spotted. But they get the flank on the Kenneth. They now know they're there. The Stinger's gonna win out over, but not for long. Cody and Hootie taking names, and they still have the spike. They still have 40 seconds.
Kenneth Train tries to throw the smoke down. Manatee will find a couple kills or get the trade. At least Kenneth trying to put in some more damage, has to back away. Damage down, but can't find the kill. As Raise Main's gonna find a 3K. Purge will take down Hootie, and that's a nice wall taken down, but Purge doesn't care, throwing down so much damage, opens up the orbital strike onto nothing, and I love this. It's a 2v1. Purge sitting on A with the operator will not be able to take down Razeman. Can't pull the trigger in time. Razeman with the 4K gets the operator back. 11-4 for 3 p.m. They turn things around. They'll end up going down somehow. Purge trying to switch over to the rifle or to anything to see if he can't put something in. Razeman and Mal picks him up, but Razeman finds the third. Finds the kill on Humanity.
Members about to get boosted up. It's the boost play.
Oh, this is beautiful because Purge is not going to see it. He's not going to realize that they just boosted up behind him. He will finally see as he turns around. He's got 3. He's got 4. No, he's got 3. Val will take down Purge. Simshore will trade out with Mal, but what a play. The boost turning around and a completely disastrous play. Let's see if he can't win this 2v1. He's got 1.
I say, if you want a player in this position, it is definitely Razeman with the clutch coming through. Triple kill for him, securing this game win. And man,
decent position. The wall is there. Switching out from the shorty to the pistol, but Hugh is going to pick that one up. Messi finds Subtle. Another flawless round here. A team ace. Everyone in the team picking up a kill, contributing.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. If you're an American, I'm surprised that all of us are sober right now on the cast. Of course, Seymour here, my best friend in the whole world, is not American. You're Canadian. So first of all, you're lucky. Second of all, hey, how's it going?
Oh, man, I mean, it's going great. And I mean, I'm so touched. The best friend in the whole world. You know, that's such kind words from the most amazing caster I ever get to cast with.
What? No, all the casters here are amazing.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. That's true. We're all the best of the best over at GLG. And not only the best of the best on the casting, but the best of the best in game, bringing you these open qualifiers. I mean, we just saw Anime and we saw it go up against Core. Anime took it out on top with a close game, too. And while I was watching, you know, I caught bits and pieces of it. Didn't really catch the whole stretch of it, but while I was catching those bits and pieces, it seemed like a very streaky game. You know, not one team really dominating over the other. It's just back and forth, really. It's just whoever was feeling it in the rounds to go.
That's a really good way of putting it. Streaky.
Yeah.
I don't know. For some reason, the word streak is just really gross to me, but like in a good way in this context. But yeah, there was never really a time where we saw a huge dominant lead over either team. It was mostly just a back and forth until the very end when Core just took it and ran with the ball, and they should have done that in the beginning, but it took them quite a long time, almost overtime to do that. But I'm glad they found their footing at the very end, because when I was watching the beginning, I thought for sure it was going to be a blowout, but it wasn't. It turned out to be extremely close.
Well, I mean, so it's the one thing that you look at in some of these teams who are just coming in there. Maybe they take a little bit to warm up, and once they get the ball going, it's just you're feeling yourself. You got it.
Yeah,
it took a little bit too long for them to warm up against Anime, and by the time that they were there, Anime was already they already had that comfort of like, you know, we can give up a little bit, and then we just recoup and take it back in the coming rounds. But I'm really looking forward to what Core can bring against Purdue White right now, because that's going to be the next match upcoming in a few. And honestly, if I'm really putting it on it, I think seeing what Core had to offer there. I mean, you got Toonie 2K, you got, I think, what's his name, Yvonne? Yeah, Yuvin. Like both of them were really having a good game as it went on. They're all improving. Even Exclusive was kind of popping off a bit. And I'm just excited to see what these players can be, because as I saw them warm up over time, I expect them to keep that momentum going up against Purdue White now.
Well, they better keep up that momentum. We had such a big finish, and I want them to keep that train going. They got to put more coal in the engine when it comes up, because sure, they had a really good ending to that first matchup, but now let's see them top what they could do before against a team higher up in the brackets. But we do have our first bat ban already. It's going to be Core picking Bind, which, I mean, we have just seen Bind come out before already, but unfortunately with the coming out with Bind, it's going to be that Ascent and Haven go underways. So they're going to be banned out. We're not going to see Ascent or Haven, and Seymour. I'm hoping you can agree with me, man. Thank God I don't want to see either of those maps.
I think we've had this conversation before, and I like seeing Ascent get played. Like I know not a lot of people do, but it's one of the maps that I do enjoy watching. I mean, Bind, it's just a classic. I mean, nothing goes wrong with Bind. So I mean, we're given what we're like hoping to have. A good game. It's a very well known map across the board, and each team should be, practiced as could be on Bind, because who doesn't play Bind when they're playing in Valorant? So it's going to be a good matchup. I mean, Core just played against Anime on Bind, and they went the distance. So now I'm honestly out the banks. I'm just going to take a few rounds to see what Purdue has to bring. And as I get to analyze this team, see what they have, I'm really looking at early rounds for Purdue to kind of take some heat into it, shut down Core early.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what Purdue can bring to the table. They're already going in with a huge disadvantage because Purdue have not played on stream yet. We haven't seen what they could do against Core, but Core's already warmed up. They just won a very close game, a long game for them to warm themselves up and train and aim practice on the same map that we're going to see in this next setup. And that is a huge, scary marker if you're Purdue's side, because already they've had their aim training done. For all intents and purposes, they're already all set for these pistol rounds. And I think these pistol rounds, I'm going to predict it now. I wouldn't say 75%. That's going to be... No, I'm sorry. There's only 2 pistol rounds. I think both pistol rounds are going to go to Core.
Who needs aim labs when you got Anime to fight in the first round? You don't have to go into your aim labs, warm up. You know how much
anime there is?
Yeah, there's so much anime. I mean, their captain, let alone his name was Pain.
They beat all the anime.
They beat every single anime that you can ask for, all the way back on Bind, and now they're back to Bind this time to play Purdue. Not so much anime, more like they're trying to take it to the collegiate scene now. So they're trying to take 2 different genres in the same day, both on stream. So, I mean, Core, they're kind of working up the resume to be sought after if you're a Valorant team in the amateur scene.
Yeah, Seymour, they're going to go from fighting anime, which is cool, all the way to fighting a citation machine website. I mean, I think both were beneficial when I was in college, so I'll take both. I'll take both any day of the week. But when it comes down to it, I do think Core will have a little bit more struggles. And we already saw 11 to 13 scoreline, so there was struggles there. But I think this will be an overtime matchup too. But I do think Core, with their warming up already, I think they are going to win all the pistol rounds. So it might be a dominant showing for Core at first, Seymour, but I really think over time we're going to see a huge mesh between the two.
And there's a lot to talk about this tournament today. The CFF Charity Cup Open qualifiers. Tomorrow on Sunday, we got our invitational with a ton of good teams. For example, we got, I'm pretty sure Trade Like Pros are going to be there tomorrow. Rise Nation. It's going to be in the tournament tomorrow, so you can turn out to see us. I'm going to be back. So is KAG, but it's all for a good cause. CFF, you type !donate in chat. You can head to our website. You can purchase 2 GLG masks where the proceeds will be donated straight to the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation, or you can straight up just donate yourself instead of having to buy the mask. But if you're looking at the mask, KAG, it's just like a 2-for-1. You get to stay safe out there and donate to a good cause, and maybe change some lives at the same time. We get to see on screen though both teams.
Yes, and look at all the masks we see on both sides. We do see the Omen and Cyphers wearing their masks, so they're already being pretty compliant there, but it's going to be up to them going down and dirty to see who's going to come out on top of these teams. The only big difference I really see, besides maybe the Killjoy, we're going to take her out of the equation for a second, is that we have a much more aggressive side from Purdue. It's going to take me all cast to not say Purdue Owl. Purdue White. With the Jet pick and the Reyna, but on the other side of things on Core, we do see that Phoenix pick, but I'm not sure which one's going to be more beneficial here. I'm going to lean towards the Jet.
I would honestly pick the Jet as well if I was going to, you can hop on the Jet with the operator. You take some really aggressive angles on the A site, even on the B site. You can take a really aggressive angle down B long and maybe look for an opening pick, but there's so many opportunities with the Jet where you can take those aggressive angles and still get out safely. Whereas for the Phoenix, you're really banking on getting your run it back or flashing into the site around a corner. And even at that point, you really have to bank on if your flash hits somebody. Or if you use run it back like there might not even be somebody to walk into. You might just use it and take some space.
Yeah, absolutely. So we were a little mistaken. It wasn't quite a bracket system like I had predicted, but that's me coming in at the last second here. It's going to be a round robin, so we've already seen Purdue White play a game, so they're just as warmed up, hopefully, as Core is. The main difference is that they didn't have the stream anxiety that Core had to deal with. Going back, though, I do want to mention on the operator listings that we saw, we did see the Killjoy and the Sova on each different teams. Now, both provide a lot of intel, but I think the core difference between the two Seymour is going to be that the Killjoy was recently reworked a little bit.
I mean, there's a bunch of differences, and actually, I looked into it right before we went live, and I wanted to see what was changed on Killjoy because I heard that it's actually kind of nutty. I mean, like Killjoy was played quite a bit earlier, like when she first came out, but now I expect to see her a lot more because with her changes, she has a lot more potential to make individual plays and not have to rely on the team. Maybe you can send your Killjoy, lock down a site all on your own. I mean, you got like your turret, you pick up your turret, it's only got a 10-second cooldown to put it back down now. And like even with your utility, I think most of them 10-second cooldowns. You saw I think it was her nano swarm does 5 damage per second more than it did before, and it's more consistent. And I think it takes down like every quarter second. Is like there's so many things that changed on like the Killjoy that allows her to be more kind of dominant on her own and lock down a site like as an individual.
But there is a cost to it, though. You can't go too far away from your alarm bot or too far away from your turret. So yeah, those individual plays are great, but at the cost of not being able to have that dedicated flank watch for a lot of teams liking to use that mechanic of going around and taking your team down, it can be a make or break situation for a lot of these teams. And now having the Killjoy kind of stuffed away in a corner by herself with a turret in play, it's going to lock her down to a site, and it's going to make rotations a little bit more difficult for some of these teams. But hello, we're in the game, and ooh, it is beautiful already. We do see the pistol going underway, and yoink it all. Got it, the yoink. Taking out Geo, but it's going to get a little quiet from there.
Spike getting planted right away. A-Zone gets the second pick for Purdue, going for the third. A-Zone with a double kill, shutting down BK. So we're gonna flash down main. Yoink gonna pick up the second kill onto Toonie. 2K exclusive gonna trade on out, but Smasher gets the pick onto exclusive, gets the defuse as well. It's gonna be Purdue opening up with the first round.
Well, already I was wrong. Oops.
Hey, you know, sometimes it's our job to be wrong. You know, you don't always have to be right. We just have to yell at the screen when cool things happen.
Well, I mean, they call it a caster's curse for a reason. I'm pretty sure 99% of the time when we make predictions, even if we were analysts, like if this were an analyst desk, we would always get it wrong, but that's the name of the game. Plus, it's fun to be wrong.
It's so fun to be wrong when you're casting because then people get to make fun of you. But right now, Purdue's up 1-0 after the pistols. And there's actually a big change to the game as well for the economic side of it that I'm really going to be looking at how the players choose to buy through their rounds. I mean, if you lose a round on attack, and you're still alive, you get $1,000, and it's a little bit less than what you used to get. And if you die on defense, or if you stay alive on defense while losing the round, it's the same thing. Only $1,000 in your bank. A-Zone gonna open up onto Yuven with the opening pick. Yoink all with that. Ghost gets the second onto BK. It's a 3v5. Looking for the B site.
You gotta feel bad for Yuven. He was such a huge playmaker in that first matchup, and now he's not really showing up a whole lot in these opening 2 rounds. Geo's gonna find Spider. That's gonna be the Killjoy dead, but that's the only loss they've had on Purdue's side. Right now, this attack's kind of scuffed. They only have 2 avenues of pushing forwards, and Toonie's already giving up. That Spike gonna be taking the long road and unfortunately gonna meet the eyes of that Reyna not too far away, but A-Zone has the perfect position. It's gonna be up to the rest of Core right now to circle around and find this Reyna before it's too late, but the Spike's gonna fall! No!
Oh, and gets out alive with the invulnerability around the corner. A-Zone doing a great job at making sure you don't get traded out. There's a player inside lights and a player inside bathrooms. Exclusive gonna get that first big Toonie. Gets the second one, evening it out. But you look across the board, the Jet barely alive, and same with the Reyna of A-Zone for Core. Both players on full health. Well, the Silva A little bit less than that. You're going to see Toonie2K with that Spectre break through onto A zone, make it a 2v1. They're going to go for the plant, but I don't think they're ready for this flank on the Jet. Peeking wide. It's going to be Yoinking in the first, looking for the second, but exclusive. Ready for that, and all healed up for the win. 2 wins for Purdue White.
You gotta give it the core, though. That seemed like almost impossible situation that they brought back. A-Zone had the angle, the Omen fell, and that should have been the game right there. But no, that swerve around from the other 2 players, going through bathroom and help taking over A-Site and establishing that mantra that they could take it over without even the spike. That spike didn't go down until the very end, and even then they were able to hold it. So I think a lot of that comes down to Purdue's rotations and how kind of slow it was and uncoordinated.
Honestly, I wouldn't have minded Yoink, even though like you're very low on the Jet. As soon as you hear that spike start getting planted, just go for it. Just full send it. Try to swing it before the spike goes down. But luckily for Purdue, you got the spike down right before luckily for Core, you got the spike down before anything happened, and now you're evened out at a 1-1 standpoint. You've an exclusive break through the site with 2 picks in their individual size. You see Toonie find a third, Fooder and Smasher with Spider find 3, but the attackers in the trade link, they come out on top. Core with another one.
What a steamroll coming out from Core there. There was, like, I mean, there wasn't much of an opportunity to really fight back. Definitely kind of more of a save round from Purdue's side, which is good for them economically. Yoinkado's already going to spend all of their hard-earned cash on that operator, and I don't think they're going to have any armor with that. I'd love to see the scoreboard come back again, just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure she's going to go in naked, and naked with an operator can be a really big gamble. Nope, she's full armor. She's not naked, she's clothing. Okay. Always good to have clothes.
Getting ready for this 4th round. You're going to see a full, mostly a full buy. Actually, I look and I analyze a little bit more. You see Spectres for Core and a full buy for Purdue White. You do have an operator on the board, so I'm expecting to see that Jet pump off with it. You do see the Hunt coming out for Core as well. The Reyna trying to break onto the site. Yuven makes the first initial push. Yoink trying to find an angle, but they're not giving him anything. Food are going to open up with the first, traded out instantly by BK. Exclusive finds a second. Toonie with the third. Core breaking through the wall of Purdue. Toonie with the second pick. And A-Zone, wow. You can't do it all. Toonie gets 3, and the attackers win again.
You got to give it to Core, though. You know, a lot of the time what we say is that there's a lot of coordination, you know, there's superior gunplay, a lot of that stuff when it comes to teams in Valorant. But I'm going to go a little bit different this time and say a huge reason why we see Core gaining this 3-point lead, winning 3 rounds in a row, Seymour, is because of trust. They trust each other. They have those superior gun skills, it seems. They have that coordination, but they're able to riff off of each other, unlike most other teams we see at this level of play.
Able to work well into it, and you know the Spectre's coming out on top. Now they have the full buy. They've got the Vandals in hand, and it actually looks like they're favoring the B site this time. You look across the board, the Spike's pushing Hookah, 3 pushing into long. Toonie's probably going to open up with the Silva drone, check the corners so that the operator can take an angle, and they actually spot out the Killjoy. So they might be aggressive onto this Killjoy as fast as possible to get Spider out of play. Yuven going to take that one, but traded by Smasher with that go. Smasher finding 2. Toonie2K going down a little bit too aggressive. Can't find a third, but luckily you have Yoink all to take that trade. BK going down. Yoink trying to find another one. Geo with the nice peek. And that Vandal's going to come out on top in that duel. It's a 2v2K.
You know, if we look at the timer up above, you would think it's only 10 seconds left in the round, but no, there's still a whole other minute of just a whole lot of plays coming down. Fooder's able to nail down Geo in the bullet with the head. Beautiful work, but there's still one more in play. It's gonna be that Reyna, last alive, surrounded by enemies, and there we go. It's gonna be another one to go down. Exclusive find Fooder, but now it's Reyna versus Reyna. Where is this defender Reyna at? Well, the answer to that question is they're gonna be hidden around. That spike is nowhere to be in play for either team members. I don't even know if the defenders know where the spike is. It's going to be on top on the very edge of the hookah wall, but if she goes over and gets that plant, it could be doomsday for the ghost in hand.
Oh, this is smart from Exclusive. If you're going to pack on the inside, if you're going to plant on the inside, you got to force the aggression from A-Zone. Grabs a Vandal, gets the opening peek, and that is where you want to be. That is an eco that you did not expect from Purdue, and it all banks on the side of Smasher with those 2 picks on the Ghost. You got to give it to Food as well, getting another pick with the Ghost, so that's 3 pistol kills, putting Purdue back in that round. It's 2-3, K, and it's starting to look even.
Seymour, A-Zone's playing out of his mind right now. Getting the ghost in hand, playing so patiently, then walking over mid-plant and getting the Vandal. That wasn't even yours, it was some dead guys. And then nailing down the other Reyna. That's exactly what Valorant's all about. That is like the dream of any competitive player.
Literally picking up scraps and working with it. But now you look at the setup across for the attackers. 3 set up for A main with that split crossfire from that Phoenix. So it does look like Reyna's going to solo through bathrooms, and that is that's what I was talking about earlier. That aggressive angle from the Jet with the operator. He's going to open up with that early pick. Yoinko finding a second. He's going to peek for a third. Gets aggressive with the shot, but not going to land already. Core down 2 members, but BK evening it out a little bit. A-Zone going down to that Phantom.
Yeah, if you remember in the pre-show, we said the Jet might be the better choice than the Phoenix, and there you go on the kill board, a 3K taking down that same Phoenix is exactly what we're talking about. It's a 3v3, but that spike is being retracted back like a turtle going back into its shell through A short. They go for the Hail Mary onto B site. The tripwires are going to be everywhere on that site, completely littered down. That's why you see the Cypher taking a little bit of time. He does have the ult, sure, but he's going to allow the rest of his teammates to do all the work, and yoink it all with a 4K. Okay. But there's still one more alive. There's still one more alive, Seymour. What's going to happen? Can the Omen make or break this play? But no, Yoinkedell's not able to find it. He goes down. No, the ace has been denied completely, and Spider's there to avenge his teammate. That's going to be an even 3-3 now, Seymour, and that's exactly what you want to see from PUW.
Hearts broken across the map, because I thought that was going to be an operator ace from that Jet. After our excellent analysis earlier, saying that you're looking for the Jet to make those opening picks with that operator when it's in hand. So now Yoink bringing matters into their own hands. You're 9-5 on the leaderboard, and you got plenty of economy for your team. I mean, the only person without really economy after this should be A-Zone. It's not really working their pockets well. So now for the attack, it is going to be a B hit, but you have 2 defenders, both the Cypher and the Killjoy, waiting.
You know, it was only 3 rounds ago where we were not making fun of, but we were saying how Yoink had no money, only to get shields and an operator, and now look at their economy. It's so much better. Cypher's going to find Cypher, sure, but that's going to be another one gone, and already we've seen this attack not work previously.
They know that the Phoenix is there. Yoink gets one, will Smashers gets the second one. Yoink with the third, a flawless round for the attackers. And honestly, Purdue starting to wake up a little bit. It's 4-3. They take their lead in this game since the pistol round, actually. And it is going to be looking really well. If we pull up the tab, we might be able to kind of see what Core is working with, because I honestly, it does look like they're going to have a full buy from what I see through the walls, but I don't know what their economy is going to be looking like if they lose this round. I expect it to be lackluster, and I expect it to be dangerous. Yeah, you see that right now. Look at Core. If they lose this round, that's I predict like 3 more rounds for Purdue if Core doesn't take this.
Yeah, this is a desperation attempt from Core right now. They're going to be looking for the opening pick, and that's why you see all the members of them on the lower part of the map completely scattered out. They want to find that opening pick, and they're going to go through bathrooms in the beginning. This has not worked once for them so far. We've seen Yuven fall to the same play. We've seen, I think, the other Toonie, we've seen him fall to the same play. But this time around, no one's going to be playing inside bathroom. Instead, A-Zone's going to be holding inside garden. It's going to be the Lear that goes out. The pre-fire is in play, but still not going to find the raid, and it still works! They cannot peek corners for the life of them.
Well, even the crossfire, you had the Killjoy there just in case A-Zone didn't get the job done. You had help. But still, that pick onto the Reyna, she had ult, didn't bother to use it. Over on the A side, Smashers beats the fight onto the Toonie 2K. In bathrooms, you're saying that they're not finding success in this bathrooms play. That's a TP to your Doom Footer to take out GOBK. Gonna find one on the trade, but A-Zone still working their magic. They're gonna look for this play, this wide angle onto BK. It's another defender round for PUW. As Purdue, I mean, they're looking so hot right now. Yoink 12-5, A-Zone 8-5, Smasher shutting down so many attacks, 7-4. I mean, it doesn't really pay homage to what their stance is on the leaderboard, because Smashers is having such a good effect on these rounds.
You want to hear something crazy? So far, For the last 3 rounds, we have seen one member of PUW, Purdue, able to get at least a 3K. For 2 of those rounds, it was going to be Yoink it all, but then we just saw A-Zone come on by with a 3K of their own. That is a crazy statistic, and it keeps on going. A-Zone's able to find the opening pick against Exclusive again. This is just unfortunate for these duelists this game for Core's side.
A-Zone, the gift that just keeps giving for the side of Purdue. And now the attack for BK. It's going to be a little bit staggered out, and Yoinkall is not helping their situation. Another pick this time with the operator. A-Zone going to find a second one in this round. Geo going down. That's the Omen. The Phoenix is next up, but you are going to find that Deagle headshot. Finds 2 as well. Yoinkall cleaning up and keeping your statistic real. Yoinkall with another 3K.
You know, we have not seen Core. We've seen them adapt a little bit, but we haven't seen them go specifically counter-stratting Yoink at all yet. Every single round, Yoink it all is just able to get all of these 3Ks like it's nothing. A 3.0 KD coming out right now. 15-5? That is utterly insane to see, and that's not something you should really ever see in competitive games. But we haven't seen Core adapt around their attacks yet, and there's a reason why they were able to get those strings of 3 in a row when they had the economy, but since then they've fallen off completely.
Well, one thing you really have to take in as a team, I mean, Keg, right away, as soon as you saw the agent picks, you were just like, okay, I mean, Purdue, they're set up to be really aggressive. That's all we've been seeing in the past rounds that they've found a success, is that Purdue is being aggressive with their agents and using their kits to the full potential. And Core, they're not ready for it. That's still a tag. It might not be a kill, but Yoink on that aggressive operator angle. Now rotating around this flash onto the run it back, not finding any value. A little bit of damage, actually no damage even. Just damage in favor of Purdue. And Core, they're going to stagger over to the B site where A-Zone is waiting for them to walk in like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh man, now we did talk about in the pre-show how Killjoy has been affected in her latest changes. We're going to see this in full action right now. Solo Dart's going to go down. It's going to be shot out completely, so they know somebody's there. Yoink already rotates and finds another one. The knives are out. Buns are out. Double kill from Spider. Beautiful work. Oh, where's that last Reyna? Well, Seymour doesn't matter because they're dead. That's going to be Fooder finding Exclusive and yet another round going into the citation machine.
I want to say it's sun's out, guns out, but it's a sunny day and Yoink's brought the knives to play.
It is
Yoink
so nice outside.
Is literally just taking like, how fast was that rotation from A to B to just wait with that operator and find that opening pick? It was just Yoinkall is as fast as ever. The decision making, not even worrying about like where Core is going. It's
well,
just,
see, that was my main concern. It was that we only saw Spider by themselves on B. And, you know, yeah, sure, it's a jet, but the rotation would have taken forever. But you're right, Seymour. It took so much quicker than I thought it was going to be.
Now with the attack onto the A side is a full stack towards Lights, but Toonie2K wants to back on up and attack this operator. They have to put so much pressure onto this operator. They have to make her feel uncomfortable because right now, Yoinkall not even breaking a sweat. Exclusive in bathrooms does find Fooder and a full rotation back to B. They're going to use the lockdown over at A, so you really don't have anybody detained. Now the rotation is going to be on board. They're going to get the spike planted, and this is actually a really good situation for Core. They might actually find a round win.
This is a really smart play from Core's side, and they're able to get full control of B site. PUW are losing members left and right. We see the aggressive plays from Juven taking down Smash, and that's exactly what you want to see when you only have a stinger in your hands. But now, guiding with his own blind, he's able to find a double kill. Juven finding Spider, but Yoink is able to bring it back with the Sheriff. The last one alive. We haven't seen Yoink in this kind of position before. Obviously now it's not going to be possible to get the defuse, but at least you can maybe find an exit frag. And if you find anyone, it's going to be that Cypher. You only realize it's probably just not the best play to even go for it. And he wants to save the operator and Seymour. The first time in quite a few rounds, we are going to see Core get not just a round win, but they're able to take down Yoink.
Well, you take the operator out of the hands of Yoink, but they got 9K. They can just take it right back. And look at that setup, A-Zone. You want to take out the operator on the Reyna as well? You might as well. You're playing aggressive enough and getting out with your life. So now it's a double op setup for the side of PUW with a full buy on Vandals. And you're looking at Core. I mean, 2 players died to the spike. So that's some heavy artillery taken out of your hands that you have to rebuy. I mean, it's the last round for the half, so they are gonna buy up and use all their money. But I mean, it's just something that you don't really like to see. But I mean, it's all out, and Yuven finds an opening break on that A zone.
Oh, what a misplay coming out from A zone, but Yoigadol's there to make it up. He's able to find Yuven. That's gonna be Yuven gone, who hasn't really shown up on the attacking half too much. Fooder's gonna fall though, and now it's gonna be down to a 3v3 again. We've seen this story so many times on this attacking half from core side. 2 is able to find a shock dart, which is really a double kill, no less. But now Spider is the last one alive. We've seen this story too, but only on B site. The plant's gonna go down, and with barely any health left, it's gonna be the Omen trying to hold everything down. He does have his ult, but he's not gonna end up using it. He's just gonna die instead. And that's gonna be another round win for PUW. They won the first round, and they win the last round. Everything else in between is just a nice little bow for the present of their first half.
Honestly, if I was core there in a 1v1, you're looking at that Omen ult, and you might as well use it. Your position's known, so get out of there. Try to find a different angle. You have so much time to work with and the utility to make it happen. I mean, that's literally a free TP out of there, and you can retake the fight wherever you want. Spider was spoon-fed that after the Nanostorm was pulled on the site. So a great round from PUW to win out that 1v1. Spider's doing a great job at keeping it an 8-4 scoreline over the half, but they're switching sides. It's going to be the attackers now, Purdue, and the defenders, Core.
Now, I had predicted that it was going to be 100% pistol round wins for Core. So far, I'm not right at all. But maybe I can get a 50% prediction here.
I mean, 50% is better than 0%.
Oh, please not let it be 0. It's gonna be the shock dart the Sova dart that already goes down. A-Zone's able to shoot it away, and that's gonna tell tales that maybe PUW will be going for the B side. It's a pistol round, so people don't really split up too much, but the Cypher's in a very curious position inside Garden. He might be able to find this Reyna, who's been able to get these peaks before, but this is a very curious spot, especially with the Leer counteracting you. It's gonna be an easy kill for A-Zone.
And the Reyna even getting the heal up, so A-Zone's gonna take that and be right back into full health. Geo finding the second one. Fooder takes out Geo, and Smasher gonna take the third for the side of PUW. They're gonna break through the site, get the spike down. Now Exclusive and Yuven on the retake. You're gonna see the flash from the Phoenix not land on anybody. Fooder, what is that? You're disgusting. Go for the second one. Yuven, it's gonna be A-Zone in the kill feed, but that was disgusting from Fooder.
That was a pretty nice play from Fooder. I gotta give it to him. I did not think the right click would be enough to really take down that person. I don't know if they were low on health. I wasn't really looking, but that was an impressive shot. That's a crack shot.
Crack shot indeed. And you look at the replay in the bottom right, you see Fooder with that shot on that defender in the attack. I think that Reyna did not know it hit them. And as soon as it was over, it was all Purdue. I mean, you predicted that it was going to be Core, both pistol rounds, and it was Purdue, both pistol rounds. Spider going to find that pick onto the Spectre for Exclusive going down. Yoinka on site, actually going to pass like Yuven in the distance. A-Zone pushing through bathrooms, going to find that Phoenix. Yuven gets a second pick in this, gets a third pick with the flames. Yuven, you better stop that right now. You're heating up, literally.
Oh man, he's on fire now, literally as well. He just keeps on burning. He gets a 4K. Beautiful work, but can he find the fifth? And he does, an ace! Coming out from Yuven, already finding his element again. That is exactly what you want to see from a lackluster first half. And this could mean that now we do see the comeback for Core.
Comeback for Core with Yuven starting to fire up. I mean, it's just like we said last game against Anime. Took a little bit for Core to warm up, but once they started getting there, or once they got there, they didn't slow down. And that's literally what you're seeing from players like Yuven in that round. An ace after losing out the pistol. It's what you like to see. Can they keep up this momentum though, Keg?
I think Core can keep up the momentum. They've shown to be really lackluster on the attack, all things, considered, but I think the defense is a little bit more in their favor. They don't have a Killjoy, but they do have a Cypher, and the Sova might give them a little bit of an edge. The Killjoy is not as great on the attack in terms of utility, but that could give Spider a little bit more chances to free roam and do what they want. But it's a little too early to say, and I think we're just gonna have to wait and see how Spider plays this out.
You're gonna see the Nano Swarm on from Spider. He's gonna try to locate some players. Are they ready for the Cypher to be playing such a close angle? The turret right on the site. I think they spot out the player on the left, so they do know that there is some aggression from Core. But Purdue playing this very patiently, waiting for a mistake. They're going to leer onto the site. Haven't checked the corner of the Cypher, so BK going to work with Toonie to find a cross angle onto 2. Geo going to grab a 3rd. It's looking like a flawless right now, but Yoinko is going to stop that in his tracks. Exclusive going down on the A site. And a rotation on board with the Spike is a 2v4, and Spike should be planted at A.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough position to be in right now. You get the Spike plant down, sure, but Core needs to rotate immediately. And we do see 2 of their members rotating down below, but it's a whole strange expedition going through A short. It's smoked out already, so they're going to be able to use that cover for their advantage. You only get also in a completely wrong realm and dimension right now. But you're only going to have to rely on Fooder with just a Sheriff in hand to take down not 1, not 2, but 4 different attackers coming for this Spike. Now, Yogido does rotate around again, but he's going to be in a bad position. And the Sheriff misses every shot, and Yuvin finds Yogido. That's going to be another round for Core. They can bring it back.
Honestly, I didn't really like the positioning with that Sheriff up top. You're really kind of... You really have to be confident with your shots in that one. And I mean, you do have the Sheriff potential to one-shot headshot, but that's really what you're kind of banking on. You got to take those angles and work them into your line of sight. Make them kind of push into you. And right there, they're just waiting for them to touch the Spike. And it's just, there's too much to kind of bank on with that Sheriff positioning. I wish they kind of played a little bit more safer.
Yeah, I mean, when you're having an Omen and a Jet, last one's alive, with pretty much just Sheriffs, pretty much on a save round, there's really not much you can do other than get the plant down and, you know, relinquish the round. Yoingido is able to use that relinquish, by the way, to find Yuvin once again. Shutting down Yuvin on the defense is going to be on the attack is going to be extremely huge. Because with him gone, that means you're not going to have that ace that we had seen only a few rounds ago go into play. Toonie's able to find A zone as well, and Seymour, this is looking like a very close round already, but that Spike just needs to go home.
He evens it out on a 4-4 standpoint. Cypher picks up the Spike. They're setting up Hookah. They're going to be ready for BK this time, and that snap from Spider. Yoinko pushing through long with that operator. Drops Toonie in their tracks. They're going to have a free plant in the retake of the Reyna and the Omen. It's going to be a tough one, but... anything's possible if you put your mind to it. They're going to put the lockdown on site, try to make sure that they can force 10 rounds. 6 rounds looking for the 7. And they have to push onto the site. They're going to be locked down. This is not looking good for Core. They do find a pick onto Exclusive, but... no. I mean, it's on Millhouse at that point. You're going to wait for the knife, and Smasher going to send them to a 10th round.
Oh, that was dirty. Dirty. But I liked it. I like dirty things. I mean, I thought that was really cool to watch.
I mean, if we look at this replay in the bottom corner, look at Exclusive, didn't know what to do, just started shaking like, don't do it, no, please, no, I swear.
I can only imagine what the comms were like.
It's probably just yelling. Like, you ever just see like a streamer playing a horror game in the dark, and then some jump scare just makes them scream? That's exactly what I picture in my head. It's just non-stop screaming from Exclusive.
Oh man, but there we go. Kay's able to bring it back a little bit, finding Fooder, but yoink it all. It doesn't matter the distance with that rifle. Able to find those again. But I have a feeling maybe they were just so calm about the knife, being like, oh, you know, how's math class tomorrow?
Don't talk about math class, man. Come on.
I failed math twice, don't worry.
Come on, man. Like, I don't want to think about school right now. We're casting Spikes down on B. Yoinko with the positioning on the operator inside Hookah, but I don't know if they've cleared out L. There's going to be a spot from the turrets. They do know that somebody's there. Toonie just waiting for a mistake. Smasher on the flank. Going to catch out Exclusive. Checking that angle and getting value. It's a 4-on-2. Toonie's going to be left alone. A-Zone takes out Geo. Yoinko takes out Toonie. 11th round for Purdue. And I mean, Core, I thought they did pretty well against Anime, but Purdue is showing up today.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see. Purdue had been warmed up so much, it seems. My prediction for core pretty much just translated over to Purdue, and you'd say I was kind of right about that. But so far, we are just seeing them on the second half eclipse core's playing abilities, it seems. We see all these red strings of rounds, which are really good, but core have just not been able to adapt whatsoever on either side.
I mean, you really saw BK. He got aggressive last round into hookah, but I mean, Purdue, they checked the angle. They just made sure that they were clearing out every possible aggressive angle that core could have taken, and that's the difference in what you saw from when Purdue was on defense, taking those aggressive angles, and core wasn't. They weren't checking them. They weren't clearing the angles, and now you're getting punished for it. BK gonna be on the site. 2k play over inside L with that Silva. Gio went for some information, found some, but it's gonna stick to the A site. Juven working alongside them inside lights on that Phoenix. Spider gonna be on site. BK gonna find a value in taking out that Killjoy. Now it's a 5-on-4. They're gonna pull the Huntress, but it's gonna be Yoinkle shutting it down. Exclusive, taken right out of your ultimate.
Oh man, Yoingal's position right now is so good. We see that spike so far away. Yoingal is sacrificing their life to just be a gigantic distraction. Anyone that's on B site has to rotate around through the angle that Yoingal's watching now. So if they hold this angle and let the spike do its thing, that's perfect. That's going to sacrifice the Cypher on core side and get rid of the Sova. But unfortunately, that shot's going to reveal their position, and both of them are going to end up surviving. Now, I would say that's a bit of a misplay, but it really depends on what the team does next. We see the knives out, buns out, and it's going to be an aggressive final act of defiance to get that plant down.
Actually, Gio might be able to stop this plant. Smasher's going to get taking him out. Both Juven inside lights has been waiting there and hoping that they show their face. It's now going to be the shots from the Silva ultimate through the wall, taking Yoink 230 health. It's going to get out with this operator. Make sure that you don't lose that 5k that you would have to spend if you lost it. So Yoink doing a great job at making sure they stay alive.
Yeah, I wish Yoink didn't go for that aggressive play on the Sova. I think had they just stayed exactly where they were, that would have been a round win for Purdue. That would be match point. That would have forced the Cypher and the Sova, ideally to rotate through their own spawn and go to A and try to take care of the post plant. But with Yoink in the way and being the crack shot that he is, that would have at least taken down probably the Sova or maybe the Cypher, depending on where they came out from. But instead, they all survived and everyone on the other side died.
All the way in round 19 now. Exclusive is going to be playing in the bathroom. 3 players on the defending side. Going to be hopping on the A side. Smashers takes out Juven as they walk into their death. Gio going to trade it out, but Spider instantly bringing the advantage back towards Purdue. Exclusive aggressive inside bathrooms. Yoinko going to be down with that operator. It's an even 3-on-3. The rotations need to come back for their teammates, and you already see that. I mean, it's going to be A side. The Cypher's there from heaven. Going to help out this Reyna. And the Sofa is going to be playing right outside of Connector. They get the flash and the spot check onto that Cypher. And he tries to go for the arrow to sonar out some enemies. It's going to be Smashers just waiting. The Cypher 1v1 going to be coming out. Who's going to come out on top? Nobody just yet. Spider inside the lights can find 2-2k. The Cypher still trying to work their magic. As it does look Purdue's doing a great job at defending this spike. But it is going to be the Cypher revealing the position of both attackers. They are going to go for defuse right away. The TP across. Smash is taking out BK exclusive with that operator, but Smash is a little bit too much to deal with. That's the 12th round for Purdue.
I think that might be the first time we've seen Cora get something beyond a double kill this game.
I mean,
I think it is.
Might be the first time that we've seen that for at least a while in its end. So 7 to 12. Core really have to bring out all their bells and whistles here, Keg, because they are on their last life.
Well, in the words of Elton John, this train don't stop, but it seems like it might be kind of hurtling to a halt right now. They got to put some more coal in the engine and keep this chugging because I want this to keep going. I don't want this to end 13-7. That's boring. Let's go all the way to 12-12. But they're going to have to play flawlessly from here on out, and that seems to be a bit of a struggle for Core right now.
Some fantastic Valorant on this Saturday.
Oh, I love you.
We are working it on the side. They're attacking B now on the attacker's side. It's BK going to be defending it. First line of defense. Probably knows that it is Purdue right on the opposite side of this shuttle. He's waiting for that attack to come through. Spots out 2, goes for the Reyna, finds the pick, gonna find the Killjoy as well. A great double kill from BK to start this defense off greatly. Spike going down though. You're gonna have Yoinko watching over you. Smash is gonna find that on the flank. It's gonna be Yuven. Geo finding the second one as well. Last one standing. Footer. Spike is down, but I mean, you got a heavy mountain to climb now.
Oh man, this is Mount Everest right now for Footer. He might be able to find one. He does take down Yuven, but is that going to be enough? Well, no, the defuse already went down. 30 seconds left that Footer had to survive that, and he still gets picked off. Oh, we've seen that happen with Footer. We've seen that happen with Yoink. Just these post-plan situations are not the favorable position for a lot of these guys.
I mean, he TP'd off-site, and he just had such a long rotation. He had to really hope that his team didn't go down early, and they did. And I mean, not a lot. Like, the rest was history. I mean, Footer could not retake that. They had the defuse before he can even say, "Let me back onto the site." But it is going to be an 8-12 standpoint, and it is looking like a default attack from the side of Purdue. They're sending 2 to Hookah. You're going to have the spike down A main, and the Reyna playing in bathrooms, looking to attack that. But it's going to be a Reyna duel in this bathrooms. Lately, it has been Core coming out on top with that exclusive, doing a great job at locking it. The rotation coming out from all the attackers, going to rotate back over to the A side.
You know, I gotta say, going to the bathroom and dueling someone's usually my favorite activity, but it's gonna be exclusive that comes out on top in the engagement. We have never seen the attackers on either side win that bathroom push. Every single time when there's someone else on the defense in that bathroom, they've always fallen.
Something about Reyna's fighting in the bathrooms, just they need to find a new location to take this fight. You know, take it outside, because bathrooms is supposed to be a little bit more civilized than that, guys. Spider is gonna throw the nanostorm onto the side to try to get Geo out of position. They're gonna force the Reyna with the Huntress out, and actually gonna get the pick onto exclusive, but Geo gonna get that trade onto Footer. It's gonna be 2-on-4. Rotations coming through for the defenders. Purdue looking to get out with this Bulldog. I mean, this classic, they know that Spider's in that corner. Geo's going to take that pick, find a triple kill as well in this round to close off. And Core, I mean, they're starting to warm up once again, but Purdue, they just need one round to win it all.
No, correct me if I'm wrong, Seymour. We saw Core pretty much go through the same growing pains against Anime in the last game. They kind of fell off a lot in the beginning. They had some success towards maybe the first quarter of the game into the first half. They fell off a lot again, but then they brought it back from the brink of doom. The only problem this time is that it's not going to be that 11-11 scoreline that they banked off of. No, if Core wants to bring it back, they have to force overtime.
Just a reminder for everybody in the chat, we are some competitive players out here, and ready for the competitive scene of Valorant to take off, but we're also here for a great cause. And that is the CFF charity event. !donate. Take you to the link. Up and back into the round, though. It is going to be attack on the B side. They're going to throw the lockdown as well. A-Zone going to trade out with Toonie2K. Yoink going down as well. As a big kill. If you are Core, BK going to shoot through the smoke, find the Smasher. The spike still going to get planted. That is BK. Going to get aggressive through the smoke, but meeting the end of Spider. 3-on-3, spike down.
BK is making me hungry for some burgers, if you know what I mean. But right now, Footer, also a different food, is going to be hiding inside the little cargo crate. A-Zone is able to find Geo, sure, but that's going to be the rest of the team falling one by one. Core needs to survive this now. It's down to the Reyna, and they fall. Headshot. The same exact spot where I think it was A-Zone that fell to a knife kill, but instead they were the victim of a 3K this time. Oh, it's painful to see, but that was a great matchup overall, Seymour.
I mean, like, I'd rather be the victim of a 3K than the victim of a knife kill like we saw earlier.
He was the victim of both.
But he was the victim of both. That's what I was going to follow up with. And really, you have to give it to Core for bringing it back a little bit. But it's the same storyline for when they lost earlier to Anime. You're just giving them too much of a distance. And then they have those rounds that you could feel comfortable giving away. And they just really have to keep biding their time. I mean, if you just keep giving those rounds, like, eventually you're going to come out on top, and that's exactly what Purdue did. I doubt they were really sweating in that at all. They're just like, one of these rounds, we're just going to flick it on, and it's going to come into our side, and So Purdue did on the attack. It was a great job to get that lockdown on early. I mean, BK did find that spray through the smoke, taking down one, but Spider's aggression through that Omen smoke just led them to take the advantage and take the site with Storm.
Absolutely. Overall, I do think Purdue were just able to adapt a lot easier. They played aggressive rounds. They played slow rounds. They did the whole shebang that we see in a lot of these upper level competitive teams. Core did not. They kind of played monotone the entire game. They didn't really change their strategies too much. Their rotates were good, but their defense is where they shined the most. And sure, they almost did bring it back, but in the very end, it was just losing over and over again to these gunplays.
It's just a tough match indeed for Core. 2 tough matches and 2 long matches for them at best. But I mean, these group stages are so close in skill. All these teams are just fighting so well against each other. I don't know what just happened to my camera. A little bit distracting, but I mean, sometimes I like to be a part of the Blue Man group. It has been a great time. Right before we go to break, though, Kay, do you want to know something crazy about GLG?
What?
Soon, there is going to be a new Call of Duty game coming out. And GLG thought they'd take it into their hands to make sure that players don't have to play alone. If you go to our Twitter and you retweet our giveaway tweet and you follow Gosu now, you follow GL Gaming Lounges on Twitter, you sign yourself up to not just win 1 copy of Cold War, to win 4 copies so you don't have to play alone. You can bring your whole squad into it, tag them as well. And your chance to win 4 copies will be there. We're going to head to a break. We're going to be right back with some more CFF Charity Cup presented by GL Gaming Lounges.
Still be relevant based off those 2 things. Massive, just like this push onto the site, is 3 members already down. The last 2 trying to rotate in. They are able to get 1 with the hot-handed Quinton with the big stop. Oh man, I forgot how to say this name. It's already been a whole week. Suos, I don't remember.
I believe it's Suos.
Chat, help me out.
With Suos, though, picking up that kill, picking up another one onto Darren. Just when you what is that teleport? What is that teleport, Suos? How are you getting away with this?
I'm looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No! Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over.
You need to get onto the site. Darren's going to be able to pick 1. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're going to be able to do much from this position.
They're going to try. Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece.
Close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head clean off. Spike is down though, so it is now a retake situation. Velm already with 2. Almost didn't get the 3rd, but taking the round by storm. The defuse is in. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, that wall is down in a great position. Vince will take down Velm, so at least I like the play. Word's got 4. Finally gets taken down by Boom, but a 4-piece there for Word. Switching out. Can't. Oh, what? How does he get that flick over Velm?
No way. Dude,
we have seen how well Boom can play with the operator so many times. It's a Spectre versus. Oh.
Okay. Whew. Okay. My heart's back in its place.
I like this play actually from Word. Velm though gonna shut me up immediately. It didn't work out as Velm finally gets the 3rd kill, puts his team up 3-2. But
anything out of interest yet? It is a 3v3, thanks to Cade already taking 1. Darren gets the kill, just barely traded back by Suos. And so now it's Urban onto the site. It's Boom coming up big. Where did he even come from? I have no idea.
I am so surprised that Suos was had the.
And lots of utility being used already. Big Boomba coming out. The blast pack as well going to be able to take down Crazy. Urban trades it back though. Quinton and Darren are just popping off. Now Suos is available on the site. Oh no! Spike down and gets the flank onto Darren.
Suos finds the run it back, so at least
he went past him.
Oh! Yeah, able to turn around just in time and gets the flank, picks up 3, picks up 4. He's got to try to get the ace. Throws out the cover onto C Long, but doesn't know he's there in garage. and he's looking at the wrong angle. Darren, can he get this? Dashes in through the smoke. Doesn't. But it saves the round. It saves the round.
Oh no!
And that is a command thrifty. Try to get the kill from there. Decides to dash in as Urban will find word. Can't even continue. Suos is going to get taken out by Crazy, and these rifles are just going to take over this B site.
They're just roaming as a mercenary hit squad, you know, to be so spread out to try and make sure anything's done. Oh man, Cade's gonna get boomed perfectly. Oh, Quentin though, not ready to give up on the run just yet. Crazy though is gonna put him into a hall of flame. That hallway though, they know exactly where he is. He loses the trade to Cade, and so now the site is ready and open to be attacked. Urban and Word trade kills back and forth. Darren still has the operator though, all the way back down to C. They set up the spike perfectly for him. How does Word have to play this? Word has to get the kill. He doesn't get the shot just yet. He doesn't get the dash out of the ace. And Darren coming through with the op shot, the last one in the clip.
But he's got angles. He's got one, and he knows where the other one is. Gonna fake the plant, try to turn around. No, he turns at the wrong time. Over with 8 seconds left. They've got to get a plant down, and it's just not gonna happen. Boom picks up two.
It's planted. It's planted.
Oh, it got. Oh, how did it get planted? Finally gets taken down. They're gonna be able to get the defuse. Give yourself a bit of, what is this aggression? They're gonna pick up Word. We talked about it in the last match, but it still somehow works. The Suos makes his way into hell and finds Urban.
He shoots his own teammate, but it doesn't matter because they're on the site. They have full control. The spike's down.
And we are so glad here that they don't have friendly fire, because that would have been disastrous.
Of going down to Cade though, and now this huge crossfire between Hell and the wall is just too much to deal with. Cade's gonna pick up a triple and an operator for his troubles, and
but it's three pistols versus rifles. Word is gonna pick up one onto Darren. Suos will find that one as well. Run it back is not gonna be useful. He's not gonna be able to pick that up, and that was, I mean, if you're running into a stack of three rifles versus 3 pistols, you're gonna win 9 times out of 10. As Velm finds Vince, and what started off so strong might just end up in the round not hit these exit frags. He knows that they're gonna back off, and he might have the chance to 1, the 2. He's gonna get taken out himself, but takes the guns out of everybody.
Curveball is definitely going to start open the play. Oh no, the hot hands got out at the wrong time. Oh, the smoke keeps him alive though. Gets a shot right through it. Fountain trades back. But the spike's on its way to A site. They do need to fight the jet. Does have the operator. We do see Quentin picking up one. Darren drops the spike though. So they know exactly where it is, and they're still picking up kills. Urban kills Quentin. There's one.
Urban knows Urban was here. Finds him though. And that's huge. Looking for the flank out of C, but this is gonna be bad. See who is gonna take on the underdogs, and see if they can prevent them from getting their second crown. As Suos is gonna find Crazy, gets traded out by Boom, but a good opener. Boom though finds a second onto Cade. Vince with the snipe onto Word. This is looking to be the Bully Hunters round. If Boom can stay alive, can't make it happen so far.
This is still a tough round.
The drone in first. Rocket comes out. Is going to find Vince with the snipe. Won't match it.
Oh, but the one tap from Quentin.
Quentin fights the one tap on Urban, and it's just Darren gun rounds when maybe they shouldn't, or it's not.
Suos has to win this trade.
Shot.
But Urban and Darren, they're still doing work on the other side of the mic. Big paranoia coming on through. Darren's trying to just smoke up, but they know exactly where he is. Cade's going to take him down. Urban's going to take the trade with Suos to go down to Cade. So it's a 1-on-2 situation. Spike still in Cade's hands. Oh, no! Neural Theft comes out as well. They do see somebody sneaking in. Vince picking up the kill. There's only 2 members left. They know exactly where Urban is. The shot doesn't connect, and Suos gonna take down Darren. Quentin as well. They win the round. Attackers win. Quentin with the double kill on the spike. That's a bit of a scary thought. Oh, the one-way smoke is insane, but Vel one taps him through it. Oh no.
The height of the smoke is beautiful. We're seeing a lot more players. Boom is playing very scary up and gets a trade at least, but that's not good enough.
The resurrection coming in through. Urban's not in time to pick up the kill as well. Word's still lagging behind.
Sight gets stolen. He throws down the ultimate. Trying to do something. He gets one, but he can't get anything more as Word will pick up that trade. I loved that play.
Position, it's worked so well for him before. Quinton gets an insta headshot. Urban does pick up Celos before going down to Quinton again. Quinton with a triple kill, essentially securing the round, considering Vince is in B. I just don't see how he does a 1v3 right now with the neural theft on top of everything. This should be donezo.
Oh, yeah. He's got to be very careful. Firing through the box. That's it. Quentin with the 4-piece will secure round 13, secure the win for Zelos. To play Perry. The rest of the team went around to see Focus finds Quentin in Garage, which is good. But Perry with the operator should not be pushing up that far and pushing in with the stim beacon. Suos is caught in a slow field. He's going to pick up one. Can't pick up the second.
Warco potentially is going to get a kill here. Does get the kill into Velm. So it's a 2-on-1 situation, still favoring the attacking side. Cade gets focused. Now Warco, full HP, full armor, somehow needs to just stall out. What's up, everybody? Here we are once again coming in for the CFF Charity Cup with GLG Gaming Lounges. We are going to be live. It is Doctor and Hawk's Nest back on the desk, and we are heading towards the end of our round robin. Our next up match is going to be the Core facing off against Poets. So two teams not having the best of luck today. Very close matches, though, so it could be heading into this anybody's game.
Yeah, Poet, we mentioned earlier, they are newer to the scene. This isn't really a team that has a lot of experience, was sort of competitive things. So they haven't won a match yet so far, but they do have a chance here. And all of these teams will be making it into the Invitational. They all will qualify. We needed the top 4, and there was only 4. So, hey, you all made it. Congratulations there. But obviously, Poet wants to come out of this with at least one win under their belts.
Yeah, if nothing else, just for confidence, right? Heading into, tomorrow, they want to be feeling as good as possible. They want to be feeling like they are going to be competitive. And so this is the start of that. They need to win here. They need to continue forward strongly as we close out the day. And we do still have our best of 3 here later on in just a quick short games to determine who is going to be our first place team in our qualifier today. Winner of a nice cool $100 bills. So we will get that later on. For now, we are going to be getting our map pick shortly. And we used to see this a lot in the Pit of Valor, right? Where we would watch Bind for like 5 hours straight because it is such a neutral map and you can do so well. And I don't have it yet, but I would probably flip a coin to say it's Bind again.
I would also agree with that. I am curious if these teams have all played on Bind so far, so I'm interested to see if you haven't won so far and you've played Bind twice in a row, do you really want to try and opt to somehow get a different map? Do you just ban Bind right away or right off the bat if you're the first one and just switch things up? Maybe you throw the team off a little bit, but like you said, we'll have to wait, and we're seeing they're going through that process as we speak. So as soon as we know, we'll update you guys, we'll get the graphics sorted, and we'll know where we're headed.
Honestly, just full sail, send it to Split. Like, cross your fingers, you don't ban it, hope the opponent doesn't ban it, and just be like completely out of left field. We'll run Split, we'll have fun on some zip lines, it'll be a great time. They'll just rush through the garage every time. But I again, not something I'm expecting. Based on previous experience, Split is basically a permaban for most teams. And so if it's not Bind, it's going to be Haven or Ascent, obviously, because that's how math works. And I'm definitely more partial to Haven, but I know that a lot of teams right now do feel pretty good on Ascent.
Yeah, I think we're at the point in Valorant's lifespan where all the maps people are comfortable on, they can play it if they need to, but they have their preferences. I don't know if I like Split or Haven better personally, but they're vastly different maps. I mean, you have the 3 sites, you have the ropes, that you can climb up and down. I'm forgetting the actual name of them, but you can climb up and down there. It's just such differences between the maps, so it's going to depend on your team's playstyle. If you like that 3-lane, the 3 bomb site map, you can split up evenly across it. If you like split, you like those legs, like people going up and down and sneaking across the map very, very quickly without being seen. That's the map for you. But we might just go back to bind anyway, and none of this even matters.
Yeah, it's going to be very curious because while we are speculating and we're trying to figure out exactly where we're going to be going, we don't quite have that answer. But I mean, the 2 teams now here, it is going to be Poet versus Core. Once again, we've been incidentally following Core, so far, and they have had 2 extremely close matches, right? Like 13-11 in favor of the Anime Runners, and I believe it was 13-10 last map as well. So like they are just going the distance.
I think we have run into a little bit of a hiccup here with this current match. I think they may have preemptively started it. So we're going to have to run it back, get them back in the lobbies, make sure everything is set up properly before we do that. So we might run into a little bit of a delay, and we do apologize for that. But you get to look at our beautiful faces for longer, and we just get to talk about different maps for, who knows how long. It'll be good.
Speaking of maps and talking, this tournament weekend, it's, our second in a row where we've had a great cause on the line. This is going to the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. All the support here goes out to them. They are putting on a ton of goodwill into the world, making sure that people are getting the help that they need. And so we are just happy to have you guys supporting us here in those types of efforts. And so you can go ahead, check out the chat for details if you want to continue to donate. Like I said, all of that support goes to a fantastic cause, and we cannot thank you enough.
Yeah, fantastic cause. I mean, great organization. They're doing amazing things, and if we can help anyone out with all this donations and what we're trying to do to help them out, in turn that helps someone else, it's an amazing thing to do, and we appreciate any and all donations you guys can make, will make, want to make, etc. But yeah, we have today. We also have tomorrow. This will be going on tomorrow. This is just the qualifiers. Our invitationals are tomorrow, and if you guys can't donate today, maybe you can find someone that's willing to help out the cause tomorrow, because we'll be back. Maybe not me and Doctor, but GLG will be back here tomorrow for some more. I mean, we have even more amazing games and amazing teams coming up, and once again, it's just going towards a great cause.
Yeah, and I mean, if you personally can't contribute a retweet, a like, a share on Facebook, or even your own social media of preference, I know there's quite a lot of them out there, that's just as good, and it helps us spread the word, and maybe it reaches somebody who will continue the trend of sharing and contributing to the cause. So every little bit counts, guys, even if it's not financially. The likes do actually add up and all that great stuff. So again, cannot thank you enough. We are getting right into the map shortly. It does seem like we've restarted, and we will be getting that information in just a second. And so far today, again, we can't talk about how close these matches have been.
Yeah.
It's just been, almost heartbreak after heartbreak, not being able to just close out these maps.
Yeah, I think both these teams, Poet and Core, they are newer than the other 2 we have here in the qualifiers, and they've been doing great so far. We have 5 Vipers on the side of Poet. Don't worry about it. Don't question it. Don't look it up. It's real. You'll see it soon, I promise. Actually, I don't promise, because that may not work out so well, but both these teams, as I was saying, they are newer, so they have a little bit less experience under their belt, so I think this one's going to be even closer than the previous ones.
And so while the Poet team composition is a little wanting, if this is indeed the map pick that we're going to be heading into, I love it. I've seen so much great plays on Haven, so many different styles of gameplay. Coincidentally, the last time we saw Haven was actually Vipers as well. We did get a Viper on this map, and it was a very curious Viper, because they would just rip the ultimate on the C site, round start, and just chill. So it was very interesting, tactic, and they ended up winning, regardless of whether you think that's a good play or not. So I mean, if it's Haven and we get a Viper, that's some good vibes. I'm feeling that.
Could be an interesting pick. I mean, I think of all the maps, Haven is probably one of the stronger ones, because the sites are a little bit smaller, so you can actually almost contain the entire site within the Viper ultimate itself. So if you're gonna pick Viper, this is the map. Granted, that might just be our producer kind of memeing us because he just wants to make us giggle a little bit. We did.
Yeah, I mean, Viper is a pick that it's very odd. You know, I've been seeing it a lot in the amateur leagues and things like that. You know, lots of solo queue players are picking it up, and it has some really great tools. Maybe not the best tools, because there are, you know, situations where you can pick another agent to do very similar things at, you know, a better value. You know, like when you compare apples to apples, you know, the wall versus, you know, the smoke orb, like there are better options. But when it comes to like the ultimate, like you don't get a substitution right now. Like it is really strong when used properly and used effectively, and a little wanting when it's misplayed.
Absolutely. We'll have to see how these players can utilize everything to its fullest, or if some slip-ups might be in the way. But this is a very quick and strong A short push. Mad Oblivion's hot hands will be there. You've been taking quite a bit of damage. Could have backed away from that order earlier, but that's going to stop the A short push, and now the attackers are going to have to kind of search around, see what else they can make happen.
And you may have noticed, but there's no Viper, so we will have to hold on to that for another day. We do get a we do get breach though, so we'd love to see it. Mad Oblivion gonna take the first kill of the map, and the rest of the time comes on. Shock Dart picking up a kill as well. Huge Fracture setting up for more, but it is gonna be TuniK staying alive, getting another kill, making 2 on the board as well, and it's gonna shut down that Sova Dart.
Mad Oblivion trying to cancel out. The shots aren't landing on that second one. Exclusive there to help out Tuni. Bella now kind of playing ring around the rosy, sees the spike. The classic shots aren't hitting. Exclusive finds yet another with their classic though. It's a 2v1. You see the Omen back on that ramp. Will get spotted out. Tuni.
Yeah, they do need to get the spike planted. They have been able to pick it up, but you still need to do something with it. You can't just, you know, hang out. Paranoia comes out, only connects onto the spike planter. Just kidding. We're in free cam now. And so it is going to be Dirty Dan in a 1v2. It gets hit through the smoke.
Tuni 2K with a 3K there. Good showing on that first initial gun round. Despite getting cut off on that A short push, they just kind of backed up, went looked window, kind of played around B for a little bit, and that caused Poet to be less sure of that A push. You saw as soon as that A push began, everyone started rotating through. Once they backed off, they said, okay, should we stick around A? Do we go back to B? Do we even rotate fully back to C? A little bit of a question in their heads, and Core just said, okay, we're going to come back onto A now, and we're able to successfully get onto there the second time and hold it down.
So we are going to get, you know, that buy-up coming through. Ares, Spectres, curveball goes out, still gets the gun back up in time. And so this is a completely controlled C site, and it looks like Yuvan can get more. Doesn't actually hit the shots, but it doesn't matter. Tuni's got the backup.
Tuni with the Ares holding it down. Yuvan being very aggressive with the Spectre, and boy, is it paying off. We'll throw the hot hands for a little bit of healing just in case, but Tuni is there to finish out the kill into Garage.
Yeah, Tuni's really feeling this map right now. Like, to actually push that far forward and that aggressively on round 2, you are feeling the defenses of the opponent team out. Like, you are trying to make sure, you know, are they going to be respectful? Are they going to play as a team? And that round right there showed that at this time, no, they're not going to be playing as a team, and they're going to be taking 1v1s that as a duelist, you can take super advantage of.
For sure. Just testing the limits here in the early game. It's a smart thing to do. You have that Spectre in hand. You can output a lot of damage. Dirty Dan will get taken down by Yuvan again. Clean. Gonna be dropped as well. His G was there for the support. 2 kills down into the Garage. Allows the attackers to move on to that C site. 22K sneaking around on this B site, trying to find some kills though.
It is going to get the spike down, though. Yuvan 24 trades it 1 for 1. Albala going to pick up another kill, though. Tuni with the Ares, too strong. Spike still not down yet, though.
We'll start the plant. Albala, the last one, and not anymore. Core going to take that 3 in a row. Very, very strong showings for them in these attacking rounds. They seem to be able to commit to a site, pick these lanes they want to go down. They push forward really aggressively. They're getting the kills they need to make this happen. And you have to hope that you're going to continue to be able to find these kills, because if you stop getting these entry kills, your plan falls apart very quickly.
Yeah, and I mean, that flash play that we saw in Garage there was a little unfortunate since you did blind up your teammate. And then jumping down afterwards, a bit of a risky call. Had it worked out, it may have been better. But it did open you up to the team on the other side of the doorway as well, finding yourself in that gap there. And Juven, again, so aggressive, not respecting the defense at all right now.
When you have this many stuns, you can make these plays. Juven pushes in to find the entry kill again, pushes forward, is able to drop Albala in that close quarter smoke. 3 kills now for Juven, looking for a 4th. They'll run it back, we'll keep them alive for now. Exo Pieces hanging up in that heaven staircase, kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place for now.
I mean, this is the Juven that we saw last map as well, you know, picking up multiple kill rounds and even getting the ace at one point, really feeling good about themselves, carrying it over into this game, and just the whole team is stepping up right now.
Absolutely, Core, they are finding their flow very, very quickly. Toonie 2K 7-0, Juven 7-1. Exclusive 4-1, Geo and BK, they don't even have a chance to get these kills. It's not like they're dying every round. They only have 2 deaths. But Toonie and Juven are just stomping forward, cleaning up house, and Poa just doesn't have anything to come back with.
Yeah, I mean, they're spreading out nicely. They're getting some nice setups going on the defensive side. It just seems that at the moment, the shots are hitting more in favor of Core right now. And sometimes there's nothing you can do about that, right? Like, sometimes you're just trying to play the game, and all of a sudden your opponent's just hitting their shots, and you're not. But now we are going to see Pizzas pick up a kill first time in the round. Does use the Wraith Form to get out of complete danger, even though there was no backup, and is able to pick up a second kill as well.
That's pretty big. The first time they've had some opening frags for themselves. Fuego's not able to land those Guardian shots. There's a 3-on-3. Core gets the spike down, and now it's all about the retake if you're Poa.
Run it back. Empress being popped for the side of the Poets. Abala looking to pick up something better than the Judge. Is going to be able to find it before getting smoked off. Exo's Pieces on a 3K, though. Could be going for more. The opportunity for the ace is alive. Going to go down to Geo, though. Going to get flashed up. Can't hit the second shot. Exclusive gets Mad Oblivion. And so it's still a 2-on-1. Empress is still popped. Abala not able to get the kill. Geo with a 3K.
Very close on that flick there, but Geo just a little bit quicker. 5 rounds in a row now for Core, and like we mentioned earlier, you know, Poa, they haven't had as much experience, you know, in Valorant and tournaments and such. They haven't grinded as much, so they're doing what they can. They're hitting some good shots. I mean, Expo had a bit of a pop-off round there, but they're going to need to come together as a team and play a little bit safer, a little bit smarter, because Core is just running you down, and they're relying mostly on the fact that they can shoot a little bit straighter than you. But if you take that out of the equation and you play smart, you get yourself in some nice little cheeky corners, some nice angles. You can eliminate just the straight one-on-one gunfights. You start to give yourself that advantage. But as I say that, Toonie's gonna drop Dirty Dan in the beginning of the round.
DK gonna pick up a kill as well. We do get some information out of the Hunter's Fury. Exo Pieces still getting kills as well, taking great advantage of that Vandal. Abala gonna pick up a kill with the Bulldog as well through the wall, and evens it right back up to a 3v3.
Well, Pizzas trying to play this mid will get stunned up. Attacker's kind of just backing off right now, trying to recollect themselves and create a new plan of attack, because so far it hasn't gone their way.
Yeah, and this is why even situations favor the attacking side, because you can fall back and play into the shadow game, you know, the fog of war, because right now you can see it is effectively a 1v3 heading into this A site, and you do need to win the trade in that short area. It is going to be Fuegos picking that one up with the Guardian. Again, picked up, but exclusive with a massive double kill is going to win the round.
That is very unfortunate. Lined up for that right there. BK, a little bit of target practice. The spike has gone down 10 health, though, for the Sova. Not too much you can do. Throw a couple shock darts and hope, but if you're not going to get that kill confirmed, it's really, really risky.
It was the Phantom too, so you don't even get that like one headshot tap potential, which is possible in a 10 HP situation.
Yeah.
But needing that extra split second to actually get the kill can be literally life or death.
Without a doubt. I mean, 6 in a row now for Core, and it's starting to be a little bit scary if you're Poem. You know, you can go down 3-4 in a row and say, okay, we can still, you know, just save up a couple rounds, get our credits back, full buy, and have a chance. But they're half buying here yet again. 2 members with only half armor. And they're gonna have to hold this down pretty well.
They really need to find a way to slow down the attack, because right now what we're seeing is the just all-out assault of Core, and Exo Pizza being the main deterrent here, and so they're trying to play around that and making sure that they aren't playing into this mid, into the Vandal, and it's working out very effectively. 2D2K going to take out the carry, and that is going to be a very tight end to the round, as we do see it's a 4-on-2.
Gonna rotate all the way back to this A site, potentially. Checking in through the window, trying to look if they can spot out any crosses mid. Fuegos pushing up through the garage. Might be able to spot out the Phoenix in the window if they decide to peek through, but everyone else has made it onto this A site. Gonna drop the spike. Fuegos is actually able to find a kill onto Yuban, which is huge. Bring it to a 2v3, but now the retake situation. Gonna have to group back up here.
That does give up the operator too, so it didn't quite hit the shot in mid, giving the opportunity over for a kill. It is going to be teamwork time here. They're going to see one member on the Owl drone, and you can see the pings coming out, just letting them know exactly what the game plan is going to be. Rolling Thunder's going to get beat out by Toonie2K's 4K.
Toonie with a 4-piece for the round. I mean, Toonie was doing great in all of their previous matches so far, but absolutely popping off right now. 12 into a 6.0 KD with hella money in the bank, not even worried about dropping that Phantom anytime soon.
Yeah, and I mean, that was just perfect timing. You know, you're letting the Rolling Thunder rip, and it just has such an active time there. You can't get it back up quick enough, and this runs right through you and your teammate. You kind of hope your teammate is on the bar there, but because of the positioning, just didn't have the same angle that Toonie was able to get. And so that split second, that, you know, that one extra pixel of vision can really matter in those types of situations.
Yeah, I can get really close. Whoa, we'll get macked with Yuvan's operator. Fuegos trying to throw some stuns out to delay this push, hoping their team can rotate through. Looking at your minimap though, number 2, the Phoenix, deep in enemy territory right now.
And it is going to get taken out. Yuvan's operator ringing true once again. 5v3, this mid control completely taken. Exo Pizza is going to go ghost. Can't get it up in time, though. Is going to go down. Trades out nicely with Fuegos, though. Who's going to be able to pick up a rifle? Yuvan with a 3K. And Fuegos trying to stay alive here in a 2v1. Does have the opportunity to get something done here.
I'm going to drop that wall to mask the rotations. Looks like the callouts are coming from the dead members of Poem saying, listen, bro, they're going C. You have to go check this. Gonna take the long route. Never mind. Was checking A instead. But now they know they gotta move towards SC, so they're gonna go through this B site exclusive. Might have an opportunity to end this round right here, and they will do so.
Yeah. Tons of noise to be made on those metal plates there when you're trying to sprint back to the opposing site. So we're going to see 8-0 in favor of Core, looking to close out this half very convincingly, even if they lose every round here out. That would make it an 8-4 half, which is not terrible, but it is a little bit rough.
Yeah, you want to have one round, just not even for the statistical like chances of winning anymore, but just for you, for your mind, for your mental, for your heart. You know, you got to be able to say that I can take a round off of these guys. They are not gods. They are not giants that cannot be destroyed. Take a round off. Give yourself a little bit more excitement. Believe in yourself and the ability to make these plays, and you can make it happen. But Geo, beautiful ultimate there onto the box. Will drop Exo, and That's the biggest concern for Core out of play.
Oh, and they're going to get the neural theft on top of it. Dirty Dan going to take down Toonie 2K. You know, the star fragger here. They do need to contest with this Heaven position, though. And Geo is not willing to give it up lightly. Paranoia goes out, forcing back every member. And the smokes are going to come out as well.
And Oblivion. Throw done out. Just peek it. And Geo still up in Heaven. 3 kills for them now. Exclusive. Gonna find Mad Oblivion. The last one's trying to climb up into Heaven. Geo in the smoke. Will they see them enter? Yes. Omen on Omen. Geo wins.
Just sends them straight to the Shadow Realm with that Reaver Vandal. And the opportunity for an ace was there, but Exclusive, buddy. What are you doing? You gotta help a buddy out.
I don't know. What do you think is more important, getting the ace or getting the round? I want to vote the ace because I like my style points. I like my ego. Like if I can say I don't care, bro. I don't know how we lost. I killed everybody. I feel better about myself.
At 8-0, it's definitely the ace. Because that's still a clip you can send, you know, to Twitter, Instagram, be like, look at this ace I got, guys. I teleported into the site. So that's definitely the thought process there. The Odin just tearing through, perfect flash there, setting up Dirty Dan, already taking advantage here in the 10th round.
Geo gonna trade one back though quickly. They push up onto C-Long. Dirty Dan will still get revealed by the recon. The Owl drone ahead distracts them as Geo pushes forward, able to grab their second kill. Expo trying to be the first line of defense here on the C. Will get paranoid. Tooney's just going to set up with the Odin. That's going to be a rough retake to make. Never mind. Exo with a nice temple tap onto Tooney. BK moving up into the garage will trade one out as well.
Situation still alive. Run it back is active. Is trying to get some information play out of it. Does going to time out right there at the end. And that camera perfectly positioned to get some vision down. Geo going to be in a good spot here to stop this counter push. Hearing the footsteps stomping on through. The flash is there. Mad Oblivion comes out ahead.
Whoa,
Geo's super on the flank. They don't expect this. Nobody's paying attention. Gets one. Gets the not second. Exo staying alive. Gets the defuse started. Trying to get it down before that timer comes out. Gets the shot. 3K. Do they have the time? And they do.
That was so close. Expo staying alive there was crazy. I mean, that's what you need to do. Getting themselves that first round win. Operator being traded off of Expo says, I'm more of a Vandal guy myself.
I go back and forth. If I'm taking like long distance trades, I have no faith in my Vandal ability whatsoever. So if I'm holding like C-Site, Phantom or Operator all day long. I'm not a one-tap machine. I'm not Scream. I'm just here for a good time.
That's fair. I mean, you want to give yourself every advantage you can if you know where you're going to be. Try and pick the weapon accordingly. Juven's run it back. Has gone all the way through bathroom onto that C-Site and will drop Fuegos, the Operator, out of play on that C-Site, and they are flooding it.
I think Juven has gotten a kill with every single run it back.
Spike planted.
I think so.
Exclusive now. Having an Operator is so scary. Double flash, triple flash, 4K for Juven. Doesn't even need the run it back for that one.
They just were crouched in a corner, hugging each other tight, said, I can't see anything, somebody hold me. And Juven said, you can hold these bullets.
You can hold this L.
You can hold this L. Hold on really quickly. Beautiful play right there.
Yeah, tough scene right now. It is going to be the last round before the half swap, so we will be able to see at least a pistol round potential comeback coming through for the side of Poets Esports, but it is up to that at this point. This half is in the dust, and they have one more before they take it to them.
Exclusive, opening up with an op shot. You saw the silhouette just staring at their friend's dead body like, oh. You've been pushing up aggressively again. Oh, missed timing there. Pulling the ability out. Exo able to grab one Mad Oblivion as well. Things are going well for Poem so far, but Tooney and BK are here now. They will each find kills of their own. It's a 2v3.
Spike planted.
Spike does go down. Dirty Dan will get spotted out by the owl drone.
Yeah, was waiting for their teammate to get the backup patrol coming through. Not going to be a time. Fuegos hears the camera, sees the camera, hears it again, shoots it, but not before BK shoots them. 11-1 is the halfway point, and this is all up to this pistol round. If they lose here, I think that's just about it.
Yeah, they're going to have to try and pull something fancy out. But man, it's gonna be tough. I'm not even quite sure what the best plan of attack here is. I would say just rushing through a short onto that A site with the pistols. You don't want to take the long range raids. You gotta just surprise everyone, stomp onto a site, and hope you can hold it. But it's gonna be close. Core is still very well able to hit these shots with these pistols. If they can rotate fast enough, it might not work out.
That start wall is very not opaque. That was interesting. Couldn't see anything during the flyby there, but it is just going to be a hard rush, it looks like, coming in from this Poet Esports squad. They're going to get slowed up, and it is BK getting first blood.
And that might be it. Juven and BK just annihilating this A short push. Mad Oblivion stuns one, trying to find the shots. Exclusive is hopping around like a little bunny. And Juven's there to finish it off. Flawless pistol round is quite literally the opposite of what you want to happen if you're Poem.
I cannot think of a worse start to the half. And I think, honestly, a part of that is just how strong pistol round healing can be.
Yeah.
Right? Like, as the Reyna, as the Phoenix, like, you can take an awkward trade, and even if you, as long as you survive, you just heal up. Not necessarily in the case of Reyna, who does need to get the kill, but like Phoenix can take an awful trade, not get a kill, not die, but then heal up at least a little bit. And so it is going to be the map point now for Core, as we do see huge pushing on through. Juven already getting a 2K, and that's an Ares.
That's a 3. Can he get 4? No, El Bella will finally shut down Juven exclusive, with the Marshal trying to find these last couple kills. They have the information. They get the quick tumble. Oh my goodness! That was lightning fast. Exclusive finding Dirty Dan. If they can do that one more time, it's gonna be the end of it. Tries to go for the no-scope. El Bella Spectre Stinger. A little bit better. Gonna find 3 for themselves.
Still only needs to be one more. Geo can either win the game or keep us alive. It is going to be this 1v1 Stinger versus Spectre. They have an idea of where each other are. Looking left, needs to look right, and it is Geo with the headshot to shut it down and bring us into a map victory.
13-1. I think the most dominant match we've seen so far here today for these qualifiers, and well deserved. I mean, Core, they just hit so many shots. They just were on point with the flicks, the spray transfers, everything was right where it needed to be. In Poem, you guys took a round, right? Like, it was not a 13-0. You can be proud of that. Every single round matters. Keep grinding the game, keep getting these practices in. We hope you guys can come back for more GLG tournaments. I mean, heck, you'll be here tomorrow. You did make it into the Invitational, so you have that. Don't give up hope, man. You got to keep trying. That's what it's all about here. But GG's to both of these teams, man. Core, you're going to move on. And I think the finals now will be between Purdue and Core, or Purdue and Anime. I'm not quite sure which one is higher.
I believe it's
now.
Anime Runners.
Is Anime higher? Yeah, Anime hasn't lost.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah,
and
okay. Never mind.
So that, I think a lot of that map came down to Core's attacking side, right? Like, having the triple bomb site means you can very easily overwhelm the defender. And so, it's really creating these awkward number situations. Like, even if you're going through Garage, as long as it's, 2v1, which it almost guaranteedly is, right? Like, you're never going to stack Garage pretty much. And so Core was just able to get out to such a good start, having the priority on that, half. They were able to do their game plan, and it was up to, Poet Esports to respond. And it's just too quick. Like, they were always on site first. They were always getting, first blood, and then the spike was down, and you have to play into this awkward retake situation.
Yeah, and I feel like that works especially well on Haven because to go from A site to C site, it's such a large amount of time. If you are stacked on that A site and Core is rushing you on C and they have that C site and you have 3 members on A, even if you have the 1 member B, they're not going to 1v5. Like, there's no way they're going to. They have to wait for their team. You have to wait for every member to come all the way to A. By then, the spike has been down. You're in some post-plant positions. You kind of know where they're going to come from. There's really only 2 options. You can just set up and wait. And Core did that beautifully. They were right on when they chose which site they needed to go to. Even if they were going to the more stacked site, like I said, they just hit those shots. And then you still have to wait for the rotations to come through. So well played by them. I mean, they played this map beautifully.
Yep, and so that is going to be a next up timing. That sentence was less than optimal. What I wanted to say is we are going to be taking a short break, folks. We do still have one more map before our grand finals, so stay tuned. We're going to be bringing that to you shortly, and we will find out who our finalists today will be playing for that first spot. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
And I can't wait to see you guys play. For people who are watching, though, who should they look out for? What's the team name to be watching this weekend?
They all have to watch out for PMTV Esports. They have to watch out for that name. You gotta look out for my team members, Hurricane. You got Grim, you got Vanifar, and you got myself. You guys gotta look out for that. And that, that says it all right there. It says it all. You have to look out for the powerful CF team right there. That's for sure. The downfalls of CF and stuff like that. It's a lot of medication to take, but it is what it is. Like you got to take this stuff. If you have cystic fibrosis, this is a procedure that you have to take to maintain your health. And health is a very important thing, especially when you have cystic fibrosis. You literally cannot come in contact with literally any other person with cystic fibrosis because there's different, mutations, sapatias out there. There's thousands, and there's rare ones, and there's common ones. And me, I have the rarest ones, so it's going to be hard to get a cure for my sapatia. But all in all, I'm hoping that in the near future, the nearest future, that we do find a cure not only just for the commons but for rare, because I do want to live on for a very, very long time, and I want to see everybody that has cystic fibrosis that's so passionate about gaming be in the esports community and it be like a normal thing.
Play Perry. The rest of the team went around to see Focus finds Quentin and Garage, which is good. But Perry with the operator should not be pushing up that far and pushing in with the stim beacon. Suos is caught in a slow field. He's going to pick up one. Can't pick up the second.
Warco potentially is going to get a kill here. Does get the kill into Velm. So it's a 2-on-1 situation, still favoring the attacking side. Cade gets focused. Now Warco, full HP, full armor, somehow needs to just stall out long enough to make it. They're playing Ring Around the Rosie, and it's working out in the defending attackers' side favor.
Perry is going to take down Cade. Quentin finds Subtle, so there's at least a trade, but he's walled off. And now the defense comes in through both sides of the wall. Antho takes down Velm. The Shorty finds Quentin. And that's massive.
Oh, that's bad news. Bears as Perry picks up the triple kill.
I think Perry just
in a row.
Perry just no-scoped that kill, by the way.
With the Shorty again. What is this guy doing in his off time? Antho's going to get 1-for-1s, and now it's a 2v2 situation. There are multiple ultimates available. Seus actually going to pick up the kill on the Focus.
That was a good orbital strike, just unprepared for him to move out of that corner. Unfortunately, Perry can't land the flick to make this happen. Focus has a good angle.
Warco, though, takes the seaside by storm, picking up the kill onto Quentin. So now it's just Velm trying to get a kill. He does get one onto Warco. Zeus gonna pick up the kill in mid. The spike is
this ace, the A site play at all. Subtle. If he finds Suos, he does. Warco gets blinded up by his own teammates. That wall spot will go down, but the cage comes up to at least give a little bit of presence as Warco and Focus will start to pick up some kills here in defense of the spike. That's gonna force back. Quentin actually gets taken out. Celos is the underdog, 6-1 potentially. Oh, he finds one at least, so he finds some kind of damage, but can't find focus from long range, but
There's only one member on the side. Big paranoia trying to stop the plant, but he is going to pick up one. Seo's going to get traded instantly back, but Subtle taking 2. The spike goes to... Oh, no.
wow.
No.
I don't know how Antho won that duel, but he somehow did, and he's going to be able to heal himself up. Curveball comes out. Word is able to get himself into a spot where he can at least take down Antho, and now looking to try to see if he can't pick up anything more.
This is super tough, though, because even if he gets this kill here, taking a headshot onto Subtle for even situation. The orbital strike's going to be a takedown 1, but it's still 3-on-3 with the spike down. This is the best retake possible.
Oh, but they know what the spike is. They heard the defuse. The molly comes out as well to push off. Subtle decided not to try to flank over to get that defuse. They're going to have to try. They're getting burned down. Perry's going to pick up a double.
That was questionable.
Teams, listen to me.
Calm.
Do not use aggressive defensive pushes.
I don't know how many times I have to say it. You might have gotten the pick there, but because you're so aggressive on C, you can't rotate back over to A when the rest of your team is taken down at mid. And it allows Zelos to get the plant and get some kind of momentum to get back into this matchup.
Big flash there. Word takes down focus down on the A long, and so now it's Subtle versus Cade, but the Cade W.
If you're lucky enough and you can click heads fast enough, it's just not worth this. Vel gets a couple kills but gets caught in the reload and taken down. Subtle trading over to the shorty, trying to see if he can't put any more damage in. Smokes are coming out. Quentin is going to find focus through the wall. Nice pickup from Perry with the shorty. Turns around, can't find the second onto Seos though.
If he had reloaded, he would have had it. There's a rifle.
Oh!
Jesus.
And has the heal.
There's a rifle there too. That's a bulldog. The spike's planted for this side too. He only needs to get one shot onto the Omen here. I'm not sure. Oh, he teleported down.
He teleported into garage.
See the execute now coming through. The push is almost successful. They do get 2 though for 1, so it's 2 for 1 special. The run it back does go down, and so now they do have vision of him coming in from that A long. Spike is down there as well. Wargo picking up the second kill, and so now they know where everybody is. They know where the team is fighting through, and it is Antho picking up 1 more. They know exactly where he is. They're just gonna throw some shock darts in, and gun round means 1 round.
For your gun rounds to pick up the kills. That is not what you're doing, Cade. You should not be the entry sage with the spike.
And Perry, just perfect timing in there. Gonna be able to pick up 2. They are able to just, churn through the opposing team. Flawless coming through with a triple kill onto Perry. The round was over as soon as it began. As soon as the spike goes down in the smoke like that deep into garage, it's done.
Saw that Seos was on that side of the map, but nice teleport into hell will take down Worko and allow them to control this site. Little strike finds a couple of ticks of damage. Can he find anything? He drops that and finds Celos.
So the spike is still down and ticking. They need to get deeper into the site. It's still a 2-on-2 now. Perry does need to check left. He's just gonna hold it for the halfway. Doesn't even get it though. Either the A hold or the A take, whichever wins. Oh, he gets 2! Warco putting in tons of... All right. Cade's keeping it together. Cade's keeping it alive. Operator and wins the trade, shooting Cade straight in the tummy. And Spike's still gonna go down though.
Yeah, but that was a huge 2 kill there, and Subtle finds Word. I'd be where it gets really interesting. Both teams, trying to get anything down. Trades back and forth. Subtle still alive, trying to heal as he did take down Cade. Takes that Seos. Quentin is right there, but can't find any other shots. Flank as Warco has found 4 members. He finds a cut. Can't get the trade. Perry will find the trade though. Subtle is waiting to see if they need to teleport over, but Antho finds Quentin, and there's just 2 members remaining.
Very little penetration from the Spectre, but knowing where he is just as good.
Be able to pick up this round. Seos goes down. Perry will pick up Word as well, and as soon as I say it, they immediately make me eat my words.
Oh, Perry somehow picked up a Phantom. And the only one left is Quentin, who's
Gonna run through to try to find some more information. Worka will find Quentin. Cade is there with just a sheriff, trying to see if he can't land any shots. He can't. His body will fall through the teleporters. Antho picks him up, and it's a 5v2, 4v2 now. Excuse me. Sayus will find the kill. That Bucky from Perry through the fire, finding one more with a headshot.
the judge there. Just too strong in these tight corners. The jumping nerf simply isn't enough.
Feds coming in. Is it going to work out this time? Let's see.
All right, that's a good start. Subtle gonna get one, and it baits the opposing Rays Quentin there into thinking that it's just the operator. But Focus
will find Quentin, so he finds something. But Velm trying to fire through the box. Focus will find one. Velm, seen them do this so many times, and it doesn't work out. It's worked out at least for one kill, but there's the orbital strike coming in. Focus will use that grenade to push them back through market. Or at least try to pick something up, but they've left the site wide open. Focus will find the kill on the Velm as Subtle got taken down, but team to come in and make something happen. Worka will find Velm at least, so that's something to try to even things up. And the resurrection not available. But Perry,
why does Perry have the shorty every round? What is this guy doing?
Oh wow, Worka with the long range shot. They might be able to turn this around. The no-scope! The no-scope, and he switches around, throws down the stim beacon, goes for the can he get the defuse? The smoke comes out, and he's gonna get the defuse. How did they get this defense?
It was a 4v2 situation, but Perry, with his stupid shorty, still able to take a round win. He gets a no something done. You have to challenge Perry, and he's definitely not going to let you get anything done.
Subtle finds Cade as well. Finds word. Quentin will take him down as Subtle gets the revive onto Antho to keep it at a 4v2. Subtle with the 3-pack if he can't stop anything else. The wall goes down. Whoa! He gets the trade on the Velm. That's huge. The spike is down. They're not going to be able to get that one kill saved the round. He's not going to be able to get the plant in time. They can just back off and go up 9-3 going into the second half.
How did he hit that shot? That was the craziest shot all series.
Double teleport.
No, why aren't you defending behind you? You knew he was there. The tripwire got broken. Warco trying to keep the round alive, though.
This is very scary. Word is going to find Warco. Perry can't get the kill, and round 4.
Subtle, though, taking a good start. Perry's like, wait, there's somebody in my C or B long? I got the perfect tool for this. I'm going to double shorty over. Perry does get a little bugged out because of the height advantage, but that's fine. We take those. Perry finally back on the operator, able to ring out and get a kill. 3-on-3 situation. Cade, though, we're already on a triple. Does finally go down to Subtle, but this spike defense is suddenly in shambles. All right, never mind. Subtle's be able to pick up the triple kill. They do need to check this elbow position, but it doesn't matter. Subtle's there with the quadra kill. Is going to pick up the double operator set up.
And try to make something happen. The Nice will come in, but Antho is going to pop the shot on the Velm. Subtle takes down Quentin, and there's the site taken in a flawless round. 11-5, and the uncrowned underdogs are just a few rounds away from dethroning the champions and reclaiming their throne.
Who will move first? The answer is not Quentin. Takes down Focus. And that's kind of disastrous for this potential B take.
Yeah, that is the best move to make as a defender. You will find Velm. I love the wall. Heard the ultimate coming out from Antho and immediately stopped it. But Antho still finds the kill onto Word. That is massive. The big brain play turns around and just ends up not working. Oh, but this is very scary.
No!
Subtle is caught. Cade also finds Focus. The spike is planted.
But it's suddenly a 2v3 situation. All right, 3v1 situation. And C away for him to get a defuse in.
Yeah,
Bro,
no, not
just running them down. All right, so Vel will be relevant based off those two things. Massive, just like this push onto the site is 3 members already down. The last 2 trying to rotate in. They're able to get one with the hot-handed Quinton with the big stop. Oh man, I forgot how to say this name. It's already been a whole week. Suos. I don't remember.
I believe it's Suos.
Chat, help me out.
With Suos, though, picking up that kill, picking up another one onto Darren. Just when you oh, what is that teleport? What is that teleport, Suos? How are you getting away with this?
I'm looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No. Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over.
You need to get onto the site. Darren's gonna be able to pick one. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're gonna be able to do much from this position.
They're gonna try Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece.
Close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head clean off. Spike is down though, so it is now a retake situation. Velm already with 2. Almost didn't get the 3rd, but taking the round by storm. The defuse is in. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, that wall is down in a great position. Vince will take down Velm, so at least I like the play. Word's got 4. Finally gets taken down by Boom, but a
ongoing survivor
4-piece
of
there for
cystic
Word.
fibrosis, and he's going to give us what's it like to live his story. What's going on, Scooby?
Hey, what's going on, Colin? Appreciate the opportunity that I have talking to you and letting everybody know my side of the story. I see fundraisers of cystic fibrosis, you know, outside of esports, but I've never actually seen a fundraiser for cystic fibrosis in esports. And seeing this just warms my heart. And any little bit helps. It doesn't matter if it's $1 or if it's $100. Anything will help for, you know, to find a research of you know, finding a cure for cystic fibrosis. My apologies. My brother actually 3 years ago, he passed away with cystic fibrosis, and we actually had a future of this literal moment, doing this, you know, creating something that spreads awareness for cystic fibrosis. You know, unfortunately, that did come to an end, and you know, I'm back, I'm ready, and you know, he's looking down and he's happy that this is happening. He's excited. He's so excited. I'm excited. My team's excited. You know, everybody watching is gonna get excited.
Come support the CFF with us at our Valorant tournament on November 7th and 8th. You can find all the action and stay up to date on our socials at GL Gaming Lounges on Twitch, Twitter, and Instagram. Help us make a difference as we stand up to CF.
Picked up on the side here. That's a good first shot by Cody. Just able to line it up with ease. Flank coming in too.
Yeah, with no armor, those marshals super dangerous. Mal's definitely hearing these footsteps, sees the bullet go out. It's just like this push, big information, and the spike's actually gonna peek mid, and it goes down. Oh no, Mal securing the round almost assuredly. Tripwire though, unfortunately, does get taken down. Val now on the site, taking names, taking heads. Does get one, can get more. There's still 2 members. Oh no, that was dirty. Just barely seeing the top of the bun, and Val with another triple kill coming out. They don't look like they necessarily want to try and rush into this. Spike carrier's already down. They do have one on the site in the form of the Omen, but the shots coming out from the Spectre just don't ring true. Raise Main, however, going to be able to pick that up. 26 bullets left in the clip. Does get one. Does get traded back. Good healing coming out from Simstra.
Yeah, they took a little bit too long to try to get over there. Oh my god, they're going to get it with like a 10th of a second left. Oh, it takes 4 seconds to plant the spike. They were able to plant it with about a 10th of a second left on the clock.
I think you definitely have to pop the Reyna ult situation. Right now, Simshwa just has to get kills, just has to take economy out. Is only able to get 1 before going down, however. But I mean, it was still
continuing to 5-man stack each time.
No.
Wow, through the wall, got that Sova arrow. That was beautiful from Raise Main. Reloading at the wrong time though. But that was the Sova arrow into B Hall. through the wall, picks up the 4K. What a
just mow everybody down. It's literally best case scenario.
Oh, what
Just
a
like this.
beautiful curveball. Won't pick up the kill, but hey, Raisman's going to continue to put in some damage so quickly and so easily. Is why a lot of people are calling for the operator nerfs, as we're starting to see shots fired left and right. How do you take down the neural theft and not let your team get opened up? As Cody finds Kenneth Train, 7 seconds left on the clock. That spike is just barely going down. They're trying to stop it. It looks like it will get planted in time, or no, it won't. Raisman drops down, sprays the fire. Cody finds Simshu at the end. And like is that they're trying to use the utility to push in. They made the fake play through A, and now working their way through catwalk.
Oh, you heard that?
Mal is in a fantastic spot to start clicking some heads. He takes 3. What a play, sitting in the smoke. The smoke was beneficial and negligent there, as he picks up a 4K. Might be looking for the ace. He does have to run it back.
Man hates walls.
Yeah, he's found at least one. And he finds the kill onto Reckless through the wall. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, and now Val with a nice headshot. Just yet in this 5v4. Purge pushes through. Purges out Raisman.
Were to go fully over, they'd get spotted. But they get the flank on the Kenneth. They now know they're there. The Stinger's gonna win out over, but not for long. Cody and Hootie taking names, and they still have the spike. They still have 40 seconds.
Kenneth Trade tries to throw the smoke down. Manatee will find a couple kills or get the trade. At least Kenneth trying to put in some more damage, has to back away. Damage down, but can't find the kill. As Raisman's gonna find a 3K. Purge will take down Hootie, and that's a nice wall taken down, but Purge doesn't care, throwing down so much damage, opens up the orbital strike onto nothing, and I love this. It's a 2v1. Purge sitting on A with the operator will not be able to take down Raisman. Can't pull the trigger in time. Raisman with the 4K gets the operator back. 11-4 for 3 p.m. They turn things around. They'll end up going down somehow. Purge trying to switch over to the rifle or to anything to see if he can't put something in. Raisman and Mal picks him up, but
Hey everyone, welcome back. We're almost to the grand finals. We did have some technical difficulties, a little bit of miscommunication, and my coffee's still brewing, so all the different things that take some time. Of course, my name is Keg, and with me is the wonderful and beautiful Seymour Skinner. Hello, Seymour. How are you again?
I never get tired of when you say that. Ever since you started calling me Seymour Skinner, I have heard maybe 4 other people call me that outside of casting. So it's something that it started happening and you brought it to life. So I don't know whether to thank you or you might be the death of me someday, but we're here casting Valorant, and right now we're very much alive, and the grand finals is about to be alive as well between Anime and Purdue White, 2 teams who have been playing exceptionally well on this fine Saturday evening. And
yeah, we got this. Oh, my bad. Go on.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I was pretty much
That's what happens when I can't drink coffee, man.
Yeah. No.
I'm all thrown off my tempo. But overall, we haven't casted Anime yet. At least you and I haven't seen more. We did see Doctor and Hawk's Nest cast them, and they had a great time doing so. And we saw some crazy action coming out from Anime's side. Purdue, though, was a little bit more personal to us. We were able to see what amazing abilities they can bring out, and frankly, they just kind of skirted on by over Core.
And we have 2 great consistents to kind of analyze them by. Core, 2 maps that we got to see them play by, and we got to cast Core, and both teams were on stream playing against that same one. So we can break it down and say that it's going to be a close game because both teams felt pretty comfortable against Core. I mean, Core did start warming up into the later rounds. It's either that both of these teams get a little bit lenient as the game goes on, or Core was just a defensive team when it came to bind, because it was pretty consistent when he was playing against that team, and they both kind of went the distance against Core. So I'm expecting this to be a close matchup between Anime and Purdue.
I think it's going to be a fairly close matchup. I think Core did start warming up on the defense, but the issue for them was that the defense was on the second half. That attacking half should have been their warm-up if they really needed it. They came off a hot victory on Bind only a few minutes before, and they did not show up after. But we did see Core go 13-1 against Poet just a few minutes ago, and that's pretty good. But if Core can do that to Poet, I think Poet would have been 0-14 against many of the other teams in this tournament. No offense, but.
Well, I mean, like speaking of this tournament, there's teams that weren't able to make it today, and I want to give a special thank you to Solstice Esports. They weren't able to make it due to schedule conflicts, but since they couldn't join us, the owner decided he was going to donate $50 to the CFF as well. So even though they couldn't be here, they still were able to make that difference, and we're very thankful for them. And I mean, I wish them the best of luck to the tournament that they're in right now, wherever they are in the universe right now. But first map's going to be Haven, Keg.
Oh, yes, we do have the first map now. It's Haven. I've been watching the map bands go on by, but Haven's an interesting map. We just saw Core do a really good job against Poet on Haven. So I'm hoping to see maybe a little bit more dynamic and probably less stomp-like actions between these two other teams. And I think right now we're waiting to see which side's going to be which. I think that could be really important, especially on Haven. If Anime starts off on defense, that could be a huge playmaker compared to them on the attack.
I mean, usually a lot of teams prefer to start on the defense. Usually the defensive team sets the tempo of how the rest of the game plays out. And if you have a really good defending side, then you just have to kind of roll with the punches when you're on attack. So I'm really looking at whoever picks a defense on Haven. I think it would be a really good start. As in my opinion, I'm pretty sure in a lot of opinions, it's more of a defender-sided map, just because you can get from site to site and rotate around pretty easily. And the attackers, they really have to either spread themselves thin or dedicate themselves to one specific site.
I mean, you're completely right, man. But when it comes down to a lot of these teams, it's hard to say if Haven is like an anomaly in competitive esports. Because on paper, it should be a defensive map, and all intents and purposes, it should be a purely defensive map. But a lot of teams have been able to stomp or do super well on the attack, and frankly, it's just so hard to know how they do it. But I think we might very well see some huge aggressive plays from both of the sides on attack, and that's what they need in order to at least help leverage the win. But so we do have some of our operators, or we have our agents picked out. They're not going to completely be correct. It's a little last minute from a lot of the teams, but I'm curious to see what their compositions are going to be for Haven.
I'm really looking for Haven to have a lot more players that have individual, or agents that have individual value. You might see like Killjoys come out. You might see Cyphers come out. So some agents that can really lock down a bomb site without having to rely on your teammates to be there. I think that's really going to be crucial to the defending teams. We do have the sides that are picked out. It is going to be Anime starting off on attack, Purdue starting on defense. So my eyes are really going to be on Purdue to see how they're going to perform on this defensive side. See if they can pull out the advantage moving on to attack. But that really leads me to Anime. Knowing that you're going to start on attack for Haven, maybe you might want to start off with a more aggressive style of an agent pick to kind of break through and get an early start to this matchup.
I mean, at the end of the day, everything just leads back to Anime normally, so not much difference there.
Yeah, we had trouble earlier getting them back into the lobby, so we were pretty confident that they were lost in the One Piece universe, but they're here now, and they're ready to play some Valorant. We got the names up on the sides. If you ever forgot who these two Goliaths are, Purdue White, Spider, Fooder, A-Zone, Smasher, and Yoink, all great team of 5, especially Yoink, who's popping off with that operator on Jet. Don't expect them to switch off to anything else. And over on Anime, we got Scrounge, Excalibur, Elisana, Pain, and Koifish, who I didn't get to see, but from when I was watching, Koifish was having an excellent job matching that operator. So I'm really looking for that op duel between Koifish and Yoink.
Yeah, Pain was able to get a nasty 4K when they played Bind up against. Oh man, that was a long time ago. I don't even know who they fought up against.
It was against Core. It was against Core.
Core, yeah, and they got a nasty 4K. That's exactly what you wanted to see. But now we do see 2 breaches on the side of PU, so I'm not sure which one's going to be which. But if it's Spider and they're neglecting to bring the Killjoy instead, I think this is a much better improvement from their roster on Bind.
I do like the breach, especially because of the changes that came through. I mean, you're looking at the flash that he has. It's quicker, it's longer, and it reaches a farther distance than it used to. So you look at all the buffs that have been coming through Breach, he's just becoming more and more of a powerhouse. So I really like the pick of the Breach over the Killjoy, even though Killjoy is still as good as ever. You do see the Killjoy picked over on Anime's side. So we're going to see the differentiating picks and see how the agents kind of differ on either side. But before we do hop into this match, I do want to remind you guys that we are all here for a good cause, and it is the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation Charity Cup presented by GLG. And we are here raising money for a good cause. We're going to change some lives, make it a little bit easier, break through the burden that is cystic fibrosis. And if you want, you can type !donate in chat. It'll pull up a donation link where you can either purchase 2 masks from GLG, stay safe, and all the donations go to the cause of CFF, or you can just straight up donate on your own. We're hopping into the map, though. It's map 1 of the grand finals, Purdue White and Anime.
You know, I don't think we mentioned it, but this is also a best of 3. You know, it might be a little important.
It's information. It's a need-to-know basis, you know?
Yeah, we need to know who wins.
And that's going to be found out in the end of this best of 3, Keg.
Okay. I see now.
Yeah, but right in the pistol round, it is going to be a 5-on-5 looking to attack aggressively on the B site, but actually they spread out and they disperse, rotating over through the connectors, and it does look like the attackers are going to back off of this and rotate back over to A. You do see a strong presence from that Phoenix pushing through sewers. He's going to take possession or site onto the A. They're actually going to spot out the Jet as well, who manages to stay alive and has backup. Koifish finishes it. A-Zone trying to break on, but it's 2 picks and site control to Anime.
Wow, what coordination coming out from Anime side. Almost flawless so far. It is going to end up being flawless. Did you see their maneuvering outside of B main? Just being able to evacuate their way out. Going almost like a, I wish I could draw on the screen, like a J-hook around from the back of B main. All the way into garage. They just knew they had a skedaddle. And they got out at the perfect time. They were blinded, they were smoked. But not enough time for anyone on Purdue's side to go in and take advantage of that. Then they skirted around and took the long ways on the A side, got the spike plant down, and Purdue couldn't do a damn thing about it.
I even want to point out that aggression from Excalibur on that Phoenix, and, you know, catching out the Jet of Yoink, who was pushed up aggressively into the A long. They caught them out and pushed them right into the hands of Koifish. So an excellent break through the site, but they're going to be attacking C this time. A 5-man push. They do have the force up of guns with SMGs in hand. Excalibur and Alessana gonna find 2 and break through. The spike should be down. It's a 5-on-3 for the retake.
Now keep in mind, Yoink does not have the op right now, so it's a little difficult for them to do too much. They've been able to do a great job with that operator in previous matchups, but now being one of 2 left alive on their team, it's not an easy position to be in with just a classic. You're able to skirt out of the way, but with your A zone going to the O zone, it's gonna be down to just you, and a 3K from Scrounge, who is a master of the Spectre, is able to just clean up house.
That's one thing we really saw back on Bind in the first time that we saw Anime on stream, is that they are a masterclass squad at using those SMGs and a very decisive team, which really pays off when you are on the attack. Because, I mean, once you dedicate yourself and you pressure out those defensive teams, you kind of keep them on their toes and make them a little bit worried about the pace that you're setting. So they really brought the fight to that C site decisively, and both the defenders were caught off guard and then basically shut down. They took the site with complete storm, and now they're looking to break through garage. Spider doesn't even know it's about to hit him. He backs up, stays his life. He is actually going to tremor through a garage breakout and stun a couple players, but they're just going to bide their time, wait, flash on out with the stun of the Phoenix. Fooder's going to get a pick, but instantly traded out by Alessano, who finds his Fooder on the Smasher. Yoink trades it into a 3v3. Anime a little bit low, the breach, but the rest of PUW are going to break on through, retake the site. They drop spike in garage, and the last one standing, Excalibur, should be cleaned up soon. Finds the first pick onto Yoink. It's a 1v2, makes it a 1v1. He's going to clutch up just barely, almost taking it back. Excalibur makes it interesting, but A-Zone clutches up.
Man, I wish we could pause the in-game match right now, just so we can talk about what just happened. There's so much to break down. First of all, everyone on Anime just rushed into garage. That is a really ballsy move, and that's a really dangerous maneuver, but it worked out because nobody punished them inside the garage. Fooder was just standing there with the Vandal, watching the completely wrong angle. Were the comms not there that everyone got flashed out? I don't know. But magically, Purdue were able to bring it back. It almost came back into the favor of that Phoenix, but they were not able to. That was such a close round for so many reasons that it didn't need to be. A-Zone's already going to meet their doom in the beginning. There's no Sage, no revives, but A-Site's going to be the point of being chosen for Anime on the attack.
And look at this. They all back off the site. They're going to play for the retake. You got 2 players going heaven, 2 pushing through connector. Connector's smoked off, so they really have to be patient now. Smasher going to look for an opening pick with this classic. Has the backup. Pain going to take out Fooder. Excalibur dropping off on Spider. Smasher does find one, but it's not enough. The last one standing is going to be Yoink. And honestly, Scrouge is just having such a good time in this matchup that it doesn't matter what you have, what angle you're holding, he is going to roll through that situation. You take a look at this replay, and honestly, it's a bunch of standing around, like you said, from PUW. They really give up site control, and they're leaving Anime to be comfortable when they plant the spike.
This is going to sound really random, but stay with me here, man. So, what Anime does reminds me of so much of, have you ever played Punch-Out?
No, but I've heard of it.
Okay, so the final boss of the game, he has these one-hit knockdown moves for the first 30 seconds. Anime, if you can't survive the first 30 seconds, that's exactly what they've been doing to Purdue. Otherwise, they survive a certain X number margin. Purdue almost guarantees the win, but we've only seen one round where that has been possible, and that's where Purdue came out on top. Anime, when they go super aggressive, they put their minds to it, they win the round. But now with them going slower, Seymour, I'm a little concerned about Anime winning this round.
I really like where your head's at that, and I followed that a little bit, but you lost me halfway through. But I'm sure that the viewers they got it here. We're back at the site. It's an even 4-on-4, and that's a nice spot from Excalibur, just waiting on the rotations to come through. They have the spike down, and PUW already at a player disadvantage. They go heaven. They find the pick onto Pain. Yoink gets caught out inside CT spawn. Smasher should rotate to try to help them out, but he is actually going to find the pick onto Scrouge. Excalibur now. I don't know if they still know he is there. He's going to spot the player go heaven. Yoink's going to have to back up on this. It's a 2v2. This player going to touch the spike. Full rotation from Excalibur is going to pinch it out. A-Zone taking out Elisana. Excalibur probably secures the round there. Yoink has to back up and save the operator now. Was interesting. It was close, but it just wasn't enough, Keg.
I really thought that was going to be a round for Purdue. We saw Anime play so passively in the beginning of that round. And then with Yoink getting that opening pick too, if you keep Excalibur alive, you're guaranteed to lose the round, it seems. Because so far, he has not had a misplay yet. Him and Scourge have this excellent gun control that we've seen, and Yoink has been able to capitalize on some of the other members of Anime, but I don't know the roles of Excalibur's team, but it really seems to be like his IGL positioning has been able to lead the team.
And honestly, the in-game leader of Excalibur just pushing on through, finding those opening picks. It's like, it's such a good, like, you see the trust that's coming out from behind them. All 4 players just following in turn, listening to their leader and setting up, and it's paying off. 4-1 lead right now. Anime's just looking so good. Scrouge going to be traded out as A-Zone does take out Pain. But he is going to drop to the 4-on-4. You take a look at the mini-map. You're looking at that Omen. Number 4. He's going to look to get it, but Fooder not able to do anything. Scrouge is just playing with their food right now. Next up, it is going to be Spider. Are they going to walk into their doom? It is going to be settled in a few seconds. Koifish getting the better of Yoink with that operator and with the flank. Oh my goodness, this flank from Excalibur. I didn't even know he was there.
Oh my god! I really thought the rotations from Purdue were really nice to see. They recognized the playstyle that Anime likes to go for. They like to dip their toes in the B at first, or the big window. But then when they realize they can't find the opening pick there, or they're challenged at least a little bit, they'll either rotate to Garage, or they'll go all the way to A. For the last few rounds, we've been seeing A, and it's worked out almost every single time, Seymour. And with the rotates going around from Purdue, they knew exactly what the play was going to be, but we didn't see them capitalize on it. And now their economy? Look at their economy. It's terrible.
Scrouge is just a one-man army. And Excalibur It's just that thorn in the back of PUW that every single time Purdue backs up, Excalibur's there and waiting. He's got another run it back. Not going to find any value again, but going to disrupt some trip mines and a cyber cage or cipher cage. So it is going to get a little bit of value towards the utility and drawing it out, but at the expense of an ultimate. Pain lines up the shot for a crisp head onto Smasher. So it is going to look like aggression into the C site. They're going to pull the Rolling Thunder, break on through. Spider and Yoink going to find two, and they're going to put the Rolling Thunder back in their favor, push them all the way back C spawn. And this is looking so good for Purdue. They're going to back them up into a corner and choke them out.
Oh man, only 2 left alive now for Anime, and that's a pretty good position if you're Purdue. The spike is completely in the defender's control, and you're forced all the way down on the C long. That is not the place you want to be if you are in the lead right now. But here's the thing though, Seymour. We do see both Omens with their ults right now. It might be a waste for the attackers to go for it. In fact, it is, because you don't check your corners. Joint to the 3K finds Pain, and suddenly now the last one alive with an operator needs to fight or fight. And it's going to be Yoink with a 4K. Finding Koi, and that's going to be another round on the board for Purdue.
And that is what we saw Yoink do so much against Core. Just those 4Ks, those aggressive plays coming out, feeling confident in your play style. And if Purdue wants to stand a chance against Anime, that's how Yoink has to play. And he has to find value in doing so. It was such a good job. I mean, Payne got the opening pick onto Smasher. Easy headshot, just lined right up into it. Immediately, they used utility to block him up, forced them through a choke uncomfortably, and they just waited for the aggression to play into their hands. A nice play from Purdue left Anime running with their tails between their legs, and now back on attack. It does look like Anime's going to return to the A site.
Oh man, going to the A side again. This has worked almost every single round for Anime so far. Now ready to get that opening pick. A-Zone's gonna fall first, but Spider's there to at least alleviate some of the bleeding a little bit. But no, it's gonna be Yoink that puts a full bandage onto it. Hooter, though, is gonna fall next, and now suddenly it's a 2v2. Excalibur has the idea in mind. He knows exactly where this jet's gonna be, but they're both blinded out by the same wall. Pulse that misses, but Scourge is able to find Smash, and suddenly now all the pressure's being put on top of this little Rapunzel tower. Only 50 seconds left, Seymour. And if that plan goes down, sure, you can have the operator and the Vandal at your disposal, but this post plan's gonna be rough.
Yoink, oh yoink, let down your hair, let me murder you onside the A site. And they're just waiting for Yoink to make a move. He's got the operator in hand. I'm waiting for Sewers to peek, but honestly, they have to wait for this jet to drop through the window. And so Rapunzel drops down with their hair into the doom of Excalibur, who has been absolutely on fire.
I don't know about you, but I think all of Rapunzel fell.
I think so too.
Yeah, she went splat.
Yeah, no more hair. No more Rapunzel.
It's
just the dark side of Disney.
Dead, Seymour.
This is the dark side of Disney that nobody asked for, kid.
Oh, Disney's super dark anyways. You know where those fairy tales come from? It's really dark.
Ever since Deadpool came out, Disney put out Deadpool, and they decided they're gonna go rated R with that. They're just like, let's just make everything rated R. And now you see that from the jet, and it just speaks wonders of the direction that they're going in. But the direction that anime's going in, they're not worried about Disney. They're worried about how animes play out, and animes are playing out towards Garage. A lot of aggression inside. Spider's gonna get a pick onto Scrounge, a huge one as well, because Scrounge has been tearing up Purdue.
Now you gotta keep in mind too that Excalibur is still alive. Never mind. He's no longer gonna be alive. We're definitely gonna want to check his stats next time the round ends, but Yoink and all finding Excalibur is gonna be really important. Suddenly now the leverage is gonna be in the favor of Purdue. The spike is in their possession as well, and we've seen Anime in this 2vx position before. Sometimes they have luck with it, but now with the spike back in the position of their team, they might be able to bring it home, but they're surrounded by everybody, and that's gonna be Spider with a 3K Seymour. Finding another round for Purdue. It's not looking as bad as it was before.
I mean, Spider getting that opening pick onto Scrounge is really everything. Slows down the push through Garage, makes them it makes them undecided about whether they should really aggress even farther through it or rotate on back. And they're really forcing Anime's hand into the position of Purdue, mean, it lines up as soon as Excalibur went down. It was really panic for the rest of Anime, as they just didn't have that decided strat. They couldn't decide. They couldn't figure out where they wanted to go. Now it's going to be a Lear on site. Yoink can have the perfect positioning not to get leered. It finds the opening onto Scrouge, as it is Purdue striking first once again.
I can't believe that connected. I thought that missed 100%, but I guess it didn't.
Destroyed.
That's my analysis.
You thought that missed 100%, but it was very much on target. Now Smasher has a chance to find two, but Payne shuts it down. And you know Smasher, he only knows Spain without the S.
Ooh, Payne. That's not gonna be the spike going down though. C-Site gonna be in the control of Anime. A-Zone's able to find one shock dart kill, but will that be enough? Well, the answer is yes. Spider's able to find a double kill to follow it up, and Yoink it all's there with the knives out. Able to find that final kill, and that's going to be yet another round in a row for Purdue. And in fact, this is going to be the first time they've been able to string together 2 rounds in a row. And this could spell the tale of them turning the tides a little bit against the very aggressive Anime in the grand finals.
Good morning, Purdue. Welcome to the grand finals. I'm glad you finally decided to show up, as you are definitely bringing back the aggression onto Anime. This is the Purdue we like to see. They are definitely taking those aggressive angles with value, and you see Yoink leading the charge. 10-6 right now, the operator in hand. You said it earlier, maybe that Yoink, the only thing that they were missing was that op. And look at the stance they're taking right now. You got 5 people set up in the choke. This is going to be detrimental to the start. Oh, Cullen, a comeback, because it's Yoink all day. He gets out, not finding anything. It's going to be a full goal time for the side of Anime. They put the Lear out. They call the Huntress. Yoink shuts down 1. A-Zone shuts down 2. Koifish does finally get that pick, but Yoink's still alive. Koifish all day, every day, with that Spectre, shutting down Anime.
Oh man, the beginning was like shooting fish in a barrel for both teams, it feels like, but wow, absolute carnage, ending up in a 2v2 now. No one's able to find each other whatsoever. One on top of the tower though, and that's gonna be Rapunzel again, trying to find some kills. Smash is able to find Payne, that's gonna be another one to go down, but Smash is there with a double kill to find Koifish, and suddenly 3 in a row now for Purdue. This is the beginning of a huge comeback, Seymour. This is what we want for a grand finals, and holy moly, this is only map 1.
This is literally only the start, only the beginning. And it can only go uphill from here, because on GLG, we never go downhill. We only shoot for the stars. Yoink is 12-7 right now with that op. This already making an improvement from the start. I think doubling the kills that they had before they picked up the op. Just single-handedly bringing that confidence back to this team that we saw so much success in against that that core squad.
Absolutely. Now look at the Jets positioning now on your mini-map. It's interesting to say the very least. We usually see a very dominant performance from Yoink in the very beginning, almost always finding an opening pick, say against Scourge on B window. This time around, they're playing a much more submissive role, and I'm not really sure what the play is there, but it works out after all. The opening pick still goes against Scourge. Oh man, call us Houdini on the cast here, because that's unfortunate. But Spider now has the garage window. He might be able to hold back some of the attacks here, but the spike's already making its way towards A-Site. Excalibur falls too, and suddenly, Seymour, you've lost your 2 gigantic playmakers.
Imagine you find this sort of Excalibur, and a small little spider shuts down every hope that you have that this great sword will take you victory. But Fooder over on the A-Site gets a nice pick, shutting down and dropping the spike down a log. So they have an idea of where it is, and that's going to be a TP from the Omen. I'm trying to find out where. They're actually going to bait that TP and return back to their original positioning. Payne going to find Fooder, make it interesting. It's not a flawless for Purdue anymore. It's a 2-on-4. The retake's going to be there. Spike's still not planted, but it's on site. Dropped once again. Spider going to take it down. Payne not done yet. Going to find A-Zone. It's going to get flashed up by the breach, and Yoink finding a double kill in the round. It's a tie game for Purdue. 6-6 now, Kang.
We have seen Anime go the same exact route for 4 rounds in a row. And they lost 4 rounds in a row. You would think maybe after 1 or 2 that they would change their course, but no. I think they did go C at one point, sure, but for the most part, that was all on A site.
I mean, you look at earlier in their victories, they were attacking the A site non-stop. They decided they're going to switch it up, and they're going to attack, or I mean, I don't know what the plan was, but they thought that pushing through Garage every single round was the right thing to do. Spider just started popping off and taking the fight right back to them. It's back to the pistol round. It will be Purdue on the attack, and look at Excalibur. Look at this. I don't know if they're going to check this. Yoink! He spots it! Oh, this is such good positioning from Excalibur, and the trigger discipline takes 2 down with the help of Koifish. Is going to stop the aggressiveness too with the pool of fire. Is going to peek, spots out 1. The shock dart is going to take him down to 35. Excalibur, though, does find the pick on the A zone still. And the rest of the team has rotated to help him.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be Coinfish, though, that falls next. Cypher versus Cypher, and suddenly now Purdue is in a very awkward position again. They had such a huge streak, but Lasana found Fooder, and Fooder has not had a great performance this game. I think he's going, what, 2 and 4 and 10. That's not great when you're an Omen. You really need to be able to play that Sentinel role and be the playmaker of the round. You have the special ability, especially as Omen, to be malleable. You can transform the entire game to your liking and force a rotate from your team or the attacking team. And we just haven't really seen that other than stationary gunplays from the Omen.
And now you're really looking for it because you're on attack now if you're Purdue. So you're really looking at Fooder to get those opening picks. You're really looking at him to break through the chokes. And he's not doing that. Like you said, very stationary. I mean, you can also count on Spider, who's been having a decent game as well, 10 and 8. But you really have to look for a higher performance from Fooder. But look at how passive he's being. And he's just taking damage without finding anything in return. Excalibur with a beautiful stun onto 2. Flashes them out and takes down 2 with the help of Scrounge. It is 3 players out of play. And they are going to go hunting for more. That is Cypher, not long for this world.
Yeah, and you only have 1 playmaker left alive, and it's going to be Smash. Now, Smash not in the best position either. They're going to be stuck in the bottom of a little pit, surrounded by enemies. Of course, they're going to fall like that. There's no question about it. Overall, I really thought that could have been a turnaround round, but, you know, just 1 pick after another. It's going to go pretty much in the same favor we've been seeing Anime for a lot of these rounds, minus that streak of 4 rounds.
This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot.
It's going to be a setup on defense. So with Koi playing over at this A site, should be able to hold this down individually, which I do like putting the Cypher on here. And he doesn't have to be too aggressive into it. He can just count on his camera to give him all the sight lines that he needs to, along with his tripwires as well. But Yoink is going to be leading the charge through C long. Break on through. Pain is going to be the first line of defense. The only line of defense as the breach does rotate around. In my saying, is going to be the first push through. Is going to be the breach. The stun not going to find him. The spray through the smoke also not locating any damage onto Purdue. Anime still holding strong with Pain on that defense. Excalibur is spotted out on the flank, and that might be Purdue to rotate around and take him out. Yoink does so, and that's a huge pick for the rotation.
You've lost Courage and you've lost Excalibur.
Oh,
you didn't lose any pain. So much pain going into your skull. It's going to be a 3K coming out from Pain before he gets taken out by Fooder. Of all people, it seems. Suddenly things even out to a 2v2, but in terms of health, maybe not so much. You're going to telegraph exactly where you're going to go if you're on Purdue's side. And of course, they'll rotate in the upper right from the remaining of Anime. They're no dummies. They're going to watch exactly where you're coming from. You can unleash all the Sova darts you want, but having that positioning is not going to help you out in this instance.
All Purdue knows right now is Pain. But
See?
Get to know Elisana. And Elisana's going to destroy you. Koifish with the second one. And a great pickup puts him at a 9-6 scoreline in favor of Anime. This defense is looking so solid.
Yeah, it's looking really solid, and so far, Anime's defense has yet to be penetrated yet. Not even really have we seen a spike plant go down. Already, by this time in the first half of the game, we've seen spike plants left and right. Now, would that have made a big difference? Had the spike gone down? Well, no, because a lot of these rounds ended with gunfights winning in Anime's favor. But so far, we haven't even seen a post plant in the second half.
You do see a couple force-ups on Ghost for the side of Purdue, but a really aggressive play from Excalibur with that Phantom and Scrouge on the opposite side. The run it back's going to find a kill, and the Reyna's going to find a kill to partner that. Reyna is a little bit low, but nobody's able to punish that. Doesn't want to jump through the window just yet because you'll burn your little toes, but... It is the side of Purdue playing really passively through Hay. They are going to stun Scrooge, but they don't have any follow-up on it because the positioning is so passive that they're safe behind this wall. Koi going to take out Smasher. Excalibur going to find Spider. Yoink does find one with the Ghost, but that's all you can really find. It's going to be running away. Trying to hold on to the Ghost, but I don't expect them to make it out alive.
There's no way he can make it out alive. He's at 2 health right now. Of course they're going to chase him. Pain, of course, not quite Spain, wants to take down Yoink. That's going to put them not only 4 points ahead, Seymour, but now they are in the double digits. Victory is within inches of what they want to do. And if they can win the next 3 in a row, which, I mean, look at the scoreboard at this point. They're pretty likely to. We're going to see map 2 pretty soon.
I'm really looking at the economy for Purdue, and it's really worrisome because you look at Smashers only has 100 in the bank for credits. So even if you win this round, you're not going to be too comfortable. You're not going to be feeling too great because if you win this round, you're still susceptible to put down into an eco and losing the round after. But if you lose this round, you might as well concede 3 rounds or at least 2, max 3 rounds to the side of Anime. Scrouge getting very aggressive and out with the immortality. Scrouge finding A zone. Spider does get aggressive to get the follow-up and retrade it. So this is going to be a 4-on-4. Koifish rotating through connector back to the B site, looking to help out their teammates. And Yoink and Squad over on Purdue, they don't know what to do, Keg. They're standing still.
My brain is confuzzled right now, man. So right now we do see a full-on rotate going around from Purdue side going down C long. Fooder's just been standing there. I don't know what he's doing at the back of C, but now it's going to benefit him. Sure, the jet clouds go down. That's going to be really helpful. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it was Pain. I do apologize. Pain was just sitting in a corner doing nothing, but now he's in a viable position. He's going to release the paranoia. He has the ability to blind out everybody, and those pre-fires could very well find the next few kills, but again, we're seeing a debate going on. They're bamboozling us, man. They're going to go all the way to A.
They have 30 seconds, plenty of time, as well as the knives from Yoink. If anybody should have this ability, it is Yoink. Definitely can pop off with it, but has to find early value and quick value. They're going to smoke off Heaven. They're going to smoke off Choke as well. Is going to be the Cypher. Koi, the first to attack this post-plant situation. Excalibur with the follow-up. And Koi looking to break on through. Smasher with a perfect Cyber Cage. Going to kind of disrupt that attack back on that. Yoink going to find the second follow-up. Excalibur going to trade out onto Smasher. But Yoink is following up with multiple kills. Spider finishes it off. It is Purdue going to take their 7th round. So finding on the debates victory.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly surprised. Actually, I don't know who I would have thought come out of that situation positively. I do think the rotates coming out from Anime side were pretty good, but they could have been better. Once Jet's ult came out, you should have, and you didn't see anyone on C long, that should have spelled doom for it being A site. But overall, they won the gunfights. They had the positioning. They gave themselves all the benefits, and they took advantage of it. Now the economy still looks pretty bad on Purdue's side, but they're able to at least levy it a little bit with actual weaponry. And look, Yoink gets Pain! That's a great start there. That's C completely in the favor of Purdue now. Now we see some desperate rotates coming out from Breach above and the Reyna down below. But that Sova can make a huge play and stop Reyna.
Oh, take a look at number 7. Oh, it's going to get caught on the tripwire. So the Sova knows they're there. And they're actually going to find the pick on this round as well. Yoink with a second. Koifish does catch the head of Yoink, so takes out the operator. Might alleviate any risk for the rest of the team, but Smasher not stopping just yet. They're going to get the stun onto Koifish. Clean up. That's 8 rounds for Purdue. And where I said it was a little bit worrisome for Purdue, they are proving me wrong. They find 2 wins in a row, and their economy should start getting a little bit more, I guess, rich. They're probably feeling a little bit better with it.
You're totally right, Seymour Skinner. Their economy is going to be good now. It was not great in the beginning. They were able to get those full buys, sure, but their economy suffered for it. Had they lost that round, I would say the game's over. But now they won the round. Their economy's looking pretty good, if I do say so myself. And if they win this next round, it's going to put the economy for anime in a horrible position.
As a really wise man said one time, you gotta risk it for the biscuit. I don't know who said it, but I know they're a wise man because they said it. Scrounge gonna find a kill on the aggressive play. Kinda immortality out there, but A-Zone once again with the follow-up. Gonna take them out of play. So an even 4-on-4 at the start of this round. And last time this situation happened, it's almost like deja vu. They started their debate sequence. So minute 9 to play around with their food. And anime, they have to... They just honestly, in my opinion, have to play really patient right now because I don't expect Purdue to push quickly.
You know, it's funny. There's not a lot to really play by play with this matchup. It's a gigantic chess game between these two teams. It's not about the gunfights, Seymour. It's about the positioning.
Totally. I totally agree with you. I mean, it has come down to some key gunfights, but most of it is the rotations and being in the right place at the right time. And speaking of the right place at the right time, look at that A-Zone. Can be gifted a kill with Spider helping them out. They're going to spike planted on B. First time we've actually seen the spike planted on B as well. And the rotations are going to come through. You see number 6 is pushing through. Choke, a nice flash from Spider, but no kill. Anime, nowhere to be found. Koi does find a pick, but Yoink going to instantly trade that one. Pain from the side. This just destroys Spider with that Vandal. They're actually going to smoke down Choke. Food are going to go for the paranoia. They're going to blind on the site. Yoink knows where the bomb is planted. Gets the kill through the smoke. The second player is going to touch. This should be Purdue's round once again, but I mean, if anybody can clutch up, it is Pain. But I think it's too late.
Oh, it is too late, but Payne able to get the 3K. He's got to skedaddle out of there. That became a lot more closer around than it really... Oh, the very edge than it should have been. Because we saw that plan go down. There were 3 bodies on B, and where was Anime? They were nowhere, Seymour. They were nowhere to be found. We had the Omen on the left, the deep left, and we had Breach on the deep right, neither of which convened towards the bomb site until the very end. Had they gone maybe even a second faster, that could have been Anime's round, but even then, they just were not available, it seems, at all for that final engagement.
Where's Anime? Did they go to the C site? Were they on the A site stuck? Were they over on the flank? Find out next time on GLG.
Oh, that was too perfect.
Looking at this next round, though, aside from these anime jokes, Spider gonna open up with a great pick on the Pain, a standout player on this defensive hold for Anime. This could be the equalizing round as well, Keg. It is 9-10. They have site control on C, and you're looking at this full retake from 4 players on Anime. They get the stun onto the bomb planners. The Rolling Thunder gonna disrupt into Garage. Spider finding a second pick onto Scrounge. And where you saw players not really shining on the defense, they are coming alive on attack, and it really starts with Spider.
Oh, they're definitely coming alive. This post plan is going to be really important for both teams, and their Purdue can finally tie out with Anime, or Anime can put themselves a little bit closer to that point. Well, it's going to be Purdue even things out a little bit more. 10-10, which is a far cry from what we had seen only a few minutes ago, where Purdue was leaps and bounds behind where Anime was. But suddenly, though, they became smarter. Their attacks are a lot more poignant than what their defense was.
10-10, Keg. Who thought it would be here? I mean, Anime had such a good start, and then all of a sudden, Yoink pulls out an operator, and all of a sudden, he's just an all-star gamer. 22-13 right now. I mean, Spider, stand out on attack. I mean, had a little bit of a slow start on defense, but I mean, you're either a defensive team or you're an attacking team. You know, this team definitely looking to show all their bells and whistles on this attacking side. And I love this tempo change immediately. Just a slower pace. It is going to make Anime worry, kind of shake and tremble in their boots at which way Purdue is going to send their bodies.
Maybe so, but we've seen Anime in these positions before where they go and play the aggressive defense for themselves. We're not seeing that this time. They know what's at stake. It's 10-10. Again, this is not a best of 1. This is a best of 3. So sure, you can relinquish Haven if you want, says either team, but then they have to fight tooth and nail for the next map. The other team wants to do that. They want a clean 2-0, and can you really blame them? No. But right now, what we can blame is where that spike goes, and it seems like they're going to go for the risky move and go for the garage. Spider's able to find Scourge, and Smash cleans it up as well. That's going to be a great opening start, and now Pain is the only thing stopping Seaside along with the Phoenix.
Ooh, A zone.
It's Excalibur. He's the last one alive. He's able to find the spike plant going down, but suddenly, no, Yoink is going to fall next. You've lost your 2 playmakers, and suddenly it's a massacre inside the garage behind. Koi takes down Spider, and now it's a 1v1. The Omen has no idea where this Cypher is, and there he is. Peekaboo. Koi Fish will see you. And now Purdue takes the lead over Anime.
There's no freaking way that Anime took that back. Koi Fish clutched up and Anime takes the lead again. Wow, after 2 amazing opening picks into Garage, Excalibur with a hero play onto the site, finds 2, delays the players inside Garage Connector enough so that Koi Fish can take them on the flank, take them from behind, and take Anime to a 1-round lead. Only 2 more to win this out, and honestly, that round right there, that's a swing round, and you must feel really good if you're Anime.
Well, I mean, we've had a lot of swing states kind of recently, so it feels good to see that go in somebody's favor. But right away, though, we don't see any kind of relinquish from that leader. It's going to be another A-side push again from Purdue's side, and that's a really risky maneuver. Anime were able to do it really well, but it seems like that spike plan's just about ready to go on down, it seems, and suddenly we don't see any Anime whatsoever near the bomb site yet again.
Once again, MIA are Anime. So the Scrounge, though, on the retake, gonna find a pick onto Purdue. That's Yoink. It's a huge kill as well for this retake. The run it back gonna be pulled and initiated. They're gonna spot out 1 player, get some information, but Pain gonna take out Fooder. Spider on the drop is gonna take Koi Fish down. 3 players are down and out for Purdue. And Scrounge with a triple kill cleans up Anime. They're gonna send themselves to map point.
Fantastic overall. Their post plants make me so anxious because each time they're just nowhere when that plant goes down, but they trust themselves. They have that gun skill, it seems, to know exactly when to take the site and where to be, and they're able to win those gunfights. Most other teams would crumble in the positions that Anime purposely puts themselves in.
Round number 23, okay. We're almost at the distance of map 1. Haven has been a duel of the fates to decide who's going to take the initial lead in this best of 3 grand finals. Purdue, they have to answer back as quickly because they are on their last leg for Haven. They have to show it all here if they don't want to go down in the series. They're going to be attacking through mid, looking to take garage control, but this might be a B hit. The spike's still a little bit late on the rotation. You're looking for that garage take. Scrounge, though, is going to get the opening pick on the Fooder.
Oh, that's going to be an important pick for Anime. Finally finding Fooder in the beginning there. Omen, with anything he could bring out, is completely gone. The spike has nowhere to go whatsoever other than A site. They could risk it and go for B, but there's enemies squandering everywhere. There's only one choice, and it seems to maybe go garage, unless they're trying to waste some time and maybe go for A in the long run. But either way, they found themselves in a really bad position. Pain, though, is going to make his way going down. The Rolling Thunder is going to come on by, and suddenly he's able to find it despite everything. A double kill! Despite all of what's in his face, he's able to find it. But there we go. Yoink It All wants to lever the odds a little bit. Find Koi Fish. And now, where's the rest of Anime? Well, that's a pretty good question because that spike is nowhere to be seen there anybody other than A-Zone.
I'm going to shut down Excalibur, doing what Excalibur does, and he hits the flank with Alisana. And after a little bit of, I guess, a pushback from Purdue, they bring it to a 10-10 standpoint. Then it was all Anime from then on. They take map 1 on to Haven, and Bind is definitely going to look to be interesting because both of these teams are firing on all cylinders, and both of these teams are bringing their all right now, Keg.
That's what we want to see. All cylinders gameplay. 13-1s are cool to watch, I guess, but they're boring to cast. They're boring to find statistics for. Let's get another really good game like we just saw in map 1, but we're going to have to make you wait a little bit. I think we will be going to a short break while we get everything set up. I'm not 100% on that, but overall, we'll just keep talking until they cut us off.
I mean, that might be the way to go. As I do stagger out my words a little bit to see it, just in case they were going to cut us off, but I don't expect them to do so. I'm really looking into this next matchup on Bind, because we've seen Bind get played a lot in the tournament today through the group stages, and they've been mostly, except for the last time we saw Poets go up against Core, they've been even. And I mean, like that map, I don't want to really talk about that map too much, because that was a really one-sided affair. It really looks like the Dead Poets Society showed up without Robin Williams, and they just turned into Dead Poets. And yeah, I mean, like they didn't really bring too much to really analyze. I want to, I hope if they're going to come back, I hope to see them back and maybe a little bit more practiced against these teams, bring their A game, maybe come out on top the next time around. Core really just showed up to that map, and they just pulled through. But through Purdue and Anime, they both had exceptional matches against Core on the binds, really close matches too. And Purdue kind of took the better leg over Core. So I'm really looking at Purdue and how they're going to perform on bind this time around.
I mean, look, if you're Purdue or your Anime, you gotta say, "Oh, Captain, my Captain," because the IGLs both need to step up their games into map 2. We saw some great rotations from both sides at the very end, but Purdue just fell a little short when it came to their adaptability. That last round, what was going on there? They levered themselves completely outside the base area, the base doorway of Garage, and they didn't move a muscle. They just allowed Anime to rotate however they wanted on the defense. Frankly, they should have gotten that map on the attack in the second half, but we just did not see that.
One thing that my team used to talk about, like when we were practicing for our Overwatch games, is if your in-game leader says something that you don't agree with, it's better to do a stupid thing as a team rather than do something as individuals, because that stupid thing might turn into something crazy. So every single time you see Anime on attack and they're just like, Excalibur's like, "Oh, just push this," and they just full send it onto a site, they're finding value. They stagger off and they catch them off guard, and they take those opening picks. They have site in their control. And you look back at when Purdue was doing it, it looked like the in-game leader was like, "Okay, this is where we're going to attack to." They get to that position, they're like, "Oh, wait, what do we do next? I don't know what to do." And they're just standing there with like their heads like in their hands.
And there was never a time where we saw Anime in that position. They always seemed to know what the play was. And I don't know if that's to do with the IGLs or maybe just individual plays, but at the end, we have seen them in some positions where obviously they lost some rounds, but overall, they had the play in mind. They knew exactly, for the most part, where they thought the enemy was going to be, whether on attack or defense, and that's what put them over the edge. Now, I'm not sure how far the lobby is going to be in, but if not, I do want to get my coffee, so if we could throw it to a break, I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, for Keg's sake, we're going to hop to a little bit of a break, but we'll be right back with the grand final, so stay tuned. It'll be a short one, so don't go anywhere.
To play Perry, the rest of the team went around to see Focus finds Quentin and Garage, which is good, but Perry with the operator should not be pushing up that far and pushing in with the stim beacon. Suos is caught in a slow field. He's going to pick up one, can't pick up the second.
Warco potentially is going to get a kill here, does get the kill into Velm, so it's a 2-on-1 situation, still favoring the attacking side. Cade gets focused, now Warco full HP, full armor, somehow needs to just stall out long enough to make it. They're playing Ring Around the Rosie, and it's working out in the defending attackers' side favor.
Perry is going to take down Cade. As Quentin finds Subtle, so there's at least a trade, but he's walled off. And now the defense comes in through both sides of the wall. Anthem takes down Velm, the shorty
player and AR player.
I'm a flex.
You're a flex player?
But in attorney, we came to the decision that I will be playing a sub.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah, I'll be the slayer of the saying that what I'm literally trying to do here is get an org going for cystic fibrosis here and entering these tourneys to help actually what you guys are basically doing, and that's exactly what I'm looking for. 14 years I've been in the Call of Duty game, tourneys and stuff like that, and something like this is what I've always wanted, and this opportunity literally is what I wanted. I had to hop on it. It was perfect timing. I have a good team. If it wasn't for my team or anybody else behind me, you know, I would not be here talking to you guys and introducing myself and letting everybody know right now what my story is. And I'm super excited for this tourney to happen. And this is what literally encourages me the most is I see fundraisers. I see fundraisers of cystic fibrosis, you know, outside of esports, but I've never actually seen a fundraiser for cystic fibrosis in esports. And seeing this just warms my heart. Just warms my heart. And you know what? Any little bit helps. It doesn't matter if it's $1 or if it's $100. Anything will help for, you know, to find a research of you know, finding a cure for cystic fibrosis. My apologies. And saying that, my brother actually 3 years ago, he passed away with cystic fibrosis, and we actually had a future of this literal moment of doing this, you know, creating something that spreads awareness for cystic fibrosis, and that we would literally, you know, race to the top, you know, gamers and stuff like that. And, you know, unfortunately, that did come to an end, and you know, I'm back, I'm ready, and you know, I he's looking down and he's happy that this is happening. He's, you know, he's excited. He's so excited. I'm excited. My team's excited. You know, everybody watching is gonna get excited.
And you're saying that you actually started an org to represent cystic fibrosis in esports. You were saying?
Yeah. So basically, I did have a past org. It didn't work out well the first time because of personal issues. But this time, I approached it differently, slowly, and, you know, trying to gather stuff, and basically what we as a team, like a COD, it doesn't matter. Like, we have different teams for Valorant, Call of Duty, Apex, all that stuff. Basically, we're trying to enter as many tourneys as we can and eventually host what you guys are doing, to actually take those funds and actually donate it to Cystic Fibrosis Canada, because we, you know, personally, I want that cure. I want that cure to be found, because I want to be that one. I want to be that one in the esports community saying, hey, guess what? I'm a survivor of cystic fibrosis and I beat it. Everybody else can say the same as well, but I want to be the first person in esports history to, you know, be, hey, I beat cystic fibrosis, and thanks to, you know, the esports community, you know, research wouldn't have been found if it wasn't for all the fundraisers through esports, through local, through, you know, worldwide, basically. And it's just, you know, this team, I'm telling you, this team, we have a passion for cystic fibrosis. They know what it is, and they know why we're here and what we're going to do when we're here. We're going to make a mark in this history, and then that's that.
I love the drive that you have and the passion you have for it, and I can't wait to see your team play this weekend. And I hope that in the distant future I get to look on the news, look on Twitter, and see Scooby, local esport player, through fundraising helps find. And I'm just waiting here for the grand finals.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're map 2 of the grand finals between Anime and Purdue White. So far, it has been a great matchup so far. Definitely not a close, well, actually, no, a close game, but definitely not a stomp from either side. But Seymour, you had a few messages you wanted to say before the break. I want to hear them now, man.
Oh, you know what? We got a couple people, or a couple guys I want to just give a thanks to. You know, I want to thank Payne from Livid Ones, who donated $100 to the CFF, added $50 to the prize pool, and right now Payne is playing on Anime Runners, who is in the grand finals. So they really showed up to this tournament, and they are bringing so much to it. And a big thank you, not just from me, but from the CFF, from everybody that you are giving a chance to, everybody that you're making a difference for. I mean, is a first place bonus for today for whoever takes the win out of it. So either Anime Runners or Purdue White. So $100 I mean, think of the things that you can do with $100. That's a pretty good paycheck, and
It's a lot of coffee.
I mean, it's already 1-0 for Anime Runners, and Purdue has to start their comeback onto Bind.
Absolutely. I want to see the comeback on Bind. We've seen both teams very qualified and able to bring this comeback, but going head to head with each other, we said this before at the end of the round, but it comes down to the basic story of when on Haven, the better team usually has those rotates much more down pat, the gunfights much more down pat as well. But Anime would put themselves purposely in positions where they shouldn't win, and they took really dangerous post-plant situations and made it their own. Now on Bind, you can do the same exact thing, and I'm curious to see if that's going to go again.
I mean, like the one thing I'm really looking at is, for example, I mean, you look at the defending side that Anime was running, and then Excalibur and Koifish, the only two left in like a 2v4. And Excalibur did what he needed to do on the C site, got 2 picks, and then dropped down with a flash, disrupted the 2 players pushing through garage, and Koifish on the flank was easy to pick up those 2 on the flank. I mean, you look at so many times that the individual plays from Anime are just coming out on top when they need to. A lot of hero plays that are favoring them on Bind, a little bit more of a practice map between most teams. I don't expect those individual plays to kind of shine in this. I expect a lot of team play to be coming out, and especially when both teams looked really good on this map. Purdue, in my eyes, looked a little bit better than Anime Runners. I mean, we got to cast that one over, so this might be their map pick, and if doing so, I expect them to come out heavy hitting.
I would love to see them coming out heavy hitting. And the teamwork, like you mentioned, is incredibly important. I think in Haven, we did see Anime have a lot more teamwork than what Purdue brought out. We still saw a lot from Purdue. That's not saying that they didn't have any at all. But I think the plays that we saw Anime make as a team worked out so much better than Purdue on either attack or defense. And it worked out incredibly well. That's why they won. Now, we do have some of the agent picks already. Actually, there's a huge amount of changes. We're going to have to see if that's going to be the final result, though. But right off the rip, what I do see is we see Spider on Breach, which we did see last time, so I do apologize. But overall, Pain? No. Who am I looking at? Scrouge is going to be the Raze instead of Reyna.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting to see a Raze come out. You don't see Raze get picked up a lot, so maybe that's where Anime is keeping consistent with those aggressive play styles. You know, you can get those paint canisters down long chokes, kind of drain out the defenders, maybe force them out of their positioning into the hands of a teammate with a crossfire. Or even you could just set up and play for your ultimate and take out that showstopper and then just destroy an opening pick, break through on a target, maybe take over and flip a post-plant position. There's so much that you could do with Raze that I'm excited to see what Scrounge was doing, especially after the amount of value they were finding on Reyna.
Oh, but here's the thing, though. We have Anime on the defensive bind, and typically this is the much more beneficial side, almost incompletely in all of Valorant competitive, the most defensive side of map. Is that going to remain to be the case? That's the really hard question to answer. But with the Raze and Reyna combo, I have a good feeling that might be able to be the leverage that Anime needs to go up against Yoink.
Well, we really saw, me and you, we got to cast Purdue on this map. Mm-hmm. So we really noticed a lot like Yoink on the jet with the operator taking very aggressive angles on B. You know, sometimes we saw them hopping up onto the boxes of A and getting aggressive down A long. But so if Yoink can play those aggressive angles with the operator, I mean, you might see a lot of these play styles maybe playing in favor of Purdue. Maybe the Jet's a little bit better of a pick than the Razes in the long run. Maybe in the long fights of the battle.
Oh, yeah. No, I see what you mean, but what I think maybe is that Anime has to play Yoink especially needs to play just a lot more quieter. I think he was going for a lot of really aggressive moves, and while they were flashy and cool to look at, and they benefited Yoink against the enemy team that they were going up against, I don't know if that's going to be the same case here.
Don't expect it to be the same case. Both teams are in the lobby. And the pistol round is going to be starting shortly. You do see light armor buy across the board on Purdue with the Ghost Force up by A-Zone. If you're looking at the exact same thing over on Anime, except Excalibur, the mimicking Reyna, doing the same play with the Ghost in hand. The rest of the team, light armor classics. I'm really looking at Scrounge here. Is going to be the first player to push through with the boom bot. And this Jet, look how aggressive Yoink is. This is exactly what they were doing last time. They don't check the angle, and there you go. Yoink sends Scrounge to the Shadow Realm.
You gotta check your angles, man. You have to check all your angles. It doesn't matter if it's just pistols. You gotta check them. A-Zone finds Pain, though. That's gonna be one of the fan favorites in chat. Finding a double kill in the first round. Triple almost. But no, Yoink got that final kill. But Excalibur went down. Now, we only have the Cypher left alive, and he's essentially trapped. He is a cornered Jackal, and there's really not many options he has left, unless there's a miracle play, which, no, there's no miracles today. It's going to be Koi who finds the hands of Smash. That's going to be the first round going in the favor of Anime.
Oh my god, I saw A-Zone hit that triple. My brain was like, oh baby, a triple. It was absolutely, yeah, get the camera, like we're pushing through. It's just the pistol round though, guys. Don't get ahead of yourselves. Anime's up 1-0 Purdue. I mean, a little bit caught off guard with that positioning of Yoink. I mean, great off angle right away in Hookah. Catches off the raise, and that was a character, Scrounge, who I was really looking at to break through the site. But like you said, even if it's pistols, you gotta check your corners. Now, once again, on the go-ahead is Scrounge through the choke. A-Zone shuts them down, uses the immortality to get out of the field, and is gonna back up. Leave it all to Yoink now in the choke, looking for a second one, but Purdue, they don't want to give him any more picks.
Yeah, Scrounge was a huge playmaker in the last map we had seen between these two teams, but right now, getting the first pick against them is not a great start. Now, they are down one person, so it's going to be a little scary of a position to be in, but still, all things could still be possible. We do see a Hookah push right now, but Smash isn't really doing a whole lot. He's just chilling, relaxing, maxing, and acting all cool. But we did have the sides wrong, and now they're switched. But overall, Purdue is struggling a lot on the attack right now. It's a bit the spike still locked away inside Hookah, and they're not able to make that push, only against one person.
They are actually going to be watching this flank come through. The TP Fooder with the Bucky. A-Zone with the help of the Spectre, but Excalibur, a crisp double kill to shut it down. Take a look at the minimap. They're going to be following through, and Hookah, Excalibur shuts down Spider, who does trade out onto Pain. Now it's all Excalibur against Yoink on the flank, and the Cypher on point. They're going to be pushing through, taking their time. They have to wait for the Reyna to make the move. Only 12 seconds left, but that quad kill is going to open it up. They're going to get the plant inside the box. 8 seconds to do so. Have no clue where Yoink is. Should expect the flank. Spike is going to be planted. And now a 1v1. Health in favor of the Reyna. Positioning in favor of the Reyna. And that is an ace in round 2. Anime takes it once again.
Wow, that should not have been a round that Anime won. That's one of those rounds you have to ask yourself, Seymour, what just happened? Because we had them all completely stalled out inside Hookah. The only person protecting B-site was essentially Smash with just a ghost. And then all of a sudden, it just started dwindling numbers down on Anime's side. They kept losing and losing. But Excalibur now, 6-1, and everyone else on this team doesn't have any kills. He carried that round on his back.
Hold on, I was about to say, Anime wins that round, and literally Excalibur is the only one with the pick. Like, that is actually nuts for Anime. But looking into round 2, these attackers are pushing once again through the Hookah with Pain set up off the off angle inside C long or B long. Just going to grab the orb. The attack should be underway. The Cypher's going to burn a cage as well, and those are some nice shots through the cage to take up Spider. The paint canister is not going to find it, and Yoink ripping the head off of the raise with that deagle. Looks for a second one, not going to find it. Actually takes down Koi, but Excalibur finds a head for their collection. Pain and Excalibur break through the defenses. It's a 3-on-3, and the breach very low. The Leer not going to spot out anybody. Elsana this time is going to find it. Is all Anime in the feed. The last one standing is Voodoo. Purdue, they just, honestly, they just got rolled over once they got positioning on site. Great plays by Excalibur.
Holy moly, Anime with 2 in a row now. They just found out the weak spot, apparently. of Purdue's defense already. It's going to be B-side twice in a row, getting those rounds, and really not being much of a contest, all things considered. Sure, the first round that we saw on B was a bit of a contest. It ended with Excalibur getting an ace, but you can't expect to get an ace every round, and the rest of the people of anime stepped up their game.
I think, Excalibur getting that pick through B long, like inside the choke, was just so important for the break, and the rest of the team immediately hops up onto the bomb site on top of it, catches off the breach, like without them even noticing, and then the perfect positioning for the rotators off of CT spawn, off the defender spawn, catches them in the midst of their attack. But that is A-zone this time with the sneaky beaky position. Excalibur just met their match.
I'm telling you, if you're a defender and you hold bathrooms, the attackers will never win that position. We've seen it so many times in this tournament today. It just doesn't work. Scrounge is able to find another one, sure, and Spider's able to take down Scrounge. It's just refrag after refrag after refrag. But Purdue's in a really good position right now. They're gonna have to force the spike to go A, and they could take the TP, but the Cypher is waiting. Spider's able to find that spike to go down. Koifish gave the spike off to somebody else, but Spider's there with the 3K. Only one left alive now. It's going to be the Omen. He's able to find one. He's going to give the pain to two different people. But where's the last one? There's still one inside of U-Haul. It's going to be that Omen. And by this point, you know the Cypher needs to rotate as well. He's down. He has options. He could very well bring this back, Seymour. But he has to do it. He needs to pull the execute. That timer's ticking down. That spike only now in his possession. Will he take the TP? It's the smart move to go. But no, he's going to go for a TP of his own.
He is actually going to rotate all the way to B. This is a huge 200 IQ play. Spike's going to be planted. And Pain looking to bring literally the pain to this side of Purdue. It's a 2v1. Spike is down. Now has to wait for the retake. It's a nice paranoia from Footer. It's going to be smoke off. The paranoia and the smoke's going to be burnt early. Smasher. He's going to retake on site, but Pain being sneaky as all. Sneaky beacon, like they're not expecting this flank to be underway, but Smasher with the perfect timing. It's going to destroy Pain through the choke, and they're going to take round number 4, making it an even 2-2 standing.
Yeah, that's a round that Purdue really needed. Let's look at the economy once this round is over and see how much it really benefited them. Because for a while, their economy was not in a good position. They were struggling. And we've seen this back and forth of struggles with the economy before in the last map. But right now, both teams are, for the most part, kind of chilling. Spider's able to buy out if he wants to, and A-Zone can as well, but it's not going to be by much. We see the numbers being a little bit more disparaging on Purdue's side. Still, they need to win this next round, Seymour, if they want to stay in the game.
It is looking a little bit scary for Spider there, who had a really good round in the previous at a 3K. And honestly, if Purdue loses this out, they're going to have to force on being eco, but Yoink, that's what they were doing last time on Bind, and they're just returning back to the home, the rightful throne that they perched up on with that operator. They're going to rotate the spike back into Hookah. They're going to still commit to this B side, but if you take a look at Purdue's defenses, they rotated Footer over to give some help to the defenders. They're going to push on through the Cypher cage. They're not even going to worry about it because the Rays can hop through with their bombs. Yoink with one, Scrounge with the second. 3 are down for Anime, and you can't even get through that choke. Elisana is going to meet their match after the tremor from Spider. Shuts it down. Koifish with 1, but can't find any more. Footer going to shut down any form of attack that he had. It's a 3-2 standing now.
Purdue finally taking the lead. They won that round. Look at their economy. It's so much better. And Yoink is still able to remain with that operator. We've seen this every single game that Yoink has played. The operator, once it's in their possession, Yoink plays like no other player. Able to just skyrocket that KD to, I think, just about a 2.0 every single time we've seen them play.
Take a look at this now. Purdue's looking nice and rich up there on the credit side, but this is Anime's form. They have to find success here, or they are going to be out of the rifles for a few rounds in their turn. It's going to be the boombox clearing Hookah, but Scrounge has to find something with the utility that is given. It's a Lear to break through the site, but no follow-up from it. Smasher going to find Alisana. The spray through the cage is going to take him down. A nice 1-for-1 trade. The Huntress, though, going to be burned on the side of Purdue. It's going to be A-Zone with 2. And it's Fooder with 1. Scrounge on site takes down Fooder. Tolls the showstopper, but the show goes on just like Lupe Fiasco wanted it.
Huh?
What?
Nothing.
But overall, that was an important round from Pure Purdue. They were able to get that 2 in a row, and suddenly Anime needs to wake up again. To Alisana and Koi, only 1 kill, but 5 and 6 deaths respectively. That's not the same people we saw on Haven. That's not the same players we've seen the entire tournament so far. They need to wake up a little bit. Sure, the attack is not as easy, Seymour, but only Excalibur's really showing up on the scoreboard.
I think you caught last round is when you got your coffee. I should have gone and got water because I've ran out of water, so wasn't able to finish my sentence. But look at this push from Anime. Breaks on through bathrooms. They do lose 1 in the meantime, but there's a lot of damage done onto Purdue. A-Zone doesn't even care. He's pushing through, finds 3 inside bathrooms, 10 health left. And he's just going to rotate, play their life. Not even worry about a scrange on the side, taking out Yoink. The flank from Smasher is going to be shut down by Excalibur at A-Zone. Having the return to the situation. The rotate from both players is going to leave B wide open. The TP should provide the plant. And Fooder going to make sure that they can get there as soon as possible. Fooder going to be caught off by Scrounge. A brilliant play to shut down that teleport. It's a 1v2 for the retake.
A 1v2 indeed. It's going to be down to none other than the last Reyna to survive. But you know who that is? That's going to be mother-friendly Excalibur. The last one alive here, the playmaker that we've seen so many times before this game. He's going to make his way through Garden. He doesn't care. He has that position. He has gun skill unlike anybody else in this entire lobby. But he has so little health that it's going to be a single bullet to the head that marks the end of Excalibur, and that's going to be another round for Anime to bring themselves back a little bit more.
Look at the scoreboard, and it is all Reyna. It is Excalibur, and it's A-Zone. 2 players standing out, 11 and 5, 11 and 4. You really have to look to those players breaking through the sites, opening it wide and cracking through for the attackers or the defenders. It is either side. I mean, Yoink even hasn't had too much of a presence on the map with that operator. I know you saw earlier did find that opening pick right off the bat, but since then been a little bit quiet. You see a full push from Anime onto the A side down long, but it's going to be met with pure defense. The Tremor is not going to find anything. The Flash isn't going to land, and the Paranoia actually whiffs on a few players. So Anime is burning a lot of Purdue's utility and breaking through without bathroom control either, so it's giving Pain the way to go.
Yeah, I'm really scared that they gave up bathroom control. That's been working out really well for A-Zone. Just give themselves a little bit of bathroom control. It's going to work well for him this round, but usually it's going to be up to Excalibur to hold that, usually in the beginning. But no, that's not the case right now. And bathroom control full under control of Pain. It's Big Fooder that goes down next, and the scoreboard is running red with the blood of Purdue. No owls, no citation machines today. With Smash being the last one alive, a 1v5 again. This is the final round where Purdue could keep themselves in the lead without being a tie. But all Smash can do is the same that they can do in most post plans. It's just wait it out and hope for the best. But they can't even survive that. And Fish is going to go down for an operator in a flawless win from Anime, evening themselves 4-4.
And it really spawns off of the start of that round. I mean, you saw A-Zone for the first time gave up bathroom control. Pain was successfully able to push through without contention. No opening picks from Purdue. And in turn, the aggression forced out so much utility from the side of Purdue that by the time the smoke cleared, there was nothing left for Purdue to hold on with. So that was just time for the side of Anime to use what they had, the smokes, the flashes, and put the aggression back in turn. A-Zone this time, though, finding where he left off in the previous rounds, taking out Scrounge right away on that raise. It's a 5v4 and Yoink on the flank.
Oh, it's a backyard brawl going in the middle of the map right now. A-Zone's suddenly able to get a triple out of nowhere. I have no idea how he did that. But you know what? It's not going to end just there. But no, it will. Excalibur's going to fall. Yoink and Spider able with the pistols to win it back almost flawlessly. No, it was flawless. That was impressive.
You know, it literally saying Purdue, they had their citations checked. They got their professor to look over their homework. And they're like, anything you can do, we can do better. Another
was it MLA
flawless.
or APA?
It was APA format because the professors don't like them there. So they had to check it over in APA format. They pulled out the thrifty and they got cheeky with it. And that was a brilliant play. With A-Zone on that triple kill right off the bat. I know we didn't see it, but A-Zone really broke through on that aggression, really putting the utility to work on Reyna.
But here's the thing, though, Seymour, they're going for it again. They're going for the same exact strategy.
Oh, but this time,
but no, the showstopper's gonna come out and he's able to find A-Zone. That's gonna be huge. A double kill. Okay, right off the rip, he's going from 0 to 100. This is Spinal Tap Discourage, apparently. A triple kill. But can he end it there? No, he knows exactly where that omen is. Reach, be a good guy. No, Elasana, you had one job, and that was to allow a 4K. The spike goes down, and suddenly Yoink's the last one alive. Blind to all hell. There's nothing you can do but traditionally save the op.
Like, is this literally has to be the next installment of Rocky? Because they're literally going shot for shot, punch for punch. The 4K comes through and literally back and forth. A flawless, met with a 4K from Scrounge on the midst of a showstopper to break through the site. You look at the replay in the bottom corner of the screen. I mean, this says it all. I mean, you heard it go and you saw the setup from Scrounge. It was history after that. They break through the site, get as far as they can, and A-Zone didn't stand a chance. Scrounge taking matters into their own hands. Anime ties it up 5-5. Bind is a tale of two Goliaths.
I'm calling Garfield a tale of two kitties because these two are just clawing at each other right now. And Anime's going for it again. They keep going for the same strategy. And both teams are winning back and forth at it. This is as neutral as you can get of a matchup. Scourge is able to find the opening pick against Ozone again. They haven't adapted. Neither team has adapted. We're seeing deja vu.
But the flank from Spider, nobody saw it coming.
I didn't see it coming.
Goes down 2 picks and the rolling thunder to toss up the site. Koi does find Fooder, but the rest of POW, the rest of Purdue there with the cavalry in hand. Excalibur going to be met the rifle of Yoink. That operator putting in the work. Spider with the 3K now. Koi, operator versus operator. Yoink has been doing it all day. A 1v1 in hand of Purdue takes him back into the lead. And you know, we've had dominations on the A side. They want to keep going there. They can keep going there. Yoink can clutch up all day, every day.
I think this is the first time we've seen Yoink not in the top fragging position. That says something because you look at A-Zone going 14-8. That's pretty good.
I mean, 14-8 is not too crazy if you're looking at it. Well, if you're looking at the way that they're using their utility as Reyna, I mean, getting aggressive and getting out with their immortalities, putting them in really good positionings to find that value and not even have to take it right to bathroom. Scrounge this time going to lead the way with that boom butt again into Hookah, looking to finally take a new site, and I don't even think that's going to spot that A-Zone, so he's going to still be quietly. This is, I mean, you have to learn your ways. You have to learn your ways from the pistol round, and A-Zone is just taking off where Yoink did it the first time, and you know, you just don't learn if you're that raised. Scrounge going down again, and Smasher through the cage is going to find Pain. Excalibur does trade out, but A-Zone is going to finish it off with Elasana. 2v4. Purdue in such a good position. Smasher trades off A-Zone. What a play from Purdue and the sneaky beaky sign from A-Zone.
Oh man, if you need one left alive, it's gonna be Anime. Able to get those ace clutches before. Looks like this might be a much tougher position than they had to have been a long time ago. They're gonna keep going for Hookah, and I don't know if I agree with this play. That's kind of a weird maneuver when you have A site completely under control. But he's baiting out the rotate, it seems. But it's gonna be the Cypher camera from behind, able to scout it out, able to find one. Sure, but are you able to find two? Possibly. That's gonna be the Jet still alive, waiting to see if you're gonna peek. But no, Yoink, you got yoinked! Excalibur got yoinked all over the place. Oh, it's a mess, and it's going to be
Switching sides.
another round for Purdue.
And I mean, that was a great way to end off the half, too. I mean, you're looking at them going back and forth on A, and by the time that Anime wants to switch it up, by the time that Anime's like, hey, let's not go A this time, you know, it's just back and forth fight there, let's take it to B, and then A Zone was like, no problem, we're gonna raid right into that, take that off angle, and where Scrounge found death in the first round over there to the side of Yoink, who was hiding in the same spot, doesn't check it the second time around, and what happens? You die to that. And Scrounge just, you have to learn from your mistakes the first time around, because the second time it must hurt even more.
Oh, I'm sure it does. But you got to keep in mind, too, that we saw the 7-5 scoreline with Anime on the attack. Now they're going to be on the defense, and they already won map number 1. This could be a huge benefit for them. They could be 2 rounds down, sure, but if they're able to win out their defensive rounds as handedly as they were able to on Haven, we could very well see the Grand Champs end this map. But if we can see the same aggression coming out from Purdue that we saw before, this could be an easy peasy map 3 for Purdue to bring themselves into. Payne, though, is going to be struggling a lot, blinded out completely, but that's okay. It's a 4-4 across the board. Pistols are everywhere. Alisana finds some, but no. So many refrags coming about, but no. The kill feed runs green and red. It's like Christmas. But unfortunately, there's no presence other than KD's, and Alisana's looking to find where this last captor is.
Anime in a 2v1. Purdue only has Fooder left. Both players on Anime at full health. You see the rotation from Fooder. The spike is down outside of Hookah. Excalibur very, very in turn to know that, because it's at their feet. Fooder, this rotation, this is a perfect read from Excalibur, and I'm sure that this is just an easy read, because there's nowhere else for Fooder to
30
go,
seconds left.
and they knew that they were in long. You're going to check to your left, whiffing a few shots as Excalibur gives the chance to Fooder. But now Alisana pulls the back up. They get off the site. Excalibur going to find that pick onto Fooder in the end of it. Going to bring it back to a 7-6 scoreline, only down by 1 now.
Only down by 1, but they have the benefit of being on the defense now. Their economy is gonna be pretty good for this. You can already see Koi going for the Marshall pick, and going 6-12, I'd be a little bit wary if I was on their team. But you have to realize, too, there's a lot of trust going into all these team members. We see the Marshall, we see the Spectres galore, but we only see a full save coming out from Purdue's side. This is kind of scary because a full save classic versus a Marshall, that could spell doom for the entire team.
Especially since, as my mic gets caught on my chair, especially since Koi has been playing with that operator all game long. Excalibur taking where A-Zone started off last half, getting aggressive into bathrooms, taking down Yoink. It's a huge pick. Shutting down the opening aggression from Purdue. They actually rotate back over to A, even though Scrounge is there. He's going to push up with the Spectre, trade out, bait and switch with Excalibur, back and forth. Look at them playing off of each other, back and forth. Scrounge with the 3K flawless round in the second move after pistols. That was a great play from Anime. They tie it up 7-7 now on defense.
A great play is what you want to see. Suddenly now things are tied, and now if you're Purdue, you gotta kind of worry a little bit because you don't have that comfortability of a 2-0 lead anymore. That was a great first half for Purdue on the defense, but they only won by 2 rounds. Statistically speaking, this is still very much Anime's game, because if you're on the defense on the most defender-sided map, you really want to win those defense rounds, but they won them a little too close a lot of the time. But we see the aggression coming out already. It's going to be Scrounge finding Smashing. Yoink and Breach are still just going to hold on tight, waiting to see who pushes who. But the pain grenades come down, Seymour, and that's going to have to make them force out their position.
I mean, I don't mind Yoink playing passively there. It's not really a position you want to push into. This time you rotate away and then force them into your sight lines. Yoink does find one, but Excalibur is just too hot right now to handle. Finds 2, Pain following up with one of their own, and A-Zone. Honestly, I don't know how A-Zone got over there, but they're way in the back line, flanking through the defender spawn. As literally Anime is holding hands walking through the fields.
We need to keep an eye on A-Zone right now, because this could be a huge play. There we go, that's 1. Can he find 2? No, he gets shut down in his prime by Excalibur, an actual robot in disguise. A 3K to shut all of that down. What could have been a huge play, and now Anime takes the lead.
Anime finding the lead in their half. pushing back onto the defense. This is what you were talking about. I mean, Anime had a good attack, but they look way more comfortable on defense now. And you look at the buy across the board for Purdue. They're going to grab 2 sheriffs on A-Zone and Fooder, the Omen and the Reyna. Grab some light armor on to Smasher with the Ghost. And Spider is going to go for a glass cannon deagle, picking up that sheriff with no armor at all. Scrounge, look at him through the walls, pushing through bathroom, shutting down A-Zone. And if anybody is going to get shut down, you'd want it to be A-Zone if you are Anime, because he had such a great start last half. Fooder now, he has to start making that difference on Omen. We were talking about him on attack. The Omen on attack has a highly sought after kit that is needed to get the most value out if you want to overtake the sites, but Scrounge is just too much in this round. He gets 3, and they are hunting for more. You're going to see Yoink actually pull ultimate out, and Excalibur shuts it down immediately.
What a complete shutdown we're seeing right now inside the bathroom. It's going to be the last one alive, and the spike is nowhere to be seen. This round is all but lost, and Seymour, what can Purdue do to gain their lead back?
I mean, if I'm Purdue, really, you just have to, you really have to look at the coming buys that you're gonna have. I mean, you're obviously coming off the sheriff buy and the force up on some handguns, on some pistols, but in the coming rounds, you're gonna have those rifles come out. You're going to have to look at a decisive play and a decisive set of actions. I mean, you haven't found any value or any victory over towards the B site. I would honestly prefer the B site though, because if you're looking at the way that Excalibur and Scrounge are playing, they're the 2 top fragers. They're 19 and 11, 21 and 8, and you know they're both going to be playing at the A site. So if you put all your eggs into the basket of B right now, that is where you're going to have the best offense of taking over. So now they're going to be pushing through Hookah, but at the same time, Scrounge is pushing through the spawns. And you have that flank immediately coming out from Excalibur. You have to set your wheels going if you are Purdue, because as soon as you turn your attention behind you, you're going to be allowing the defenders to catch up on that flank. Excalibur takes the pick onto Yoink, and this is where it should be turning into the hands of Anime. You're going to see Excalibur find 2. A-Zone does find a pick onto Anime, but it's too much. The damage has been done already.
Yeah, we definitely need to keep an eye on Excalibur for a little bit longer next round, just to see what they can bring to the table next, because we just saw a 4K coming out from Excalibur, and you know, if there were any other player, that would be a huge, remarkable achievement, but for Excalibur, well, that's just another Saturday night map 2 of Valorant.
Look at the way Excalibur is playing. In the random matchup, you're 25 and 8 compared to 18 and 14. A-Zone had a great streak on the defensive half, but honestly, it seems like both teams are just favoring the defense side, and the fact that Anime got it second, it's favoring them so much because they get to finish off the game on this half. So if you're Purdue, you have to show your strengths on the attack. You have to start putting utility into the right places, and it all stems from the start of Fooder on that Omen, who's really not breaking through the sights in that entry fragging position, or A-Zone on that Reyna, not really using their utility very well. Scrounge! Oh my, somebody has to stop this guy. A-Zone does get a pick onto Excalibur, but Scrounge, that was disgusting.
That was brutal to look at. Both the Raiders are going to be gone, though. It means Excalibur is going to be off the map for a little bit, and that's huge because Scourge is able to bring it back and at least help levy out things just a tiny bit more. But they're losing bodies, and both of those have lost on A. But that's not going to stop the defense, though. They're going to rotate around and try to take over B before it becomes a problem. Yoink's able to find Pain, and A-Zone's able to clap back a little bit. But now you're just down to Koifish with an operator in hand, so up close. Of course Yoink's going to find a 3K. There's no option there. And Yoink is able to do it.
And Purdue finds a thrifty there. You know, they pull it out back, you know. That's the first time that I actually saw them kind of decide what they're going to do. I mean, it really came down to A-Zone breaking open and winning a couple gunfights, but as soon as they broke through that and got those winning gunfights, they made the rotations over to B. They broke into the site, and they played as a team where a lot of the times they are getting an opening pick, and then they're just pushing for more aggressive plays, very selfish plays. And you see that change up in that last round from Purdue. They find value. Excalibur is on the prowl. He's on the hunt through bathrooms, and 2 players on the opposite side.
Speaking of which, let's keep an eye on Excalibur right now, because this could be a huge play. No, not able to find anything. The one time you defend the bathroom and it doesn't work out, Yoink is able to get the headshot. But there's someone else nearby. It's going to be Scrounge being blinded out against Yoink. But they have a blind of their own, of course. How effective is that? Well, not too effective when you miss all your shots except the one that matters most. Scrounge gonna meet the ground instead. And suddenly, though, you get the kill, but you've lost the war, it seems. You're not able to push up without certain death.
A-Zone with a nice pick onto Alisana. This is what we like to see from these entry operators. A-Zone finding the second on the pain into lights, and he just keeps on pressing W. Boyfish is gonna take him down, finally shut down any more plays, and the full push from the teleporter is gonna teleport over to B, not even give him a chance. He leaves Spider there to deal up, clean up the mess that was left, and Purdue, they're 1 round away from tying it up.
Anime just needs to dial it back a little bit more. They're getting a little too gung-ho about their aggressive defense, and there's a reason why it's called the defense. You have to defend the sites, not go and look for the kills. You can pad your stats all they want, but they're playing with a lot of emotion, and sometimes that might be too much of a fog of war stance. But if they can dial it back a little bit, play more traditionally, this could be a done deal with it being 9-13. But they're playing too emotional. They're getting too up close and dirty, and it's being so difficult for them for practically against themselves.
I totally agree with that. They have to slow down their pace on defense because their methodical plays just aren't paying out anymore, and Purdue are making the changes that are needed. Spider through the wall. It's going to take down Koi Fish. Great sense of game awareness on that one. The teleport is going to come out. Look at the top end of the mini map. It's going to go for the 1v1. Payne's going to win that out on a footer, tie it into a 4-4 fashion. And on the front line, it's going to be full site control right now on the front half. 2 Anime Spider with a big pick onto Alisana. Scrounge on the rotate. It's going to take out Spider. Excalibur on the B side is going to take out A-Zone. Yoink! He does find that pick on the opposite side to Scrounge. Excalibur, an important 1v1 smasher. This is a huge gunfight to win. Payne gonna take out Yoink on the rotate. It's all up to Smasher. A 1v1. He's blind. And Payne brings the fire.
Holy moly. I mean, it is just a back and forth. There we go. They chilled out and they won the round. They started playing with their heads and not so much their hearts. And look where that brought them. Now they're 11-9. That's a 2-point lead once again. Remember way back, Seymour, when we had Purdue with a 2-point lead? It feels like it was forever ago.
I mean, honestly, it really does feel like a couple years ago now that happened. Very reminiscent about those times, Keg.
It really does. But now that we see Anime kind of thinking more cohesively again, their plays are clean. They're like a saber to a piece of fish. Like that, Yoink is taking down Excalibur like it's nothing. But that's going to be one of your main defenders gone, though. Emotional plays, the tactical plays only do so much when you can win the gunfights, but Yoink is there to say, Yoink.
Very, I'd say, ego challenges coming out from Anime. Getting pretty cocky in the last length of this matchup. And it is not paying out. The Hunter's going to be pulled. Scrounge with 2. Scrounge getting taken down by Yoink with a double kill in this round. Yoink finding 3. Spider in hookah shuts down Koi Fish. And it is a 1v3 for the retake. The knives are out. And that's a 4K for the Yoink.
Yoink just showed that he's still in the game, thankfully. You're doing such a good job. Those knives came in clutch. Just the nasty combination of having the one-hit kill sniper rifle and the knives that are so up close and dirty. It's a combination that you wish you could always have with Jet, but that would make her crazy because we just saw how crazy it would be to see every single round with a 4K to conclude it.
Yoink, the man to open most gunfights. Look for that opening pick, getting really aggressive down A main. Operator in hands. Scrounge not peeking just yet. And we saw those confident plays come out earlier, Keg. It's very passive at the moment from Anime. Boombox. It's going to be thrown. Should be ready for that. They do know that the rifle is there, but they did a good job at keeping away from letting the operator shoot that. So they still have no clue that the jet is there with an operator. And on the opposite side in Gardens, Excalibur has free roam to start this flank. I'm curious to see what Excalibur's going to do with it, because that smoke should let the go-ahead that they're going to attack A be underway. They're going to smoke off the choke, bait out a little bit more time, slow it down, and even find the pick onto Yoink. Oh, that is huge. Showstopper. Oh, don't do it to him.
That might be the round right there.
Might be.
Oh, but the showstopper's gonna miss. A-Zone's though able to find Koi Fish in response though of the other misplays that are happening so far, but A-Zone's gonna be struggling inside this bathroom area. He's able to gain some of the control, sure, but losing Yoink is gonna hurt so much. It's a gigantic
30
ripple
seconds
effect.
left.
You've lost down on the Cypher, sure, but overall, I'd much rather lose Cypher than a Jet.
Excalibur's still in Gardens. And you see 3 players pushing through hookahs. It's going to be Rolling Thunder. Missed! Excalibur not going to toss him up at all. And they haven't checked it. Planting the spike is going to be Smasher. Not even checking the corner. You had to pay for it last time. And now it's Excalibur giving the pain and the consequences that are due with not checking your angles. That's the time going to be dwindled down. And A-Zone, he does find an exiting pick, but it's a 2-2 standing in each player set. And round to Anime, it is match grand final point. $100 on the line right now.
Yeah, I want $100. But overall, these guys deserve the $100 as a team, no matter who wins this. Purdue, if they can win this map and map 3, they definitely deserve it. But Anime, one single round point, dividing them from victory. They're not playing with their egos or their hearts anymore. They're playing with their minds, man. And look at how much cleaner and better it's all come down. Economy doesn't matter at this point. Everyone's going to fall by if they can. And we're seeing them dial themselves back a little bit more and waiting for Purdue to go into their territory.
Is going to be the setup in the minimap. You can check it out. Garden's going to be held down by Excalibur. Excalibur going to get leered out, but still find the pick on the A-Zone. That is such a good start for Anime. Yoink, they know where the positioning of the op is. They can put Excalibur right back to where they left off. They're going to leer on out and take the aggressive site. The Jet going to miss the shot. Scrounge finding a second pick on the Footer. Koi going to go to back them up. Look how aggressive Scrounges. And he can do that. And now they are going to know the positioning of each player. The Cypher going to pull their ultimate out. Koi Fish getting really aggressive underneath Hookah. The full rotation coming from Purdue. They're going to go for the A side. It's wide open. The rotation's coming. Are they going to get there in time?
Well, that's $1 million question, Seymour. This is a now or never play coming out from Purdue. Can they keep themselves in the game for this round and maybe the next round too? That could keep themselves in the entire tournament. But Payne doesn't care. He goes in for the pre-fire, finds them, but Yoink is there to say, no. But it's down to a 2v2. It's a battle of the breaches. Wherever Breach can find next, Koi Fish finds Spider instead, and Yoink, he is the one that separates victory from defeat between these two teams. Lasana wants to go in for the kill, but Koi Fish finds Yoink, the defuse goes down. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our grand final victors of the tournament tonight.
Anime are going to take it all home after a great showing on both defensive halves of Haven and Bind. What a showing from this team. Not stopping any time through. Congratulations to Anime. You are the GLG CFF Charity Cup Open Qualifiers champions. You're going to be moving on to tomorrow's match on Sunday against the heavy hitters of teams like Trade Like Pros, teams like Rise Nation, a $500 first place prize. And I mean, you go across the board, there's more than just that. You got $200 for second place tomorrow and $50 for third and fourth for those teams that make it all the way through. Tons of money on the line for our Sunday tournament. And not only is money on the line, it's all for a great cause as well, because all the donations or all the proceeds that are gained from these teams signing up, from you guys donating in the chat, go right to the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation, where we're trying to make the biggest change, the biggest marker from GLG's streams that we can for CFF.
Absolutely. I'm so glad we got to see some amazing plays come out today. And Seymour, you said everything straight out of my mouth. I don't know what else I can say, but we might potentially have an interview here I'm curious to see who we're going to pick out of a
Ooh.
bunch of amazing personalities on anime side.
Go for that interview. I'm definitely wondering who we're going to bring in, especially like, we can bring in some of the heavy hitters, like if we're taking an anime, I wouldn't mind talking to Excalibur, the amount of plays that he made that swung out these rounds. I mean, what stands out in my mind is Haven on that C site, it's just those players pushing through C choke through Garage and making it on site. He gets a double kill, shuts down the trade, and moving on past the rest of the team to disrupt them enough for Koifish to get them on the flank. I mean, there's so much that we can do, and I wouldn't mind seeing the interview if you come through, if we are able to grab these players, that is.
Yeah, I would love to see who we can interview. I want to see Excalibur too, but if I had to choose someone from Purdue side, I want to see Yoink. I think he was a great playmaker, and he played the most consistent, I would say, maybe besides Excalibur, out of anybody in the tournament we've seen today.
Yeah, I mean, for Purdue, I mean, I would definitely agree that Yoink was the player to look out for, and he had such a great showing with that operator, making so many aggressive plays to just lead his team to victory in rounds that probably shouldn't have been Purdue's rounds. But I mean, if you're even talking about in the grand finals, you had A-Zone stepped up to the plate and really showed what he had to offer for Purdue. So, I mean, but we're talking about consistency here. Yoink definitely the most consistent there, and I can definitely agree with that one.
We almost saw Yoink, but it looks like we do have our interviewee. It's going to be Payne, which Payne has had some really interesting plays going on. I think way back before we even casted it, he got a nasty 4K on Bind against Core, and going even forwards, we just saw a lot of interesting plays and flanks from him. And speaking of which, hello, Payne. How are you?
What's up, guys?
Hello. So we want to know, why do you bring so much pain against other people?
I get a lot of joy out of it. Ever since I was a young boy.
I have to ask right away. And anime runners, Payne as the captain, is that a coincidence?
No, it's not actually. I'm sure you're thinking of Payne from the Akatsuki, and that's the very one.
Yes, my favorite anime villain in all of anime's existence. But I mean, Keg, you look pretty confused out there, and I'm sure this is out of your ballpark, isn't it?
Yeah, I honestly thought I was headed to the Hidden Leaf Village, and then I ended up here. So, but yeah, great games. I honestly had a lot of fun playing here.
I really have to point out that like on Omen, you had so many great plays, just breaking through sites, just entering in for your team. I mean, using your utility to the most. Is that provided from your in-game leader? You guys have those set in-game roles?
So pretty much our strat calls are made pre-round, so it's kind of the round ends, and then before 20 seconds hits, we just try to call like a quick strat. Smokes, we just try to throw default smokes, so I know all the default smokes. I just try to make sure I get them out there, that way my team can push. And I'm sure you guys saw when I don't get my smokes out there and I'm occupied, we kind of suffer and get traded off pretty easily.
It does tend to happen.
I don't have a whole lot of questions, but I want to know what you have to say for the fans out in the audience, your teammates as well, and what's going to happen with you guys in the future of GLG.
So pretty much the whole team was pick up last minute. Scrounge, I know Scrounge is a great player. Free agent if anyone's looking to pick up a smoker / duelist. Just throw that out there. Excalibur is also a great player. It's fun playing with them. Elisana, I know her IRL. Koifish, I know him IRL. It was just fun for everyone that watched and supported us. I had the chat open here and there, trying to see who was talking, see if we had any fans out there, but there definitely was some for Koi, for me, and just for I would consider this Livid's charity team, because I myself am an esports manager from Livid, and I wanted to support the foundation. When Ben told me what was going on, I was for it. I was all aboard. And I thought, how can I make it better besides just donating? I thought, okay, why not participate? Put together a ragtag team who didn't even practice. We just kind of came out and just played our game, In
practice you did, apparently, or execute at least. I mean, that was crazy of you.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is a manager and a player. Like, what can't Payne do here?
No, I'm definitely not a player anymore. I'd like to stick to managing. I just thought this would be a fun thing to do. I'm all for charity events and the future of GLG. I definitely, anime runners would definitely come back to possible charity events and such and future events.
Absolutely, for sure. I can't wait to see you back. Once again, a big congratulations for winning the opening qualifiers today, especially after having zero practice. That really says something right there about the skill that you guys brought in. And I want to thank you for coming out to the interview as well. Very happy.
No, thank you guys for having me.
No problem at all. We're gonna see you later, Payne. Hopefully in future tournaments. And are you guys gonna be playing tomorrow?
We will be playing tomorrow, but we'll be kind of mixing up the roster a little just because Excalibur has some IRL things to take care of.
No.
We're gonna miss him, but we definitely have someone who compete at Excalibur's caliber. So we're excited to show you guys our sub, and he's ready for tomorrow.
All right. Well, good luck tomorrow.
All right, thank you guys.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Keg.
Oh man, Seymour.
Just off of the match after match of these group stages have brought so much wonder to GLG today. I mean, starting off with, I think we followed Core all the way through on stream throughout the group stages. And I mean, they didn't find too much success until going up against Poets, but we got to see the likes of Purdue get some nice time on screen, have great matches, as well as Anime having some great matches, as well as coming out on top in the grand finals. I mean, what more could you ask for on this wonderful Saturday night?
I just hope we can see it again next week.
Or tomorrow.
Yeah. Every day of the week.
Yeah, because tomorrow is going to be the invitationals where you're going to see tons of skilled teams coming out to play in the CFF Invitational Cup for GLG. It's a $600 prize pool split across the board, like I was saying earlier. And you know what? All you wonderful people in chat who came out to watch, if you want to help out with Cystic Fibrosis Foundation, you can type !donate, send you to a link where you can buy a GLG mask, and the donations or the proceeds will go towards the CFF. Or, I mean, it will also help you to stay safe out there, through the pandemic, the hard times that are going around right now. Or you can straight up donate yourselves. And you can, a little bit or a lot, everything matters. Everything goes a long way, especially for such a good charity that is the CFF. Okay, any closing thoughts before we send this on?
I just can't wait to do this again.
I can't wait to do it either. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming out to the CFF Open qualifiers for our Charity Cup tomorrow. But this has been GLG, myself, Seymour, along with the beautiful Keg himself. And we can't wait to see you tomorrow. We are joined today by Scooby, an ongoing survivor of cystic fibrosis, and he's going to give us what's like to live his story. What's going on, Scooby?
Hey, what's going on, Colin? Appreciate the opportunity that I have talking to you and letting everybody know my side of the story. I see fundraisers of cystic fibrosis, outside of esports, but I've never actually seen a fundraiser for cystic fibrosis in esports. And seeing this just warms my heart. And any little bit helps. It doesn't matter if it's $1 or if it's $100. Anything will help for, to find a research of finding a cure for cystic fibrosis. My apologies. My brother actually 3 years ago, he passed away with cystic fibrosis, and we actually had a future of this literal moment doing this, creating something that spreads awareness for cystic fibrosis. Unfortunately, that did come to an end, and I'm back, I'm ready, and he's looking down and he's happy that this is happening. He's excited. He's so excited. I'm excited. My team's excited. Everybody watching is gonna get excited.
Come support the CFF with us at our Valorant tournament on November 7th and 8th. You can find all the action and stay up to date on our socials at GL Gaming Lounges on Twitch, Twitter, and Instagram. Help us make a difference as we stand up to CF.